Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my God, you got hit!
Oh my God! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
World Warrior, Europe Northeast, number 4.
How you guys doing?
To remain, yeah. Jay Free and Justin Wong, the dynamic duo. We back on the mic. Justin, how you doing today?
You know, we talked about it earlier. It's 8 a.m. on our side. So bright and early, but you know what? As a family man, I am always up this early. So it is all good in my neck of the woods. But how are you doing, Jay Free? How you doing? I mean, I feel like the Europe scene is so excited now because UFA, we just had a conclusion where, you know, Kusanagi cooked everybody with this honest character, Ryu from the streets.
Dude, Ryu from Streets. I had the absolute pleasure being in that crowd at the front row when that happened. That was that energy, the emotion that you feel when something like that happens is just unrivaled. Yes, the Europe scene has been cooking. It's always good to see a European player get a European major, because at one point I was like, I don't know, man, Shanghai is looking pretty good, but we prevailed.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of killers at that tournament in general, right? And you know, speaking of killers, if you look at the point spread right here, I mean, look at that: Phenom, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, and Lord Venom won last World Warrior, right? And JP just got buffed. You know, people are saying he's back. The character is back, so we'll see what kind of damage he'll possibly do this week right here. But a lot of people are going to be fighting for these points, because there's some people that need these points, right?
Yeah, exactly. The most prevalent thing that is able to happen today, that Phenom is able to lock himself out for first place. Granted that either Juicy Joe or Lord Venom, but especially Juicy Joe, is not going to be in top 8 or even top 12, maybe. Depends how many points. Top 13. So if Juicy Joe is able to not get top 13 and Lord Venom is able to, Phenom is able to get first place, he is locked in for that top seed and is already qualified for Capcom Cup when it comes to point-wise, and all the other 8 players have to fight for that second spot in the regional finals in a couple weeks.
Oh man, that's I think that's gonna be a huge thing, because obviously the more later half the World Warriors, and the more you realize, oh man, I can make it to the regional finals. You know, I have a chance to make it to Capcom Cup. You know, that this is when the try hard sessions will come about. And then there's also the gatekeepers, because obviously, you know, Phenom's like, man, I'm good, but why not have the first seed? Why not ruin some other people's lives and make things a little bit harder for everybody, right?
Yeah, exactly. Of course. It's the top 9, right, that have a chance to qualify. If you do get that number 1 spot, you are locked in. No more regional finals, and the other 8, they have to qualify. And for now, the top 3: Phenom with 130 points, Juicy Joe closely behind with 125, only 5 points. Then Lord Venom chilling with 105 points. Then we got Shady Imposter with 85, Veggie with 70. So that's where you can see kind of the point spread coming in effect. You know, so it's really that top 3, top 2 that are really still fighting for that immediate qualifier spot.
And you know, I feel bad for Veggie. He's kind of close up there, but then you know, his boy, he got a little nerf. You know, he got a little. They had to put a little slap on the wrist, right? They got to make the knee. You know, like, yeah, the knee was definitely a great fix. I think a great adjustment, just because there's no way it should have ever been safe on block. That's all I have to say. But the headbutt,
it wasn't in the previous Street Fighters as well, right? That was the knee was never a safe option from what I remember.
It was never a safe option. They made it where it was like, you remember our Mika in season 1 with the crouching heavy punch, where like
that was fun.
If you position it just right, like she was plus, that was kind of like they just gave that to Zangief, right? But now he doesn't have that. It's kind of unsafe. But I think what's worse is the headbutt. The headbutt with the damage nerf. I don't think he deserved that. I think like he should have kept that though. I'll give Zangief players that one.
On the other side though, I think the Ken down players won. They won.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Ken got away scot-free. Another character that got away scot-free, Cammy.
Oh, this woman. Every single time I encounter her in ranked, I'm like, oh god, I'm about to.
Buff Kenny.
Yep.
Oh man.
No, that's propaganda. I do not condone no propaganda. I think Cammy is she has gone under the radar the last, at least until Evo happened.
Bro, it's funny because when you go to the Street Fighter like website and you look at like the 924 update log, Cammy, Ken are just like grayed out, meaning there was no adjustments needed, there was no fix needed, there was nothing needed. They were perfectly fine characters. So
working as intended, I think, is how developers communicate that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was insane. So I was like really surprised. And as you can see, I mean, she's like the perfect kind of like strike throw character.
Oh yeah.
Great normals, great footsies, and you know, if you don't want to play the footsies in the ground, you could approach in the air with the dive kick, bro. So she's really versatile, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6, where the more versatile you are, the more scarier you'll be.
Geography tells you what kind of country is nothing.
Oh man, I'll be honest. That looked like a Monster Hunter emblem. That's what that looks like.
I mean, honestly, he got the first letter right. He got the first 3 letters right.
Yeah, Montenegro.
Yeah, you were actually surprisingly close.
Surprisingly close. There's no close. I mean, I was mashing
the first 3 letters. Yeah, I mean, even the mashing wake up DP, it hits like 30% of the time, I want to say.
I mean, it just happened right now.
There you go. But yeah, Wizzy. Oh, actually, both. Tied out. Oh, it goes to level 3. Burnout. So now stun definitely going to be a factor with the amount of health.
Yep. Look at that level 3 right there. Ooh, yep. Go for that meaty drill, and that is plus. You can't press a button, but Mizzy put himself in burnout, which is okay because he still got the strike throw in the end of the day.
That's all that counts. First game, the Muzzy, the boy from Montenegro.
Have you ever been there?
I have not. I sadly have not.
Yeah,
I've heard it's a beautiful country, though.
I feel like, you know, if you're living in that region, there's probably so many countries you either it's either you visited or you like haven't visited yet. Oh,
for sure. Especially with like how our borders work, I can just hey, there's the German border. Let me just hop on over and go and say hi to Rita's. And Rita's like, hey, why do you know where I live? Why are you here?
Yo, speaking of Germany, bro, where is my mixtape, bro?
I'm working on it. It's I'm legit, not no lie. I'm actually working on it.
You're fired, bro.
I'm doing the research because it's going on with the video about Ed's theme.
Okay.
I have a whole folder with tabs with information, backstory, and as a prop, because I am a man of my word. It's going to be after the breakdown of the character theme. There's going to be the cover with correctly translated subtitles.
Alright, you have to do it before Ed gets nerfed. You know, like Ed also escaped this patch as well too. You know, he got a little baby nerf on the level 2 cycle cannon meter gain.
He got buffed on the other side though. His
that's what I'm saying.
Heavy kick is now +4.
Yeah, his normal games. Yeah, the normal games it got a lot better, but I think what everyone always fishes for, right? The dream combo, the decent. Oh, that was a good reversal right there, and it's gonna tie up the game right there. Ooh, look at that level 3.
Taco tying things up, of course. Usually, we like to see tournaments in Europe go first to 3. But this is CPT rule set. So only first to 2, with the exception being top 8 going for first to 3 sets. But for now, still first to 2. So going final game, and so far these two have been they've been pretty equal from what I've gathered.
No, it seems like they're completely going back and forth, which is super cool. I think what really stands out is that they're both testing each other's knowledge of how much you know the character, like the burnout strategies, what's real, what's not real. And the good thing is, like, it's a completely back and forth situation here. Especially like none of them, both of them, never want to be in the corner. By the way, too, they're just like, I need to get out of the corner ASAP.
I like the call out on the dive kick as well. A couple of combos on the floor, a little bit of spaghetti.
Yeah, that was a huge combo. You got that DI, he could have got a big combo but dropped it. But still going for the DI, getting the jump out. Muzzy gets another chance here. Oh,
Dangerous close to the corner. Oh, throw killed just about. Yeah. Taco set point.
Yeah, what a turnaround, because he was the one like down, right, the first game.
Ooh, reset the throw. Okay.
Yeah, goes for the reset instead for a big combo. Oh, but that DP hits the dead zone. Caught him reaching.
There you go. Oh, yes, I agree. At one point, you have to make your opponent guess. There you go, straight into level 3 as well. Recharge some of that drive gauge was dangerously low.
Yeah, that was so expensive level 3. But you know what? We need it. He's just literally like 2 guesses, 1 guess away from winning, and now Mizzy. Oh, with the CA, this might be enough actually.
It's gonna be very close. Sliver HP, yes.
Okay. Guess.
Oh my god!
Yo,
no fear. No fear. Taco with fear is not in his dictionary. He's not frightened. He just did it.
Dude, that was an octopus DP. You know, like that was. That was kind of insane that he just threw it out there. I mean, he had another round to give anyway, because maybe in his head he's like, well, if I do all this ODDP, I win. If they somehow block this ODDP, well, at least we're both going to the next round with 0 bar each, right? So maybe that's the reasoning for that ODDP. Or unless he just felt it and be like, you know what, we're playing this crazy Camry mirror match, and I know you're kind of a little desperate right now, so I'm going to just do it and just see if it hits. So either way it worked out, right?
Yeah, risk-benefit analysis. You can see it were happening right then and there. And if sometimes you just guess right, and that's what Taco did, moves for it. You know what his reward is going to be, Justin? He's going to fight Shady Imposter. Speaking about rewards, though, get these matcherinos going. I'm not going to do another goal with, like, when it gets 200, I'll do this, because y'all going to meet the goal anyway. So
and you want to say you're not doing it anyway. You didn't do it. You still didn't do it.
Oh, damn. Why you gotta call him out?
I've not done it yet. I am working up. I've claimed my code so people can see how it works. There you go. You click on the contribute button. You log in with your social media platform of choice. Then you click the contribute button and then claim code. And just like that. And if you've not done so, you see on the left side of the right side of your screen, you can see where you can subscribe to Matchwinner's YouTube channel, which will add 32 cents to the prize pool and 8 cents to Saltmine League as well. Because, you know, Rita's got to eat sometimes.
Yeah, those 8 cents go a mile away.
I mean, they are going to prize pools anyway, so...
I mean, if you get 10, you get a sauce packet at McDonald's. You don't want to eat your fries without sauce.
Yeah. What's your favorite sauce, though? Sweet and sour?
Mine?
Yeah.
So in Europe we have like the McDonald's fry sauce. It's like
fry sauce.
It's like the yellow mayonnaise but with herbs in it. They call it American sauce.
But we do not have that whatsoever. But what really is what I really love about Europe, like when I was where was I? Yeah, Amsterdam. Like when I was going back and forth EWC, I was in the airport. You had to connect there, and they had a McDonald's in there. So I went to the McDonald's, and you guys got the curry dipping sauce.
Yep, we do. It's really good.
That's fire. Like because I'm just like, man, how come Europe has the curry dipping sauce? But like America doesn't, and I get why America does not. But then I'm like in Japan, and I'm like, wait, it doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't Japan have the curry dipping sauce? They just don't. They have less dipping sauces in Japan compared to anywhere else around the world.
How many choices for dipping sauces do you have for nuggets in the US?
Let's see. So obviously the popular ones are like barbecue and sweet and sour.
We got those here as well.
They got honey mustard.
Honey mustard. Okay.
Yeah, and spicy habanero.
Okay, so we got sweet and sour, and of course the barbecue. Then we have the curry, but we have a different kind of mustard, but it's not honey mustard because it's
hot mustard.
Yeah, ish. I as a mustard enjoyer, connoisseur, I did not like that mustard. It was not good mustard.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a $20 direct contribution from Hellrider. Always there with the Match Reno contributions. That means we're already at $35.25 for the pot. Something we love to see here at Saltmine.
Now we're gonna get this matchup of Magic Harper and I don't know how to pronounce Druglog.
Dr.
Gulag.
Oh, Dr. Gulag. All right, Dr. Gulag. You know, Rashid also another character that just kind of got away pretty scot-free.
How though?
I think he's kind of hard. He's kind of
He was actually Street Fighter once.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's the thing I don't understand. Rashid is, according to many top players, undisputed top 1 in the game.
He's hard to nerf though. I think like his tool set. He has a lot. Like, because if you can't just take away a move, or you can't really just take away the combos, right? Because I think what makes him really strong is the combo routes that leads into like the high-low mix and everything. And like, how do you nerf that? Like, you can't just be like, hey, let's just take this tool away. It's more of just like adjustments, and they already nerfed the level 2, so it's kind of hard to nerf him.
Yeah, I was going to say, Rashid is one of those characters when you nerf a bit too much, he just really falls off. Because at that point, there's other characters that have like a pretty similar game plan that do it better because they have better frame data, have better buttons, better combos, better routes. So I do agree, but I think some kind of adjustment for Rashid.
Yeah, maybe like
maybe a little
damage
warranted.
scaling. Maybe like damage scaling, right? Because that's like the thing that he's supposed to not have is the amount of like he shouldn't do big damage off of how fast and how mobile he is, right?
Oh, exactly. 100% agree with that one.
Okay, but the DJ though, DJ got a little cool buffs, a lot of target combo buffs. That I would say that's pretty interesting.
I mean, from the patch before, right? That the like people said the big loser from the match before the patch before this, the Bison patch, was DJ, according to a lot of players. And eventually we found out it's just okay. You have to just do a couple of different routes, but he basically does the same damage, but you have to do just different combos. I feel like they heard that, and it felt like okay. A lot of people were saying, okay, DJ maybe not as strong as before, but still very viable.
Oh no, he's 100% a viable character. I mean, he's also one of those characters that, like, remember when like Mena was on his hot streak? DJ was like the destroyer of Mena. Like he could not, right? Like Zen always cooked Mena, right? Like anytime they met in bracket, and it's just the tool set. The DJ, he's an overall like character that has every tool, right? He doesn't really shine in like things that other characters are like better at, but then he's just the most balanced. His only problem is his weakness is if he's in burnout, he's just a trash character.
Yeah, he just doesn't work anymore. He really has to spend bar to get space control or get close. Oh no, that's
a big drop.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Maybe he fat fingered a button, but usually you'll see the heavy kick jackknife after that medium one.
I think so. Maybe fat fingers hit the I button. Now you're gonna give Dr. Gulag a chance. Rashid has the 2 bars. You can see him. Yep, there you go.
Maybe a Punisher. Yep, level 2. This is gonna go through. Yeah, and that was so clutch. The reason why that worked out was because Magic Harper literally perfect parried Rashid's whirlwind shot. Right? If he blocked the whirlwind shot, I think he would have had a higher chance of letting that Yasar rip.
Yeah, basically stole the round away.
Ooh. Okay, with the walk back, crouching heavy punch. DJ's favorite buttons for the shimmy tool right there, just because it goes into everything, especially the distance. Oh, you're dead here.
Yeah, that's GG. With the amount of drive gauge he has, there you go. We're going to a 1-1 situation.
DJ hits so hard. Even though he got nerfed, damage nerfed, he still hits like so hard off of just the easiest combos. Just because of just the machine gun punch. If you just finish with machine gun punch, it just does a grip every single time.
Would you like some combo with your damage, sir?
Yeah, for real.
You know, corner carry this time. We control the space a bit more now. Okay.
Yep. No whiff punish there. Loving the sway back. Try to get out of the danger. Nice air to air right there. That is plus right there. Yep. I like more DJ players using that now.
I see a couple of good perfect parries coming out from Magikarp on the whirlwind shots from Dr. Gulag. As you said before, that perfect parry was the reason why he was able to get that game 1.
Yeah,
game 2 rather.
Yeah, people are now so much better at perfect parrying like projectiles, and perfect parrying projectiles is so hard in this game, just because like there's so many projectiles you have to think about, and they're also different speeds, right?
Yeah, especially that one, like the different speeds, is something that can really throw you off. A couple of big jumpers from Magikarp. Oh, that was a classic Street Fighter jumper from Dr. Gulag. The wake up flash kick.
Yeah, he tried to do like heavy kick, like meaty whirlwind shot just to try to get the plus frames to win, but you can't do that against any character with a DP. But this looks like it's gonna be GG's.
I was gonna say probably checkmate. Could have gone for level 2, maybe. But at that point, I mean, you probably want to save it for the next round.
Yep. Okay, nice. Goes for a shimmy, doesn't bite right there. Plus frames on that one. Stealing turns. Ooh, with the jump. Well, he drops the combo though, but I mean, Rashid still gets his Rashid things.
Oh, nice anti-air. Keep him in the corner. One more mix-up could potentially do it. Burnt out.
They're both burnt out though. But Rashid probably shines so much better here. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yup. Rashid. Dr. Gulag 2-1. Gonna move on in the winner's side still of the bracket. Magikarp being relegated to the loser's side of the bracket. Quick.
That was a good match. It was like really close. Like it was like a back and forth, and both characters were just dealing the damage, dealing the sauce. But the thing about Dr. Gulag was that he just had way more usage, way more better meter management. I felt like a lot of times Magikarp always put himself in like either a burnout situation or close to burnout where DJs couldn't shine. Because the one thing we didn't really see from Magikarp is that I don't think there was enough YOLO drive rushes, right? And that's what kind of like DJ shines for. A lot of the meter he uses was always from like OD, right? Yeah. And because of him using OD meter like so many times, it kind of cost a lot of like the neutral skips of like just like YOLO drive rush or button drive rush or anything else, right? So that was kind of the hard part for him. Or even drive reversal. He couldn't really use drive reversal at all. And drive reversal is such a good tool to use against Rashid, especially if he has enhanced mixer on.
Especially, I mean, we all know DJ. We have an Saltmine League emote that is just DJ doing the drive rush. And we saw very little of that in this matchup, I think. Yeah, that was the one thing I was really missing from the DJ, and we saw Dr. Gulag on the Rashid just doing Rashid things, just mixing you up, doing the level 2, making you guess like, oh wait, now I'm dead. How? Yeah, just classic Rashid game plan. I would love to see more of DJ of Magikarp, because Magikarp is a player that has been around for a long time. Can fight with some of the top players in that region. But now he has to go all the way from the loser's side of the bracket. But up next, get Mirkin versus Ixion.
Ooh.
Also, 2 players. Actually, Ixion, I think... No, he plays Ken, from what I remember.
There's no Dan yet.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
We can only... Dude, we need, like, a Dan character in this game. I'm not
That's what I'm saying. There's no Dan yet. If there was Dan, I feel like Ixion's that dude, because... I remember like seeing a lot of Dan from back in the day from him, and it was like really fun to watch.
Dude, I saw recently that the Infinite on CPT. I can't remember who it was, but
the Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5. Yeah.
I've missed that. That was such a good Dan. Like they made Dan so awesome in Street Fighter 5, but then they nerfed the Infinite. It kind of like tilted me a little bit because I wish they just kept the Infinite there personally.
I want a character to just have an Infinite by design. but have making it very, because that's why I mean.
No,
Was it viable?
You ain't gamble. Yeah, you can't gamble. That's like a roulette. That's like gotcha. You're playing a gotcha game at that point with Dan. Like it's either I do, but I love the fact that the Dan Infinite was a thing. But it was a little bit easy, I would say, to do. But I think when J Free means like I wish the Infinite it would be there, but it's hard to do. I'm thinking like Street Fighter 4, like Chun-Li. Right, Chun-Li's lightning like loop, especially like if it's against Abel, like that's like an infinite, and that's hard. It's definitely not easy. That's a really hard Street Fighter 4 infinite.
Or the Abel
also.
infinite. Yeah, the Abel infinite as well. That was we all remember Tula's sister, right?
That's what I was about to say. That's the only person that I seen pull the infinite off with ease was Tula's sister.
Yeah.
I fought him and I'm like, damn, I lost. Yeah, it was for rank. It's not like the other people that have been playing in tournaments or whatever, right?
And nowadays we get actual people that cheat in actual World Warrior matches, actually changing standings and potentially eliminating people from tournament.
Yeah, that got me sad. Yeah.
It's but still, I back to the original point. Seeing infinites by design, I think that's such an interesting thing that I feel like devs are just kind of afraid to implement. Because if you get stuck in an infinite, it's not fun. But I can appreciate good execution. If I get hit by evil Ryu loops and I die from 50%, I'm so, dude, you hit that? That's insane.
Yeah.
I want something like that in the game.
No, I get it. That's always something that I would say I miss a lot. I mean, we sometimes, I guess Street Fighter 6 doesn't really have that. You only get loops, like for example, like Ken's like Dragon Lash loop, right? When people see that, they get kind of excited for it, but it's not as the excitement that you're asking for with like Evil Ryu, like the Daigo versus Momochi as Stun Fest, right? Like that combo literally lasted for like 25 seconds, and he was like,
please come into the lobby.
And he didn't need to. He is getting called. They're gonna get DQ, and he didn't even need to do that combo. But that was more for like that combo was not optimal, but it was for momentum purposes at that point, and he got it right. He got the crowd on his side, just all be like, "Oh my god, that was the craziest thing ever!" Right? So that was really cool.
That was that clip. That's also one of those clips that just lives rent free in the collective mind of the FGC. Right? It's just one of those moments that people will always look back fondly on, because it was such a perfect display of skill and timing. Because now we have buffers. Back in the day in Street Fighter 4, we didn't have buffers. We had plinking, and I remember Sako. He had like a special Hori stick where he could bind light punch to select button, because normal light punch, like a square, had a higher priority over select light punch, so he could plink light punch, and that way he could do the special Sako combos easy. That was stuff like that, man.
You have 30 seconds left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Ooh, you hear that? You hear that echo voice? That was the god of voice right there. That was the voice of God.
What if you wanted to enter CPT and then God's like, DQ.
No, DQ. Yeah, but speaking of the plinking select, like like you mentioned, like light punch has the higher priority, so you couldn't even plink with light kick, so that was not possible. I actually did that. I actually modded my stick to plink jab with select as well too, because that's when I switched to Elena. So trying to do EX mallet smash into crouching light punch was sometimes a little bit difficult, especially online, right? So I used the select plink to get that link a little bit easier, and it worked. It worked great.
Back in the day, we didn't have rollback. We had delay based, and it wasn't very good.
It was still not bad. Like I don't know for the EU, like Street Fighter 6 like online, but for at least America Street Fighter 6 online, it was Street Fighter 4 online, it was pretty stable. It was I want to say it was all right. It was not. But if it was bad, if there was like packet loss or hitches, it was very noticeable. Yeah, it's for sure. I mean, like I think it was more regional based. Like you just play people in your region. But I mean, if you're talking about Street Fighter 4, like you guys have one of the best Forte players that's still active now, like Pro Fluke, right?
True, that is true. I've not been able to keep up with the Street Fighter 4 scene. You have to gonna ask Ruzu in chat about that. He's still playing Street Fighter 4 to this day. But we have our match. Mirkan showed up in time, did not get DQ'd this time, and he starts. What a great jump in.
Yeah, that's a big jump in already against Ixion. Yeah, I guess Ixion plays DJ, like not Ken.
Oh yeah, then I had my two mixed up.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Akuma's also another character. I feel like it's he's been getting better. I think lately, right? Like people are just having a more understanding of like how to play Akuma. They don't have like that mental scare of like, man, like I can't play how I want to play.
I honestly think Akuma is in a really good spot right now. I don't think he's of course he has a lot of things he can do, but of course the big trade-off is that 9k. And I think a lot of people are like, oh, it's just 1000 HP, but the amount of times that combos kill on Akuma where they don't kill on other characters happens way more than you think. So I think the 9k trade-off actually works great in balancing out how Akuma plays.
No, you're right, because Akuma just has everything. He's the most free, like one of the most free-form characters in the game where everything just combos, right? And you know, speaking of the 9k health, like you talk about, like anytime you do a level 3 against Akuma, and if he's not in the yellow health zone, because usually that's how you dictate like yellow health zone. That's where you're like, oh, I know I won the match, but you can kill Akuma like before the yellow health zone, and that's the scary part.
100% no. So far, rounds have been pretty equal. Mirkan apparently playing on a PSP pad, which, not gonna lie, not the worst D-pad ever.
Wait, is he really playing on a PSP pad?
That's what his tag says on CFN. Mirkan PSP pad.
How do you play on a PSP pad?
You can mod a PSP D-pad.
Can you?
I mean, you can take it out and just...
Like the handheld. This is the handheld, the PSP handheld that failed.
No, that's the Vita. The Vita, that actually had a great D-pad. I played Marvel 3 on that. That was sick.
I had the PSP. This is like long time ago. This is when they had the little CDs, right? You put it in the PSP.
And they broke after they're using them twice.
Yeah. Okay, right. Speaking of DJ right there. Ooh, that driver touch every punch. Look at that. Oh my god.
You could have maybe confirmed to CA right there. Oh.
And that's gonna hit.
No.
I'm surprised that didn't. Yeah, I'm really surprised that didn't hit right there.
I think with a lot of supers, you really have to input it before they hit like the apex of the jump. Otherwise, unless you're like Ken and your super goes like way up in the air, like level 3. But other supers is just a bit too slow.
Yeah, it seems like what also helped was that he didn't press a button. I think if he pressed a button, then maybe the active of just being trip guard might have helped as well too.
Yeah. Because then you get like 3 extra frames, something like that. They can hit.
Nice.
Nice. Mirkan is trying to extend the lead.
Yeah, that damage right there, going the plus frames of the standing medium punch. Perfect parry. And that's the good thing about perfect parries. If you do drive rush like button, like randomly, and if you just tap parry, the chance of you just getting a random perfect parry is just so high because it's like kind of like an auto timing at that point. Nice. Okay, plus frames right there. Neutral jump. Mirkan has been landing these neutral jumps like crazy. He has been neutral jumping the soul ball from like Ixion. Like he just knows the pattern. Because I feel like every DJ, they go into like a specific button string and they know they're like kind of like minus afterwards, so they just throw a soul ball.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say you have to put that DJ in the corner right now if you want to make this round count. Yeah.
I mean, one crouch medium punch. Oh, he's dead.
There you go. Don't drop your combos.
Nah, just keep it simple right there. Look at DJ. Take off these shades, he says. Oh my god, that is death.
Sip of calamity. Mirkan gonna put Ixion in the loser side bracket. Gonna fight Lord Venom though, Mirkan. So he's got his work cut out for him for the next couple of matches.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty tough match. Just because like I feel like the character JP, like he just has random damage that just adds so much. Like you get hit by a pierce, you get hit by like a departure. Those really add up, especially against Akuma, who only has 9k health, right? And then JP just got buffed, right? It's harder to jump in against him. They gave him back the good old crouching heavy punch. I want to see more of the other JP buffs, because a lot of the other JP buffs are interesting, like stand immune kick. Advantage on hits change from 1 to 3. I'm wondering, does that mean it's easier to hit confirm to drive rush now from the stand immune kick, right? There's a lot more knockdown time after getting hit by a piercing. So there's a lot of interesting buffs that JP got. Like they're all adjustments, right, to help him improve as a character. And it's a surprising choice, I would say, because a lot of people hated this character in season 1, right?
I mean, season 1 he was literally everywhere, but then in season 2 he kind of fell off. I mean, we saw more. I mean, Ken still is a very big mainstay in the meta right now. Ed is really on the rise. I think Ed was kind of like a slow burn. People are, especially with like the development of the level 2, people finally realizing, because I think Ed has such a great kit. When you look at like mid screen to full screen, up close he's kind of booty.
He is,
but mid screen and full screen, I don't think he still has issues with like characters that really go full screen. People like Dalsim, but like I think mid to 3/4 screen is where Ed really shines. So the fact that he got buffed is kind of huge. But JP getting buffed still, I don't disagree, because I think he's still very solid, but he kind of struggled at like with the top tiers at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of people just playing more games, make sure you go sign up for the World War E West number 4 that's happening tomorrow.
Yeah,
December 29th. Yeah, so if you guys want to see more Street Fighter 6 action, you guys already know that there's going to be another World Warrior happening tomorrow for the E West number 4. If you're in that region, sign up now and try to get some points to be in that regional finals, man. So big shout outs to Regis and the Saltmine League for doing that. Kings of the World, look at that, what a title, because the best part about it is in King's Cross, London, December 13 to 15, the premiere for this tournament. So if you guys are interested to check out some of the actions, a lot of the best players in the world will probably be here. Start.gg/KOTW. Kings of the World, do not miss this tournament for sure.
It's the final premiere, and with LCQ being absent of this year's CPT, Kings of the World is effectively your last chance qualifier for a premiere, for just a spot for Capcom Cup. So I think it's a safe bet everyone's going to be there. Every big player who is not qualified yet is going to be at that event. So you definitely want to go if you want to increase your chances of qualifying to win that big 1 million USD. Set yourself up for life.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, I think anybody that like has not qualified yet that you've seen show up at these premieres will be there. Like for example, Daigo he is going to every premiere, regardless. Like he went to UFA, you saw, and the fact that he lost to a person that used his old gamer handle is crazy. Game in. That was
poetic.
When I heard
see game in tomorrow.
No? Yo, what? Oh yeah, dude, you gonna see him tomorrow.
Definitely.
Nice. Okay, that's really cool. Gaiman will show up tomorrow, as Rita said. But that's really iconic because like he grew up watching Daigo and loved this. So the fact that he gets to play him, same setting and win, it's a really crazy story when you think about it, right? So hopefully I don't lose to somebody in the future named like Wasler Jr. or something. I don't know.
There's probably gonna be someone just turning on the Wasler tag and like, hey, that's and then he'll meet you in bracket and they're like, I got beat by a Cammy, and he used my old tag. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. I get hit by Cammy, I get Chung Li, any of the characters I use. Because I use all like I would say all my mains usually are like the female characters of the game, like Cammy, Aki at one point, and then probably now still Cammy. But I've been enjoying Terry. Have you been playing Terry?
I've been playing him a bit. I still really need to get used to him because he has a lot of manual delay combos.
Yeah, he does.
Terry is obviously banned in this World War.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Terry is banned. The patch that we use is still the most recent patch, but Terry for now is still banned in these events. So if you're wondering, hey, why is nobody playing Terry? That is why he is not allowed in this tournament.
Is it like the two? I forgot. It's the two. Is it a 2 week rule?
7 days.
7 days. Okay,
7 days.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, but he's a cool character though.
I think he's. I don't think he's gonna shake up the meta as much as Bison did. But I'm definitely gonna. I think people will probably pick him up as like a secondary. I think he very much feels like a secondary character, something you keep in your back pocket.
It also might take time because, like you mentioned earlier with Ed, like he didn't really start off like, oh my god, he's automatic top tier. Everyone thought he was bad at first, right? So it could be the same thing with Terry, but right here with Fang and Deverlane, obviously with the Cammy has been really rampant so far. There's the third Cammy on the stream, but you know Kimberly got some. I mean, she had a little good buff, right? Like
most won with Kimberly in grand final.
Oh yeah, he did.
Ooh,
he did.
Dude, you know that what makes me laugh about Godmaster winning that Kimberly? Because I remember that one tournament. I forgot which tournament it was, but I think the whole tournament he got washed with his Chun-Li. I think it was Capcom Cup, and then he just picked Kimberly just because he knows he had no chance of getting out, and he won with Kimberly. And he got the camera panned to his face, and he was so salty how like it worked.
Yeah, like how am I winning with this character? That's basically because Kimberly will just knowledge check because a lot of things with Kimberly are just knowledge checks, right? I mean, pressure strings you can if you find the right time you can just jab out Kimberly. So it's relatively easy if you know the strings that Kimberly wants to do. It's not the hardest to shut it down, but Kimberly can be so overwhelming as a character to deal with from when I play against her.
Yeah, so I think now, I think now, Kimberly players, even if you know the knowledge, it's harder to react and have the right decision every single time. So no matter what, Kimberly will put you in specific mixes, and with the new buff she has, with like there's less scaling on the bomb. Like I think it's 10% less. She does more damage now during her setups, which is super good.
A little bit of quality of life changes that's gonna, because a lot of Kimberly players have been like, oh my god, why is this character? Why does JP get a buff?
Oh,
I like the attempts, but it's still it's like if you're already the apex of your jump, you're probably gonna be fine.
Yeah. But that was a good bullet. Like if that bullet hit, that could have changed a lot because it would have caused Fang to be in burnout.
Definitely, and also one of those probably with the trip car as well. If Fang did choose to go down with the button, that probably would hit as well, and
like an elbow drop, right?
Yeah, or like and that would have been a punish counter, 10% extra damage. That could have turned everything around. But for now, Deverlane finds the momentum for this round. Oh, the parry on the drive impact, crucially.
Yeah, that setup was so good from Deverlane. I'm actually gonna steal that. He did spiral arrow, finish it. He did whip crouching light kick for the frame kill, and then press standing medium punch. And then Fang got hit, but then it was regular hit, not counter hit. But he was still able to link standing heavy punch from that. So that was a sick meaty frame kill setup.
Yeah, that's you have to time that one pretty deep to get that link into the stand heavy punch. Oh, but now Deverlane, okay. Oh,
level 1. Yeah, I mean, that's something you have to expect that Kimberly's going to do. She doesn't have a wake-up OD like DP like every other character, so she's going to wake up with level 1, right?
She has to. If you want to get that get off me button, you have to spend a super bar.
Kind of important match because both of them will really need the points. Deverlane is
Ooh!
Outside top 8 current, and Fang is not safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fang is on 60 points on 6th place, and Deverlane needs 10 points to tie up with Wonder Boy, and 15 points to push Wonder Boy out that top 8. So Deverlane really needs to work for it. So with Fang being now in the lead, he's making Deverlane sweat even more now with that damage buff, or damage normalization, I should say.
Yep, here we go. Kimberly with the level 3. Change the music. Yep, go for the overhead again. Nice tech on the grab. What's Deverlane gonna do? Ooh, the jump's strong.
Like
That's such a good button there. Yeah.
Fang was working on the perfect, but Deverlane gets a couple of good hits. 3 bar still on deck. Tech is throw his tech, but the gravity teleport. Shimmy.
Ooh, that should be it. Yeah, that should be a hit right here. Another drive rush into the mediums of death. Medium cities. And he also had level 1, right? So combo level 1 probably would have dished out if Cammy was still alive. I think the hardest part about Deverlane that he had a shot was that like he finally got the momentum, but then once he gave up his turn, he tried to anti-air the OD teleport, misses the standing jab, right, and then gets smoked for the rest of the game.
Sometimes, you know what, Justin? Sometimes it just be like that.
It really do. It's really hard to kind of just like guess, like react right every time against Kimberly. You can react right 80% of the time against Kimberly, but the 20% you don't react right, you could possibly lose because it could just steamroll into the next mix, into you being desperate, into, well, I guess that you're gonna be desperate and blocked it, and see you later. GG's. Take my hand. I'll see you in the loser bracket if I see you.
I mean, it's at that point, like, and that's what IMO really separates the best players from good players, is the ability to realize, okay, I made a wrong decision, time for the next one, instead of dwelling, oh no, I should have done this. If I did a DP, that would have hit, or if I would have done that. It's like, no, it's just, why are you thinking about it? It already happened. It's on to the next decision you need to make. And at that point, your ability to really just look forward instead of looking back, I think, is what really top players separate from the good players. Yeah,
I mean, it's just also nice to see that, like, these characters that are considered like low tier or like they have no future, it's not true. Like they can obviously make it in their own regards. And speaking of just, you know, players just making a name for themselves, the Matcherino. If you guys can't help, we're at $37 on the Matcherino. There's 22 claim codes left. If you hit !Matcherino, you guys can donate to the pot for free, right? And obviously there have been some direct contributions. Shouts to Hellrider01 for that 20 right there. And, you know, if you guys want to, yeah, the money goes directly to the players. So, you know, they're fighting for points, but they're also, you know, they're trying to win some little bread in the process of playing and trying to do well in these online tournaments, right?
Yeah, definitely. And of course, when we hit that $100 milestone, we get a top 2 payout, and for 150, we get a guaranteed top 3 payout. And we always love to see that we get to support the most amount of players as possible. But still, 22 codes remaining, so that means you can still contribute to this day's pot without having to spend any single cent of your own money. But if you do feel so inclined, like Hellrider91, you found some money left over from a refund in your PayPal, you bought that game on Steam, like, oh no, I don't want this AAA garbage. No, give that back to me. You got some money in your PayPal. This is one of those ways to spend it without having to feel guilty about it, because you actually support the people that put the most amount of time in these games. And I feel, Justin, like these players should be rewarded for their work. Let's just call it what it's work.
No, yeah, 1000%. I mean, everyone is putting like you just can't, like, you know, we just saw American with like he had over 1900 MR, right? So like the fact that like he has been putting so much time in, so many other players, and I'm pretty sure we'll have lots of players that's still in this tournament at legend rank as well too. They're putting time and sweat, and it's not easy to get to that level in general, right? They really are honing their craft. So if we guys can support them in any way, and you guys are literally supporting them by just clicking claim code. You just have to click on a few links, boom, boom, boom. You donated 25 cents for free, not even your own money. But if you want to, you know, and you that baller, you might as well hook it up too. You feel me? Yeah.
I mean, you were saying like there's blood and sweat in rank, but definitely there's probably some tears in there somewhere. Because, dude, ranked, I need to stop after an hour, because at some point it's just I don't know how these people do it. Like ranked.
People are so sweaty now on rank because they're because they're like, you know, like using it as like they take the screenshot, like, yo, I'm number 1 EU, I'm number 1 this character, blah blah blah, right? So then it forces the other person second and third or whatever else in that leaderboard. They're trying to play that rank too, right?
Another subject of the patch, Zangief, and there's the big subject as well, the knee, and then we got Nyx playing the Ken, the person that was not did not get touched in the patch.
Yeah, I mean, don't you forget he's the worst Shoto of the game.
Definitely. He's not very good.
Yeah, but Veggie is really good with Zangief. Obviously, like he really was putting Zangief on the map when it comes to, I would say, EU side, right? And I think he was talking about, I saw this clip, that he was really disappointed about not the Zangief nerf of being -4, but more of just like he couldn't do crouching short, crouching jab into knee anymore. Like you could just interrupt it. So he really was kind of sad about that. Nice block on the Jin right there.
Ooh, yeah. That's now plus 4 in burnout.
Yeah, at that point, it might as well be plus whatever you want.
Actually, no, it's even. What am I saying? It's -4, so it's even. I was kind of tripping. My bad.
Unless he spaced out that forward medium kick, because if you still space out the forward medium kick, it's not. It's not -4 like every single time.
And definitely in burnout, you can make that plus pretty consistently. Oh, you got pressing parry there. That was ill-advised.
Yeah, it's something that. So I played a lot of like modern Zangief, I would say, recently, right? And I get so tilted when people tap parry against Zangief. Oh, I don't. What? How did you
throw in?
Nah, I don't know about that. Was an interesting decision. Just reacting. I don't even, or maybe guessing reacting with level 2 against that throw tech right there. That was a really hard read because if he blocked that, that's a slow level 2 too. It's not a level 2 that's instant. So that was a full commit level 2 there.
You saw him churning. You saw him buffering the level 2 inputs. It worked out in the end. Veggie. Game 1, and he's still working on that momentum, Nix. Oh my god, he ate the headbutt?
We have the Street Fighter 4 Zangief team running.
Let's go.
That's another buff.
Yeah, that's a buff. That home field advantage.
Yeah, the music, Zangief's music and throughout the whole Street Fighter series has been really amazing lately.
Even in this game, I mean...
Not Street Fighter 6.
No, not Street Fighter 6,
Zangief? I think it's
Zangief?
fine. I think it's fine. I think it's actually one of the better themes.
I love
one of the better, but I'm not a fan of it.
I was a fan of the 5 theme. 5 theme from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. Dude, Street Fighter 5 has probably IMO at least top 2 soundtracks.
I removed almost all of the Street Fighter 6 tracks and replaced them for Street Fighter 5.
Oh, oh man, that was 4 headbutts in a row. You saw that?
I concur. But hey, Ritas, you kept the best one in. You kept Ed's theme in there. Gotta give you props for that one.
Ooh, with the crouching heavy punch though? That's a button you normally don't really see too much now. Yeah, you see the way he's waiting. And this is where Veggie's really shines, because at this point he's just playing neutral, no chip damages on the table just because parry exists and his drive gauge is healthy, right? So he's just waiting. Eventually he's gonna OD lariat. Wow, what a whiff punish. Okay, hell stab, level 1, and that cancel is hard. Doing hell stab in level 1 is a tough super cancel.
Oh, got prep. Yeah, he made it. Made the knee work right there. 2-0 Veggie making quick work over Nix, sending them down to the loser side of the bracket. Veggie qualifying himself for winner's side top 16. It's not the only one so far. Phenom, Shady Imposter, Juicy Joe. So Veggie, Lord Venom, and Fang have qualified themselves for winner's side top 16.
Look at the Matcherino. We got a $25 donation by Brown H. And a $100 donation by Matt Stan saying for the FGC and Justin Wong.
Got us the Mad Stand. You know, that money definitely don't go for me, but it goes directly to the EU players. So shout outs to you, Mad Stand, and Brand H0913 for that 125. That was a big comeback. We
163.
Yeah, we were at 37 like that one match.
So we got top 3 payout already. So that's the players are definitely working for something.
We also have a lot of codes left.
Yeah, yes. 16 codes, guys. 16 codes.
Get on that.
You guys can, hit those claim codes, and literally you could just donate for free. Like !Matcherino, like I said, support the players. The money goes directly to the players. You know what I mean? And if you got that Prime too, make sure you subscribe to Saltmine League as well too. You know what I mean? And if you decide to feel generous with those bonus gift subs, we could play a gacha game right now.
September, by the way.
Yeah,
still September.
Yeah.
Only a couple days left, so that's 40%. Actually, you
get the bonus gift subs now.
Yeah, exactly. You get the bonus gifts.
Yeah, Twitch will gift sub a random number if you gift every 5 subs to a streamer. So if you do that with Saltmine League, I seen people talking about, somebody gift me 5 subs, and then Twitch threw a 50 bomb, and I was like, what?
Damn,
so it's really like
bomb.
It's really like a gacha game. It's insane, a gacha.
You can still get the special Twitch cami color as well. So if you don't have that one yet, you better either gift the sub or you pay for a sub. I don't think it works with Prime, but you get it. You sub to someone. I think it's still to like early, like the 10th of October, I think. But now it's September, so subs are discounted. So might as well get your color for a lower price. And of course, you support Ritas, the man himself, running all of these tournaments, because this is not the only one this week, and we still have one tomorrow. Europe, Europe West. So make sure to sign up for that one, or either check it out on the Twitch. So support Ritas, support Yassine. We'd love to see the support on the match arena as well. But we're not done yet. We're not even at top 16 yet, Justin.
No, we're
I
not.
actually spam my face.
Oh, you can.
Spam your face.
Yeah, someone created my face with a mining helmet.
Yeah.
Salt miner. Yep.
Salt miner.
You
That
know
checks
what's
out.
you know what's the funniest part about when you mention like, oh yeah, you get a skin if you subscribe. Bro, she not nerfed. She top tier. It's a worthwhile skin.
Why do you think they didn't nerf her? They still want people to pay for the.
Oh, Ryu. I mean, look at these. These two characters were like the basic, honest characters of the game of Street Fighter 6. Jamie and Ryu.
Yeah, Jamie Wonder Boy, one of the few Jamies still there. Of course, we got Bolt Strike over across the pond. We got the 2 swigs in. Okay.
Oh my god. You know what's crazy about this Wonder Boy's Jamie? I'm just thinking about, yo, this costume, this color outfit is awesome. Like, it looks really good. I've never seen this costume, actually.
It's one of those hidden costumes. You never see it used.
Yeah,
you see
because
like, damn, this is some sweet colors. Got the.
No, that's a swag color. Hold up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my man's got the drip.
Yeah, if I play Jamie, ooh, that stand heavy punch confirmed was crazy. It's like Infinite knew that he was gonna use that specific command normal right there.
Yo, this Jamie be sipping and dripping. Oh, and he wakes up.
Yeah, gotta get the drinks now. He got the dive kick from it, but he's burnt out though. So Wonder Boy needs to be careful about this, especially because Ryu can definitely just hurt you really bad with just Hashogekis in general now, right? Because Hashogeki is gonna be plus in this situation.
Well, that meaty fireball there as well, working great.
Yeah, stopping that possibly that little wake up level 1 right there to bait it out. But Wonder Boy gets his drive gauge back though.
Yo, he dancing.
No, but he didn't spend
projectile invul.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't spend level 3 there, but maybe he's gonna do it here. No,
he wants to
he's
save
willing.
it.
Yeah, he was. At this point, he's gonna save it.
I mean, that was two solid statements from Wonder Boy. Like, hey, you better not throw fireballs right now, because I'm just gonna break dance through them. Still has those 3 bars remaining for this round. Oh, counter hit. Oh, with the shimmy, finds it.
Get 2 drinks right here as well too. Every time you land the OD palm, you get 2 drinks guaranteed. Oh, almost both at burnout again with the command normal right there. Wow, the regular Bakio into the level 3. It's time to learn.
Guaranteed burnout's not looking good for Infinite. He does have a couple of
He didn't have to do that, bro. Like,
oh my god.
He actually didn't have to do that whatsoever. Wonder Boy, that was actually BM.
Oh my god, Wonder Boy, you're making me make noises I've never made in my life before. That was
Wonder Boy, by the way, is the brother of freaking Bison.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple of brothers here. So we got J and S versus what was it, JJ or JS?
JNS.
Oh really? There's a lot of brothers here, huh?
Yep.
Okay, gets level 4, gets the jump, gets the new combo route 2 as well. Go for command drive.
Oh, he tried it again. Yeah, I saw that in chat as well. So a couple of was it patricides? No, that's whatever. But anyway, oh, Wonder Boy finds his way out of the corner.
Yep.
And he
again
goes
with the reset.
again.
Yeah, he went for the reset right there because I don't think he was sure that like his combo was gonna kill because he already added like 5 light punches in that combo before that drive rush. So the scaling on that would have been insane.
Oh, it's fratricide. Thank you, Stoneforge. Fratricide. You hate to see it sometimes, but it's Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah, that was a good OD fireball from Infinite too, because like he almost got the drink and now he finally got his first drink from Wonder Boy. Match point, has level 3 on deck. Maybe he's gonna react with Bakio and just like that into level 3. Dude, I really need to test that because he has been using that Bakio kick to go through fireballs so consistent. That was like 4 for 4. So I want to try that out on my own time later on.
Yeah, Wonderboy has to be buffering those. Has to be waiting for the 5 balls because now you can see him. He's still doing it. He's still doing it.
Crazy, yo! You are Wonderboy for reals with those Bakio kicks. That was godlike, yo. That was clean.
And I think you were completely right. He was 5 for 5
5 for 5.
with those Bakio kicks.
I actually think Wonderboy is currently the best Jamie in Europe.
Damn, over Bull Strike?
Yeah.
You know what? After that display,
No
I
shots
agree.
against Sport Strike, but like even in terms of results, Wonderboy is
I mean, he has when it comes to results, that is an objective measure.
I mean, it's also that was like
that's
seeing.
my objective measures.
Yeah, seeing him play like this game in particular, and seeing that the fact that like the Bakio kicks, because like I always knew that the Bakio kicks can go through fireballs, but I never seen a Jamie player successfully do it at a reactionary time. It's usually more of a guess, right? Because most Jamie players will just guess with OD Bakio. Oh, you blocked it? I just cancel into level 2. But my man right here, Wonderboy, was 5 for 5, and that was reaction. That was after the fireball throw. That wasn't like at the same time that most Jamie players would throw. So that was really impressive on my part that I saw.
And definitely, I think it's also a part of, because we don't really see a lot of Jamies, right? And there's a lot of people like that forget that at level 3, Jamie does get the command grab. Like, oh wait, he has that. Because now at first you're like, you know what? I'm chilling. I'm just blocking. And then he just walks up and he's like, knock, knock. Who's there? You're dead. And then like, oh yeah, he has that at level 3.
The command grab used to be so cheap because there was like no scaling on it before. They added scaling on it now. But if you remember when he did OD command throw, the damage output was insane. But I mean, it was worth it. It was at that point you're like you earn those command throws because you have to like unlock it as a prerequisite, right? Gotta get through 3 times or to get the 4th time to get the maximum damage. But in general, it's not like he started out with command throw at like 0 drinks or level 1 or level 2. Like you had to like earn moves, and having a character like that, it's hard to make that character, I would say, top tier. But you can make them viable, and I think Capcom's just slowly doing such a great job of just like every patch, like, you know, we give Jamie a little extra until he's finally like the complete version of himself, right? So because I think he's maybe like 1 or 2 changes to be like completely perfect. Like he's practically like 90% perfect now. Like he's super fun. I think he's just probably missing maybe 1 or 2 more sauces, and then after that he's probably gonna cook.
It's definitely a snowball character, right? I mean, it's the definition of like, if that character gets the lead, it's very different. It's very difficult to stop him. But by design, he has to start weaker than the other characters because he has to build up to the level 3, to the level 4. It's same like, I mean, you always make the analogy with the Frank West. Level 1 Frank West is garbage. But once you get to level 4, level 5, oh, that man's top 2 in the game. He's unstoppable.
It's also, if you remember, Street Fighter 4 Hakan.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Like,
he has to get oiled up.
He has to get oiled up, but then the way they made him viable was that he starts the game already oiled.
Yeah.
Right, so that made him a lot stronger as a character. And speaking of people just being super strong in general, the World Warrior EU West number 4 is happening tomorrow. So if you guys have not signed up yet, what are you doing? Sign up now if you're in that region.
By the way, we only have 19 signups so far for Europe
19!
West.
Come on now.
Europe West can do well better.
Get in there. All those Dutchies, I'm looking at user now. You probably sign up, but please check. Because
please check.
Please check, because I was like, yeah, I signed up for UFA, and I get there. Wait, when does my pool begin? Oh, I didn't sign up for Street Fighter. So you better check, because even though you think you have, you might not have. So all you players, check if you sign in. Of course, Kings of the World, the final stop of the Capcom Pro Tour before Capcom Cup. December 13th to December 15th at Samsung KX Theater at King's Cross. Kings of the World, star.gg/KOTW. As we said before, with it being the final premiere event and no LCQ, this is effectively your LCQ. So if you want to have a chance, you better be there, because you best believe everyone is going to be there.
Last match of top 32 winner's side, Riekemans Barnett versus Leo.
Riekemans Barnett. He is one of those players that desperately needs the points, because he is on 10th position 5 points before Wonder Boy, the Jamie play we just saw. So recommence Barnett definitely has to score high in these final two if he wants to make that top 8 for the regional finals.
Yeah, we got that Juri, that M Bison though. And Bison's also another character that I think like a lot of people have been talking about, right? Just like how good he is and everything. Can he win a major, just a solo M Bison? Right, we see a lot of talk between I would say Ending Walker, Problem X, and Big Bird on social media about that.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But Juri, I mean, yeah, she's
like
one of those characters. Like she's one of those characters that people for some reason just don't talk about. Like she didn't just win $1 million.
Yeah, she is that $1 million character. Yep.
Funny thing is, no one talked about her. Even after there wasn't much talk about Juri at all.
Exactly. She survived the nerfs and the buffs.
Did she get touched? I don't think she got touched.
No, she was chilling. I think let me see. Let me check her. I got the website open.
Got the resources. Oh my god, but recommence bar even with the level 1. He has those drive gauge combos on point. Recommence bar taking round 1.
Yeah, Juri had no changes. The only change that she had for this patch was only for modern Juri players. So if
like
you think about it, yeah, if you think about it, the meta version of Juri is completely the same, right? And she already had such a good buff with like the Tara combo, the level 1 buffs, having more damage in those like specific small closeout situations, right? And the development with like level 2 Feng Shui just getting better and better. Like Juri, I mean, if anything, she could be another $1 million character. Again, a second,
for sure,
$2 million character.
Yeah, $2 million. I do one of the things though. I don't think Juri is a problem at this point. I think she's a very stable, well-designed character in this game. She is the definition of consistency, but not overtuned.
Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Like her game plan is just so simple to understand and also to execute, right? Which makes her just so strong because the damage output is just amazing too. And one of the best DPs in the game. It's really hard to contest against her fireballs as well too. She can slow go behind it. And look at this pressure, non-stop pressure. Throw loop.
I mean, one of the best, arguably the best build-up in the game. You can just mash, dash forward, and it's a true loop. It's very easy. It's also a fun character, you know, because she has so many different options, so many different buttons. She can excel at not full screen, but apart from full screen, she excels in so many different ranges because you can just put the fireball on the floor, walk behind it. You can see right here, once she has you in the corner, you're sweating bullets.
You are sweating bullets, and that standing medium kick is so good. Great normals in general. Standing heavy kick, really good poke. If you punish counters, you get the DP. Look at that drive rush, standing medium kick. One of the faster drive rushes in the game, obviously, as well, too, right? So it's really hard to just kind of stop her. She's gonna be able to kill here. One more crouch medium punch into the level 3. Ooh, actually this might be kind of close. Let's see, because he did the level 3 at the start of the yellow.
Oh, actually you might be right. Yeah, magic pixel. Tried to go for the instant overhead, not this time. You don't want a Bison. Oh, okay. Stamp, medium kick. I agree with that.
Yeah, it was hard for Leo to get something off there because once he got that throw, like Bison's drive gauge was already so low. So do you really risk the potential of just like banking on the last like drive gauge management off of a drive rush because you might have put yourself in burnout in that situation, right? To go for that last offensive pressure, but that standing medium kick, I mean, that the hurt box of it is like so good. Like it just hits from a mile away, and plus the hitbox of it, it's really hard to whiff punish as a button too.
Definitely. So that means we've got all our winner set matches of top 32 finished. Yeah, so we got top 16. Oh, Phenom versus Wonder Boy. Oh my God, Justin. I think we in good. We got Shady Imposter versus Zeggy. Then we got Juicy Joe versus Recommence Barnett. And then Lord Venom versus Fang for winner's side top 16. And especially that first matchup, Phenom versus Wonder Boy, Ken versus Jamie. If Wonder Boy is going to play like he did before against the Ryu player, I think Phenom, he's going to sweat. He's definitely going to start sweating.
From what I look at this winner's bracket too, it looks like it's like literally top point earner versus people that need points. That's what it looks like to me, right? So it's a really awesome kind of like indicator of just like like is it the gatekeeper's time or is it the underdog's time, right? To get these
Can
points
actually
against the regional
look at the
final.
points real quick again.
Yeah,
I think from top 9, the only one they're missing is Momus and Infinite.
Yeah, like Wonder Boy, right? He's at 9th place, so if he beats Phenom to get top 8, that would be huge, right? Shady Imposter's at 4th place, but I mean, who doesn't want more points in general? And Veggie, right? Does he need? I think Veggie needs points, right? Yeah, Veggie is
Veggie
also
needs points.
below Shady Imposter. So Veggie could overtake Shady Imposter if he wins this automatically.
Because 5 to 8 in the regional finals actually starts on loser's side.
Yep.
So you're not only fighting for getting into the regional finals, you obviously want to start at the winner's side.
Yep. And Juicy Joe, obviously sitting good with 2nd place, but Recommends Barnet is in 10th position. So if he is able to just like obviously kill it in this tournament, he would skyrocket through the rankings right now.
100%.
Yeah,
I mean,
Lord
just
Venom's
like
already
Venom
sitting
did
good.
last time when he won the event, 50 points is a lot.
Yeah,
That's a big bag.
so
That
that's
is a
gonna be
big
pretty
bag.
fun. That's gonna be fun. You mentioned Phenom versus Wonder Boy. I think that's gonna be really fun to watch. Ken versus Jamie, because anytime you fight a pro Jamie player or a sweaty Jamie player, it's always like a really long match. You know what I mean? Like it's like fighting Ryu. Like
Yeah.
you have to really just sit there and wait, because the Ryu players and the Jamie players, they know they just can't just like go completely offense crazy and just steamroll you, right? Like
Nope.
the top tier characters can. But they can still get the job done if they play the slow and steady race. And it's just hard to do it against Phenom, right? Because he's been in the game since the Street Fighter 4 series and always been a top player in each version of Street Fighter. So if Wonder Boy can do it, I mean, that is a Wonder Boy. His name is Wonder Boy for a reason. If he wins against Phenom, I would say, to get into the top 8, because he desperately, I would say, needs these points, needs to get at least a start at the top 8 winner side to do, get extremely good results for this World Warrior, I would say.
If he still has those reactions on point, of course, we know Ken likes to throw fireballs in neutral as well. But I'm pretty sure Phenom, I mean, he's been watching, of course. If you're in the tournament, you gotta watch the stream, man. You gotta do your homework. You gotta see who you're up against. So I definitely would not be surprised if Phenom is not going to throw a lot of fireballs in that matchup, because with the reactions from Wonder Boy, that was basically just him saying, you are not allowed to throw fireballs against me mid-screen, because I will punish you for it, and you're just gonna die for it.
Yeah, and if he does throw fireballs, I mean, he's not gonna throw it like, I would say, like it's not gonna be predictable
No.
fireballs, right? Like I think Phenom will like whiff a jab, whiff some buttons to like make you think it's a fireball and make you try to like preemptively throw the Bakio kicks. So I think that's gonna be the neutral, like before they clash on offense, right? So we'll see how that goes, because I'm really curious to see if Wonder Boy can react to Phenom's fireballs, because I'm pretty sure the way Phenom's fireball is going to be way different than like anybody else's, right? Just because he knows you're looking for something, he's going to try to bait it out in the process.
I mean, we've talked about it. It's time right now. Phenom with the Ken versus Jamie. Wonder Boy being the pilot of said character. We're going to Brazil.
The move. Oh my god, right away. We get the first drink though. One more drink and then we activate the anti-fireball move. They get the crouching medium kick, hitting them from a mile away right there. Look at that meaty stand jab right there after the double dash. That's so nice.
The TK dive kick as well. Get that second drink in. And when you're playing against that Jamie, and you see him take, like, hey, stop that. No, please don't.
Yeah, goes for the overhead. He sacrificed the drink, the third drink, just to go for the Oki there. It was an interesting decision right there, because it's like you have to choose what you really, really want. And now, I mean, Wonder Boy has the life advantage in the situation, and you can see how he's playing so slow. Gets the third drink here from the throw. Meaty crouching jab right there from the drive rush. Oh, he tries the Bakio kick. You saw that, but the fireball hits the stardom of it.
A little bit too late on the activation there, but this is what Phenom does. Put you in the corner, make you guess. That's throw number one. Do we see two? No, we see the shimmy into the skill and fundies. Low forward, not even needed a drive rush. Phenom taking round one.
You know, it must suck to fight Phenom at all these tournaments, because the reason why I say that is because like he has made such a name for himself in just throwing people in the corner, right? Because of the infamous Daigo clip, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Daigo. So you
Black
saw how
Command
Wonderboy. Yep, and you saw how Wonderboy he literally teched the first grab after he got grabbed. So it's like Phenom knows that that's like his clutch. That's like something that he could rely on, because people are just like scared to take the throw against Phenom because they're afraid to be a Twitter clip.
Yeah. They indeed are, but Phenom still. Oh yeah, he could go for chip level 3. No. Phenom was not born yesterday. He has the patience when he needs to, but Wonderboy he still has a chance. He won one game down. Still not over, because the way we've seen him play before, it's definitely not over yet. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, and Wonderboy is showing so much respect against Phenom, so like he's just doing a lot of like drive rush crouching jabs, right? But I think if he like fought like other people, he'll go for like drive rush like standing strong to get like the throw mix. So it's just a lot of respect on Wonderboy's side against Phenom, but I mean that's the testament of Phenom's skill, that like, you know, people are scared to like test his reactions because he's one of the fastest like pro players in terms of just like reacting to anything.
100%. Oh, hell wheel back into the corner, the low forward into drive rush. Phenom doesn't miss these confirms, but I've never seen him drop one of those run combos.
Yeah, I think when the new patch came out with Ken, and they talked about how like his back medium punch is like you can't hit confirm it anymore, right? For like most people, but Phenom is able to hit confirm still with the back medium punch, which is really impressive.
Kind of mad. That is kind of mad that he's able to do that, because that is very different. Oh, he woke up. Crouching jab. All right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the respect on Wonderboy's side. He thinks that Phenom has an answer to his Oki, so it makes his offense not as strong, because he just like kind of second guesses a lot of people. And using the level 2 to cause burnout. What are we gonna do? Meaty fireball to just in case if he does the wake up level 1. Down to the Jinrai, no DP there, but you know what? He knew he was gonna dive kick. Tries to get that little punish right there.
Oh, he could have gone for level 1 to level 3, but no. It was not in the cards for Wonderboy this time. Phenom gonna qualify for top 8. Winner's side this time. Gonna send Wonderboy to the loser's side of top 16. Quick 2-0. And I hope that Wonderboy is able to excel in that loser's side of the back, because I definitely want to see more of him. But still, I mean, Phenom, when it comes to EU Northeast, I think Phenom is, along with Juicy Joe, the most consistent player in this region.
No, that makes. I mean, I feel like it's always been like that. Like ever since CPT Online ever started, I feel like Phenom has always
qualified every single
year from winning online regional finals or just getting all the points. Like he's like literally the top dog of that region, right? For sure. But I mean, when we looked at the point spread earlier, I love the fact that Juicy Joe is like literally right behind him. It's just, it's not a huge gap anymore, right? So it just shows that so many people have gotten so much better throughout the years, and I love to see more of that challenge for sure.
Dude, the competition in Street Fighter 6 is
so good.
I love it. I love it. I love how there is so little differential between the top players in every region. Of course, they're still the top players and the really top players, but still, Kusanagi was an online warrior for the longest time.
I think it actually like the gap gets closer and closer because of World Warrior. That's what I think.
Because the thing is,
like they have also like these regions who never had any support now have a reason to actually fight for something.
Yep.
I mean, for example, look at South Africa.
How
good the South Africans did at Red Bull or even Capcom Cup. Like they training a lot now because they are like, we can go to Capcom Cup. We actually have
a way.
You know, like back in the day,
that's beautiful.
Japan and NA had like they had all the sports, right?
They ran everything.
They had the reason to train because they knew like, hey, if we go, we get to Capcom Cup. But now other regions are, you know, having this chance as well. That's why they are grinding and getting better. So the gaps will get closer and closer.
Yeah, I 100% agree. The Capcom Pro Tour, the World Warrior program has created chances for people, has created chances for scenes, for local scenes that we usually don't really get to see. Back in the day, it was, as you said, I mean, you were right there. It was usually just NA versus Japan. And that was great.
NA versus Japan.
Yeah, NA versus Japan. That was usually the narrative. And then if you were from EU, you kind of, I mean, you just pick the player you like the most. But nowadays, you can really root for your homeboy. Your homeboy from your country can just qualify for Capcom Cup and has the exact same chance of winning that 1 mil as Daigo or Tokido or Punk. They have the exact same chance of winning that 1 million.
Yeah, I think it's really beautiful to see that Capcom expand in so many regions, because like sometimes I think everyone had a big mindset of like, oh, who's going to this tournament? All right, tournament's over because we already know who's gonna win, right? Now you can't think that. Everyone has a chance of winning. Everyone has a killer. The fact that UFA is a perfect example where you probably thought, yeah, Xiaohai is probably going to win, or like a Big Bird or Daigo, like, you know, one of the favorites or one of the big names. Yeah. But then Kusanagi just comes out there and just cooks everybody with Ryu, solid, honest Ryu. It really shows how much like the skill gap has completely just like lowered, and where it's like so even to the point where like anybody that's a threat can win a tournament, right? I think one of the first times I've ever seen that was probably in Brazil for Street Fighter 4. It was Kiyoma versus Sako, and whoever won went to Capcom Cup. So Sako flew all the way from Japan to try to win that Brazil qualifier, but Kiyoma won that, and he destroyed at Capcom. He did so well at Capcom Cup as well too, right? So that was really cool. But look at this. This is a bad matchup. I know Zangief players hate this matchup.
You watched UFA, right? Zangief Colado from
Brazil. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick.
All the way from Brazil.
Exactly what I mean. You know, it also brings people to off. Like this kind of program also brings people to off.
Yeah, because he beat Big Bird, and that's a big win right there, right? Yeah, so huge. Like, I know Big Bird was super upset about it, but it really just shows how good people have gotten, no matter where you're from and no matter like who you're playing with, right? Because you have rank, you have World Warriors, you have all these online tournaments, right? And everyone's literally leveling up in the process.
And with the rollback netcode being as good as it is in this game, it allows for tournaments like this where you don't really have to travel. Players that don't have are as well off as other players, they have the ability to compete. You can see it, Shady Imposter doing Shady Imposter things. Once they get those points, he definitely needs them. But Veggie, one of those as well.
That was infinite. That was an infinite though. That was the DJ infinite, especially if you're burnout and you don't have like the best reversal. Like, you can't really do anything in situations like that. Okay, but Veggie, look at this. He got such a huge life lead. No confirm on the crouching short standing jab, though. Again, he could have drive rush and killed, possibly.
Ooh, got clipped. Veggie wants to get back to the wall. Shady Pasta does have that CA, so one good confirm into drive rush. There you go.
He's dead. I think he's dead.
That's it.
Level 3. Ugh. Wow, what a turnaround. Just because Veggie missed a crouching short jab, drive rush cancel, and then that really caused Shady and Imposter to get a sway low punish counter. That's the only way he was able to win that match too. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, because the one thing I think Veggie is so incredibly good at is that buildup. Like, I'm just gonna walk forward step by step. You're not even gonna realize because you're just walking back slowly. You don't want to get close to me. But I'm getting close to you. You're walking yourself back in that corner. Veggie has been so good at that. But, I mean, when you're fighting against the DJ as Zangief, that is certified not fun. And you can see Shady Imposter just getting the 7 golden letters, making it very hard and already on set point.
No, that was actually a sick a sick shimmy attempt where he shimmied with the back sway and then Veggie tech, but he used the launcher as the punish counter button. That was so good.
He knew, but now this is what Veggie does best if you can keep him in the corner.
Get off of me, though. Sometimes I gotta wake up and do it. You feel me?
Sometimes you gotta let loose.
Again. Yeah, he's catching Veggie, like, trying to press all these, like, buttons away from, like, these strings. You see how he's doing it again. Anytime he does a string that pushes him away that Zangief cannot get a button, he'll always go for the sway, right? To try to fish for a punish counter button.
Yo, smacked on the chest.
I think Veggie finally realized that, and now we might not see too many punish counter attempts from the sway backs now.
Ooh, interrupts the drive rush. Veggie with the reactions of the punish counter coming from Shady Imposter. Oh my goodness, Justin. He was ready. He was like, no, you're not going to get this link. Let me throw you to the ground.
Yeah, he said, if you get this link, you're godlike. But if you don't, I'm churning. Look at the damage on that. Jesus Christ. And the jumping. He wasn't ready because, but he went for the grab. That's so ballsy right there.
All right, level 3 cashing out.
Yeah, that's CA too, right?
That's going to put Veggie at 2 bars of drive gauge. It's going to be rough.
Look, he's challenging. He's challenging these scenarios, and Veggie taking a hit there. This time, he's not going to drop the link. Oh, but he does drop the combo, though.
Get over here.
You understand? That was for game. Like, if he finished the combo, all he had to do was crouch me and punch. Instead of going for the up kicks, then drive rush cancel and finish the combo, and he would have won 2-0. But now we're at a game number 3. How unfortunate.
If Veggie wins this, Shady Imposter, he's gonna ruminate on that loss, definitely.
Well, you know, Capcom did add that new feature where, I mean, he could watch his replays and do the replay takeover to...
Such a good quality of life change.
Right, to see what he could have done to actually make it a 2-0 and not make it a game 3.
No, Shady does stand on the good side of the screen, has Veggie with the back to the wall, reset.
Yeah, blocks the hell stab right there. Using the fake fireball right there, backdashing. Nice check on the drive rush from Veggie's side though, but he still has to be the one to make the comeback.
All right, get some parries, slowly walking forward still. As I said before, that's such a good thing that Veggie's doing, that just walking forward with Zangief. And the anti-jump SPD.
Yeah, Light Punch SPD has so much range, but we drive rush into throw, and now we're burnt out. Oh, level 2? Yeah, it goes for level 2. That's going to be it. Point the finger.
Someone in chat, please tell, what does he say when he puts the finger up? I hear like, whatever. That's what I usually hear. Someone in chat probably knows. Fill me in. But now, jackhammer. Oh yeah, Veggie no on set point though.
Nice, that was jump cancel SPD you saw there. Here we go. Doesn't go for a jump, waits for him to dash. Good punish, goes to level 3, interrupted. That standing me charging combo is not safe. Okay, but it's not CA damage though. But sometimes we do the level 3 because we need a breather. We need a chill pill. Oh, nice check again. Nice backdash. Okay,
one good SPD is gonna do it though.
No.
DI is countered. Nah, say Shady Imposter.
Again, he doesn't spend a double like another drive rush combo. The drive rush combo would have probably killed though. But he could definitely chip out. Yeah, he could definitely just chip out here. Yeah, he can't jump there. At that point, your only guess was that when he threw that fireball, you were ready for that level 2, but he was not ready there.
Not quite. Final game, final round. This game should have been over 1 game ago. But Shady Imposter with the drop allows for a final round situation here. And Veggie,
oh my god! Yeah, he could have juggled with level 1, but I think he was not ready for that punish counter overhead. Alright, Veggie at burnout. This is where DJ shines, but the thing is you can't go crazy against Zangief even if he's at burnout because level 3 does exist. And just like that, for the loyal fans, look at this.
Oh my god. Veggie
plants him on the ground. Look at the 50%. Damage on that. Yeah, jump jab. Now he got his drive gauge back. Drive rush cancel. Do we go for, we go for a reset. Oh, is it enough? No, too far.
What? Oh my god, what is going on, Justin? So close between these two. Burnout for Veggie. The DI is gonna go through. Yeah, play it safe. Straight for level 3. Shady Imposter is not taking any chances. What a set. Shady Imposter, in the end, will be the victor between these two. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You know what's so crazy about that, the wake up DI? I can't tell if that. Oh, shout outs to Kernspaltung Toaster.
Kernspaltungstoaster.
Kernspaltungstoaster.
Nuclear toaster, basically.
That's right. I remember that guy.
Yeah, nuclear fission toaster.
Nuclear toaster. 5 gift subs, and Twitch gifted another extra one under the nuclear toaster's regard. But you know that wake up DI from Shady Imposter, it was an interesting DI because if he did. If Veggie did like dash of light punch SPD instead of sweep, then the light punch SPD would have caught the DI and he would have won. So in my head, I'm like, Was that DI on purpose, or did he miss the wake up drive reversal input?
Oh, that could be it. Or maybe he wasn't holding forward. Because you have to hold forward if you want to get that wake up drive reversal. Could be a miss, but it worked out in the end.
In the chat, he said it was a casino bet there. I went full in. All right, bet. Appreciate the honesty there. Yo, 10 gifted to Saltmine League. That's what I love to see. And Twitch gave 4 subs from that 10 gifted. See, it's a gacha system for real. So shout out. So if you guys want to play the gacha of Twitch, make sure you guys subscribe to Saltmine League, because I mean, my man is putting on the CPT World Warriors across all of Europe, man. So show him some support, show him some love, please.
We'd love to see the hype train. And still, Matt Chirino, even though, chat, you did good. You got all codes claimed. That's objective 1. I mean, but objective 2 and objective 3 were already met as well, with the 100 and 150 goals already being met. But if you are you still want to contribute, a direct contribution is still the way to go. If you got some money still in that PayPal or whatever, you have some spare cash lying around, a direct contribution is your way to help out these players. Because with the 150 goal being met, we have a top 3 payout guaranteed. So the more money we get in the bot, the more money we get to those top 3 players that put in so much work to get you these great matches.
Yeah, I know. That match was really fun to watch. And if you want to see more amazing matches, obviously after today, there's the World War EU West number 4 tomorrow, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST, September 29th. So make sure you guys sign up. You guys mentioned there's 19 people only. So if it's a time to get some points, this is the perfect time for you guys to enter and get some more points there. And Kings of the World, the last premiere, like you mentioned, this is kind of like the LCQ, right? The sort of LCQ.
It's the proverbial LCQ, let's say, because it's the final premiere event. And yeah, with no LCQ being a Capcom Cup, there has to be a final spot. There has to be a last chance to qualify. And this is it, December 13th to 15th. So if not, you booked your trip yet and you want to qualify to Capcom Cup, it's your best bet. So get on it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if you want to meet some of your favorite top players, you'll probably meet them there, right? Because it's their last shot too.
Yup. I think every single pro player and their mom is gonna be at Kings of the World at King's Cross London, and King's Cross is already a busy place, let me tell you. And now it's gonna be even busier.
Yeah, I mean, I had a blast going to London. So the fact that the tournament's name is King's Cross and Kings of the World, and it's at King's Cross. It's a sick name. Like they nailed it, I would say, right? So yeah, hopefully you guys go up there, because it's going to be really fun to watch. And
what we're nailing is our next match: Rikemans Barnett versus Juicy Joe.
JP versus Juri.
I mean, this is a match that we saw very often in season 1, right? Like a lot of JPs, I would say, like they try to keep Juri out, but Juri, with one of the fastest drive rushes in the game and goes really, really far, she can kind of like skedaddle like through a lot of the obstacle courses, like if she sees the gaps, right? So that's the really good thing. But the hard part about it is that, like, obviously she relies on a lot of throws, so we might see a lot of amnesias actually be successful in this situation here.
Definitely. We know Juicy Joe. I think it's safe to say Juicy Joe is the best JP in Europe right now. I'll just say, yeah, he is probably the top JP, or definitely in that top 3 right now. Of course, we got Lord Venom. Yeah, him and Lord Venom are the 2 most prominent. We also have Link Nova from in the UK. Also very, very nasty.
From Germany.
Jan Angel, yep. And that's one of those up-and-coming players as well. Jan Angel only being 18 years of age, just like Zerna. We see these young guns going into brackets, destroying everyone. But now, Juicy Joe and Rikemans Barnett at the top of Sweden.
Look at that. But I feel like for here, I mean, these JPs, they're here to play now. You see, like the confidence that my man is pressing that standing heavy kick, because he's like, yo, I just got buffed. Oh, you scared of me? I know.
And with JP not being annoyingly good anymore, they can like, yeah, I'm playing an honest character now. Deal with it.
I don't know about honest now though, but we'll see though.
We'll see how the meta develops.
Yeah, time will tell. But Ooh, with the spikes. I love the little traps. Like the fact that JP plays such a different game compared to like other Street Fighter characters. It's such a fun thing to watch.
Burnout already running out now for the Juri for recommends Barnet. There, as you said, that drive rush, but the teleport, he had the departure ready.
Yeah, you kind of have to go for a lot of those the teleports once you see Juri react, and you're like, uh-oh, my trap is broken, so I need to escape. Oh, but we get the dash throw. But, you know, Juicy Joe got his drive gauge back. Wow, the drive rush standing medium kick worked from a mile away. You cannot hit that button.
And that was counter hit as well, which allowed him to confirm into that crouching medium kick. Recommends Barnet. Taking round one.
Yeah, goes for the overhead right there. Nice check. Knew that string was fake. Yep, there's the first Amnesia OD. Hold the parries to get that drive gauge back. Like, we're holding a lot of parry, but, you know, it's all worth it. And he keeps trying to check that driver stand medium kick, but, you know, it's a really hard button to stop. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe he thought the ODDP was coming. That's why he kind of just stalled there, possibly, from Juicy Joe. But Recommends Barman is going to take the game number 1. Ooh, he said, get that. You say he's the best JP in EU. I'm not. What about me? I'm the Juri of EU. Let's talk about my name.
I don't care. Look at me. All right, back there once again.
He can really use points today.
He does. Yeah, you're right. He does.
He does.
He
So
is,
this is
5 points away from the top 9, so he definitely needs to find his way into that top. And of course, Juicy Joe, he has 125. So if Recommends Bar is able to put Juicy Joe in that lower bracket, that scenario we spoke about before, where Phenom can lock himself in. If Recommends Bar does not get, I think, at least 12th or 13th place, Phenom is locked in. If Recommends Barnet can make it happen, he's one step closer.
Oh, but the bad confirm.
That's
Yeah, I think he tried to do stand heavy punch in the super maybe because he thought like Juicy Joe was attacking so much, and he just get the drive gauge back.
Final frame of the final frame where he was able to input that DI. Oh, he burns himself out. Shades of Noah. Okay.
I think it's also like he's just like, I need to go in. I'm so close in closing it out. Like I don't want to extend this set even more.
Yes, that level 1 for a reaction if he wants to use it.
Yeah. No, but he baited. Yeah, he baited the drive rush. But then the thing is, Juicy Joe knew that he was looking for something, so he just tapped parry instead. So smart.
That was so smart. Could even hold it down for extra drive gauge, but below 4 drive gauge, or drive rush rather, and the throw loop as well.
Throws. There it is. Yep. Sometimes you have to play like that with Juri. You gotta bait the amnesia. Meaty standing medium punch. This is gonna be the closer round. Boom, boom.
Ooh, 7 golden letters as well. Recommends Barnet set points.
Yeah, the crazy part about this, like, Recommends Barn has been controlling this whole set so far because we haven't seen, like, too many supers from Juicy Joe's side. We haven't seen any supers at all, actually. No level 2s, no level 3s, no level 1s. But speaking of level 2s, the first one we see. Hold the parry, take the throw, and now he causes the burnout, takes the overhead. Oh my god.
This is just big yikes. There's not much to do against the JP in the corner. When you're in burnout, level 1's not going to be enough. But there you go. There is the chip out. Juicy Joe going to tie things out 1-1. I mean, that previous route from Recommends Barnet looked so good. But between these two, it's just a back and forth.
It was a back and forth. Literally, that all happened from a punish counter throw because you try to parry the level 2. You understand? That's just that's kind of insane right there.
That's one hell of a guess.
Okay. Amnesia again. Hold the parry. Nice. I like that jump back, little frame kill on that one to make the amnesia explode and it just whips in front of your face. Nice DP right there. You thought you were gonna teleport and grab me? I got news for you, buddy. Oh,
air throw?
Air throw. I love JP's air throw. It just looks so cool every single time.
Juri has one as well. Coincidentally, both these characters do have access to the aerial throw.
Yeah, you don't really see it too much in Juri, I think, right?
No,
I love it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
She has a lot of other ways to convert in the air, right? You have that jump medium punch into the OD dive kick, which allows for even more stuff after you hit the ground. So there's not a big reason to go for an air throw with Juri.
Yeah, because her DP is already so good. Like it just hits like it hits everything. And Juicy Joe match point already, and Recommends Barman just like his drive gauge is so low, he's gonna be able to combo level 3 and cause the burnout here. And now Recommends Burnout needs to rely on just wake up level 1s to kind of like help him like guide through. He has 2 level 1s he can spend if he reacts to it, but maybe Juicy Joe's not gonna give that option because he's just gonna go for a little chip out. That's not gonna work. That's a projectile.
That was clean and calculated from Juicy Joe. First game, Recommends Barnet looked like the guy to beat, but Juicy Joe kept his cool, and that is what he does.
He was cooking. Yeah, he was cooking.
Yeah.
He was at match point and everything, and you know, like it all started from that one level 2 that finally Juicy Joe threw out, and it kind of steamrolled into him winning and him making top 8 and him showing that why he is the number 2 seed currently, right in the World Warrior.
I mean, he does his name proud. Juicy Joe. Definitely, he's not spilling the juice, but he's drinking and he's making it. Moving forward to winner's side, top 8. That means that the scenario we talked about before, where Phenom can make himself guarantee qualify for the top 1 spot, is off the table for now. So that means that he still has that. Yeah, it's between Phenom and Juicy Joe still. Who's gonna get that top spot?
Reggie just beat Nurken 2-0. It's now in top 8 losers.
Okay, we got that Zangief representation. Obviously, before we're gonna see all these other cool matches. We're gonna see the other JP, Lord Venom, right? So I'm interested to see like what's he developed because because when I think about JP like from the EU side, I thought about Lord Venom because he was like the starter of a lot of JP tech in the beginning of the game. He was kind of like the innovator for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. At the start of the season 1, Street Fighter 6, Lord Venom was running.
Right, he was killing
online tournaments.
He was cooking people.
That's what is, and I think that's also part what got him the spot like the Street Fighter 6 E-League as well.
Yeah,
Street Fighter League as well. So he definitely put himself on the map. He's not the performance in season 2 has not been. He's not been as prevalent. I want to say. I don't want to discount it because he's still like one of the top players in EU, but it doesn't seem he's not as present as other players like your Phenoms, like your Juicy Joes. I think, and I think that's also that could be part of the JP nerves as well.
It's a different playstyle because you have to adjust. Like, I mean, when you look at other JP players, they kind of just quit the character, right? But Lord Venom, he want to keep playing JP. That's his man. That's his dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he played Aki a little bit. All the JP players also sometimes their secondary is Aki as well too. So it's kind of interesting how it translates.
You see him actually play a lot of Bison as well.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I've seen Lord Venom. I think that was at UFA where I saw a couple sets where he played Bison. A lot of people picking up Bison just as a second character because honestly, Bison, he is a character that is not very difficult to pick up, and he's such a powerful. He has such good tools: the scissor kick, the crouching medium punch, stand medium kick. He has tons of plus buttons. It's almost. I mean, and there you go. There is that Lord Bison, the dictator, versus the Kimberly. Justin, talk to me.
I think this makes sense just because, like, if he played JP, Kimberly could run over you, right? Because of the pressure that she has. So here, I feel like these two characters are very identical in terms of like their playstyle, but Bison just does way more damage than Kimberly. I always tell if you're a Kimberly player and you're struggling and you're like talking about how Kimberly's bad, you might as well just pick up M Bison because she kind of does the same thing. She throws these cycle mines at you and it pretty much acts like a bomb in a regard, right? Because it is a bomb and everything is just relentless pressure, move forward the whole entire time. So they practically are almost the same character.
Overheads. Fang got caught knocking on the dome piece, and Lord Venom just doing Lord Venom things. The bomb about to explode. I like the challenge.
Yeah, they did nerf the pushback on the scissor kick, but even then, you don't really notice it that much. It's kind of not like it's a really big nerf, so it's not at all. So Bison, also a character that people were like, man, I hope he gets nerfed, but you know what? There's no nerf there for Bison.
I mean, they also reduced the hurt box on scissor kick as well, so honestly, at least that's what the notes. I've not played against a lot of Bisons.
It's just really hard to notice it because it's still motion. It's still motion. It comes out like instant fast, and you're scared of it because of the counter hit. confirms and the punish counter hit confirms. So I don't know. It doesn't really show. I don't think it's scary enough. It's a little slap on the wrist, I would say that for sure.
That slide, that nobody can do them like Venom. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna try this. Wouldn't it be cool if I hit this slide right now? That is like, that's what I imagine Lord what goes through his head. He's like, yo, I'm just gonna slide around start.
Back in 2020. Exclamation mark slides in the chat.
Yeah, like
Chat, what's up?
Wouldn't it be cool if I landed a slide that's like minus a bajillion?
But if I hit it though, again, that's huge.
If I hit it though.
If I hit it though, wouldn't it be cool if I hit it though? Oh, stomp, air to air, end to air. Okay.
Look at that. We got some Venom fans in the chat. Venom, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Ruza, you're a Kimberly man. You should be rooting for Fang.
Rose's bias.
Ooh!
Well,
Oh my
definitely.
god, that was actually OD with that like the apex jump coming down with the OD top. So you said, how dare you try to grab and press a button there? I'm plus. All right, Fang putting a round on the board. Nice whiff punish with the sweep. That was so good. Oh, but bad anti-air. But it worked out. It worked out though. No punish on either side.
All right. Oh, Devil's reverse.
Tries to bait the super. No bite from Fang's side. Nice taunt to anti-air against the reverse. And that's such a hard move to anti-air, but we got the DI, gold level 2. Oh wait,
What?
it didn't combo. Did he do the wrong combo? Seems like. I don't know if standing heavy punch level 2 works actually.
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I got hit by it before, or maybe messed up this timing. But with burn up, yup, just Goomba stomp on the dome.
Goomba stomp. I think if if standing heavy punch level 2 work, it has to be in the juggle state. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
Yeah. So he might have pressed the standing heavy punch a little bit way too early, where Kimberly was still grounded.
You have to let them crumple down a little bit, get on their knees, and then they can put in the juggle state. But Lord Venom, set points.
Stand jab anti-air. I remember those days. You remember those
Good
days?
one. Not quite. Not quite. Not myself. That's that goes a bit. That was Street Fighter 4, right? Anti-air jabs.
It was Street Fighter 5.
Ooh, oh yeah. I didn't play much of 5, so I sorry, but cannot relate. Come on, man. I was playing Dragon Ball that day.
With the Psycho Crusher, Lord Venom. My man said, I don't need JP. I'm gonna pick the other purple guy. Let's get the top 8 real fast.
Psycho Crusher 2-0. Damn, made it quick. Fang's gonna duke it out against Dr. Gulag for that loser side top 8 spot. And our boy Wonder Boy, the Jamie main, still has a chance. He's fighting JNS now. Actually, that's gonna be on stream in just a bit.
Justin, you're fired for bringing up anti-air jabs. Now I have it back in my mind. That's not.
Oh, does that trigger a lot of PTSD moments?
Yeah.
I remember the anti-air standing short though on Chun-Li.
So that was like a legit anti-air, but standing jab had no reason of being anti-airs because it like every character had like Ryu had it, Karen had it, like
you know who had the worst one? Bison. People crouch jumped him.
Oh,
He
the crouching
was
jab.
Yeah, he was like just crouch jab and anti-air you.
Oh my god, it didn't make no sense whatsoever, and everyone would just get tilted because they're like,
It's also looked,
why
it
is
also looked so stupid. Like people
it did look kind of dumb.
People tried to cross jump him, and he was like just crouching, press jab, and people got anti-air out of him.
And then you win.
Then you gotta guess.
Yeah, you gotta guess. But now, final match before top 8. Wonder Boy versus JNS. As we said before, JNS, the brother of Juicy Joe, and yeah, none other than his brother himself. We had fratricide, Juicy Joe putting his brother JNS in the loser side of the bracket. There is a chance for the run back if JNS is able to take out Wonder Boy. But let's hope for us Jamie fans that he's going to be able. Let's hope for more money in the prize pot as well. As we said before, codes all have been claimed, but the direct contribution option is still right there. If you want to contribute to the players, every single cent of this pot is going to go to the top 3 of this night's tournament. So we get a nice spread of money going to the most amount of players tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys can, show some love to the players like you mentioned, I think it'll be fantastic for everybody to just get paid out, especially top 3. And because they're putting their time and effort and trying to qualify, so let's give them back a little something. So big shout outs to everyone that's donated so far, and big shout outs to everybody that's able to subscribe to Redis as well too. Obviously showing him some love because he's been putting on all these events. Most of the time it's technically like it's free, right? It's everything is really free. So if you guys can show some love, please do.
Still September.
News from the loser side. Recommends Barnet just beat Magikarp on this non-top losers, which also means this is like the game of which brother gets into the top 8 as well. Like Juicy Joe is in there, Recommends Barnet is in there, right? But now it's Wonder Boy, who is Recommends Barnet's brother, and Jane S, who is Juicy Joe's brother.
Yep. Fratricide all around.
Family matchup.
You think they coaching each other right now? They're like, yo, the brother coach.
That'd be kind of sick. But then like Recommends Barnet coaching Juicy Joe, and then Wonder Boy coaching JNS. Like it's crossover.
Yeah, and then I think it's gonna be an interesting match because JNS plays Dawson, right?
Yeah, he does.
So Dawson versus Jamie, I mean, that's a matchup you don't really see too often in general.
Oh. I think Dawson, for how powerful he is in the game, is criminally underrepresented. Especially, in Europe, he got a lot of buffs. He got a lot of buffs recently too. Yeah. So the sim players in every single time I meet a Dawson in rank, I'm like, how do I navigate this? What do I do against this character? It's so hard to train against a good Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, your goal against Dawson is just like, if you get him in burnout, then it's really hard for him to get the play, right? Because his level 1's not invincible, so he has to rely on level 2. And sometimes level 2 doesn't work accordingly because it doesn't hit crouchers as well. So like you don't really have too many options, but they did buff him to the point where he has a lot more long distance combos, I would say. Like standing heavy kicks change from like plus 24 from 21. So that's huge. So I saw this combo where standing heavy kick, if it punish counters, you can get a teleport and get a combo still. That's cool. That's really cool, actually.
That's some Marvel 3 stuff right there.
Yeah. That's really cool. Stand medium punch, advantage on hit is 0 frames now. It used to be -2 on hit. So the fact that he could spam that button a bit more, so he could, as you see, stand medium punch was the first button he pressed right there. We got Dawson players might be on the come up now.
Let's see. So far, JNS. It's kind of. Oh yeah, he's trying to really dictate how Wonder Boy is able to play, because with the range that Sim has, it's very hard for Wonder Boy to get guaranteed drinks, even when you're full screen, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has to land the throws, right? Because if he gets the throw, then it's pretty much guaranteed a drink there. Or if he lands the palm, anything with like a knockdown or the Rekka. But he's not going to be able to get like YOLO drinks. YOLO drinks will not happen against a character like Dawson.
Definitely not JNS. Oh, he's going for the burnout. It's going to make it very hard for Wonder Boy at this point. You gotta write this round off, right? Oh, unless he somehow gets a hit and not get chip damage. Oh, but he misses the Bakio. He had the right reaction read, but the thing is, the dash in the Bakio was the problem. If he was closer and didn't need the dash, the Bakio would have connected there. Yeah, definitely. We see how prevalent Wonder Boy was with those projectile intervals.
Yeah.
See if he can whip it out again.
But you see, the thing about Wonder Boy's gameplay, he spends a lot of like OD moves, and because of that, look, he's already close to burnout in that situation. But he gets a really clutch launcher there from that teleport. Getting close, going for the offense and not going for the drinks might be a dangerous choice in my personal opinion. Spending level 1 did get some good buffs as well too. It's like -10 on block now, so it's like hard to punish, which is super nice.
Oh, Wonder Boy finally finds his way out of the corner, but that's a sequence of events. JNS really showing why he's one of the better Dolls teams in Europe. There you go, into level 1.
Yep. Yeah, level 1 already had increased damage from the previous patch, but now it's a bit better now, which is really nice. Pushbacks and hurt boxes, -10 frames. So, and there's also it does more recoverable damage as well when during burnout.
Oh yeah, on block. Yep.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ooh. JNS, he's cooking with fire right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hot place to stage too.
The
In the
barbecue.
desert. Oh, nice
Looking like-
Bakio right there.
Yeah, he's showing him, like, don't throw fireballs at close range. He will get knocked down. Right, now. He's walking, okay. Nice prediction on the teleport. I love it. Level 1 is not going to be enough, but might be burnout.
No,
Oh, it is
it's not-
enough?
Yeah, it's the level 1 got increased damage as well too.
That was nuts. I did not expect that to kill.
No, yeah, not from this recent patch, but more from like the season 2 patch. They hooked the boy up with the level 1. That's for sure.
I unironically definitely needs it.
Okay, try to get the palm, but the coming down jump heavy punch 6-hit piece combo right there gets hit by the overhead on the other side. Oh, good jump! Almost had the punish though from that jump fierce. Oh, commits the whole
he didn't
way.
even get the drink off.
Yeah, do we spend level 1 here? Oh, we spent level 3. You didn't need to do that though. You could have just spent level 1, it would have killed, but that was expensive level 3. But you know what? You still get the round. But now you're gonna fight against Wonder Boy, who has almost 3 bars. His next interaction, he'll definitely get 3 bars, right? So I think he's gonna take advantage of the situation right here.
Set point though to get into top 8 now here for JNS.
Yeah, Wonder Boy wants to sneak a drink in so bad, but JNS is like not trying to give it to him.
Yeah, he's not allowed to.
Yeah. Oh, no
Dawson is-
punish. Yeah, that's
So
a hard
many
punish.
ways.
Yeah, trying to punish Jamie's sweep of Dawson is a tall task sometimes. What? Coming down rounds hit that? What did it hit? Hit his ponytail?
Little did we know the ponytail has a hurt box.
Yeah. Speaking of hurt box, that dive kick hit that drill really far away. Okay, look at this. Only has 1 drink, but he has access to the dive kick though. At least tries to go for the YOLO sweep, doesn't work out. But look at the drive gauge management. The drive gauge management is so healthy on JNS side, but Wonder Boy, it is terrible. And the shimmy right there. Again, I think he meant to teleport. This might kill. It's close. It's close.
Close to burnout. There's the burnout chip. Now totally a factor. And with the way Dhalsim can do that, oh my god, he got kicked in the face from full screen. JNS showing great patience, keeping Wonder Boy at literally arm and legs length, and moving on to the loser side, top 8 for this week's Europe North.
It's hard because I think the problem with Wonder Boy's game and that he just didn't know how to get the drinks. He was just thinking about, okay, I just need to get these drinks. But JNS always kept had a teleport on standby, right? So then it kind of forced Wonder Boy to kind of second guess himself in terms of that. But at that point, you might as well just force the situation, right? Do a butt in the drive rush and goes for a shimmy and try to get a drink from there. That was his only best shot, because in neutral you're definitely not gonna get drinks from Dawson in neutral.
Nope.
But big shout outs to RD Chun for the $7.50 direct contribution. Great casting and turning, guys. And also from Provier Blyle Blonde for the $20 direct contribution. That we're at $195 in the match arena right now. So shout outs to you guys.
Love to see the contributions almost at 200 again, man. The community turning up every single time when Saltmine is live. We love to see it.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. So if you guys want to keep upping the prize pool, please do. Like I said, all the money goes to the players in general, as you can see from the payouts onto the right side. Top 3 payout. And speaking, there's going to be another match arena in the future, World War EU West number 4. So if you guys haven't signed up for it, please sign up for it, because there's 19 people, maybe a little bit more after a few times we said it, but in general we want to see more players, because the more sweaty you guys are, the better the competition is going to be, and the better everyone's going to be. So, and get some points and try to get into the regional finals and have your shot of a possible $1 million Capcom Cup run. So shout outs to everybody trying to sign up. Shout out to Saltmine for putting on this tournament as well too. The whole series of the whole World War is for EU, right?
And it all ends here.
4 out of 6.
4 out of 6.
The 2
a lot of regions.
Don't do is France and Spain, Portugal.
Yes, I think that's France is run by Set and Reset, and Spain and Portugal, I think, as well. But
no, they are run by. I can't remember the name anymore. Sorry to the Spain community.
It's all right, but it all comes to this. Kings of the World, the final premiere event, so you best be sure that all the top players are going to go to London from December 13th to 15th at King's Cross London at Samsung KX Theatre. Go to start.gg/KOTW. They made it as easy as possible to go to the Start.gg page and register for the event. Because as the final premiere, we keep saying it, we have said it so many times, but we will keep saying it, the proverbial LCQ, the final premiere event, to qualify for Capcom Cup 2024 and get that 1 mil.
You know, what you should do now is spreading the tweet and let everybody know that we are now starting top 8.
Top 8.
Ooh, top 8.
Let
From
everybody
52.
know. You know, let even your grandmother or whatever. Just everybody. Justin, tell your grandmother too.
You know what? I'm actually tempted to send my grandmother a message like, "Hey, please open this link so you can see me and see some good video games."
In the video games, you know what I mean? See the Street Fighter, you know, back in my day, you probably used to play this at the good old arcades.
She's definitely too old for that. Like, the reason why we use the word video games because she knows what that means. When I say, hey, watch some Street Fighter, it's like, what is that, my Google grandson? Tell me, what is this Street Fight you're talking about?
You know what is Street Fighter? Winners top 8. Phenom versus Shady Imposter. And Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom. And on the other side, we have JNS versus Swaggy. And Rikeman Barnet versus Bang.
And this is a 3 to 5 category right now, right?
Yeah, this
Yep.
first is right. Yeah.
First of 3,
Capcom
best of 5. Yeah, CPT rules. So the players have a game to work with. So you're definitely going to see some more like, hey, does this work kind of strategies? Gimmicks are also less effective now because you have more time to adjust.
Yeah, more time to adjust. But I mean, when you think about the characters that people have been playing, right? Like, I feel like Phenom obviously has been playing Ken. He knows how to play so many other like top characters. It's really hard to gimmick somebody out that has like such a strong toolkit, right? Same thing with Lord Venom. We've seen him play Bison this tournament, JP, like, and even Juicy Joe with the. Are we going to see a JP mirror match, or are we going to see JP versus M Bison, right? So I'm kind of curious to see like what type of characters we're gonna see here, right? Shady Imposter with DJ, JNS Veggie. That's gonna be a hard matchup, right? Dawson versus Zangief, the obstacle course right there, right?
Ooh, that goes all the way back to Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, right. Recommends Barnet with the Juri, Bang, also with the Kimberly, right? So we're gonna see a bunch of interesting matchups, and a lot of people, I would say, it's either they just get more points or they need the points. So it's gonna be a really good top 8 because people are gonna be literally fighting for their spot for the regional finals. They want to guarantee themselves their spot in the regional finals, right? And the first seed, and you mentioned earlier, Ritas, only the top 4 stays on the winner's side. So being in the top 4 is super important. Even if you make the regional finals, congratulations to you. But you want to have a benefit of keep playing in these tournaments, well, get these points to be in that top 4 winner side. You know, you have 2 lives compared to 1.
Definitely. And the top 4 winners top 4 now is also the top 4 in the current point rankings. Phenom, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, and Shady Imposter are leading when it comes to points. And Juicy Joe and Phenom are definitely the 2 you want to look out for because they are still very much in contention for that first spot. But an upset, if Lord Venom gets the first place, he is suddenly a lot closer to that as well. So definitely those players are going to look for that top 1 seed to get that automatic qualification, but players like Rika Men's Barnet sitting on 40 points just outside the top 9 needs these points. But with the absence of Infinite and Malmus in the top 8, it's gonna be good for Rika Men's Barnet to get those points in, but for JNS as well. But he needs a lot of points to get in that top 9.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna get the classic Street Fighter 6 DJ versus Ken right here. Oh, tries to go for a tap parry, but doesn't. And that's the one thing, you can't do the fake stuff, right? You can't do the little fake fireballs into a string because Phenom is really good at the reactions and checking all the fake stuff, right? You mentioned the gimmicks, and already one of the gimmicks was already checked.
Oh, perfect parry. Carry this man to the corner. Yes, shimmy.
Oh my god, the shimmy god.
Phenom is, he is one of those guys. He will just shimmy you to death. And you're like, no, he's not going to do it again. Then I will. I will shimmy you.
Yeah, it's also because the throw, like his throw game is so good that people are just scared. So he has made a name for himself to be in the corner against other people, and it's just it's probably the most scared. Obviously, you want to fight Phenom in the mid-screen realm, but in terms of like you in the corner, oh man, good luck in guessing right in that situation.
But now he's in the corner himself, and you can see he's just comfortable. He was just chilling. Wakes up DP. I mean, you gotta throw it out sometime. You gotta keep your opponent guessing. Low forward into drive rush. Once again, we see Phenom. He doesn't drop these run combos, and we going coast to coast.
Yeah, coast to coast, and the next hit interaction for Phenom will kill. While Shady Imposter, he could kill, but it will take it to the round 3 in this situation. But at this point, you want the round 3 to happen.
Sweep. Yeah, burnout now for Phenom. Shady Imposter. This is his turn. Get something in it.
Doesn't protect there. Nice punish with the OD.
You have to jump the fireballs now. A sweep. So meaty, Shady Imposter. Getting that round.
Yeah, I think at that point, even if he blocked it, he would have been plus and able to chip him out regardless, right? So that it kind of was like a checkmate scenario there.
Yeah, almost. Once again, Phenom with back to the wall. Oh, he finds his way out once again. He's switching sides.
Hit confirmed with the back medium punch that people said it was impossible or not possible to do anymore, but Phenom showing that he can still do it.
What a great jump in.
No cans on the level 3 though, surprisingly, but I think he wants the Oki and set up for the next kill. 2 throws in a row. Tries to go for a shimmy, doesn't bite. 3 throws right here. Guess for game. Backdashes. Trades.
Trade. Oh, the OD flash kick. I agree. The big bet.
Using the OD jackknife right there, which is kind of interesting because if you're ready to react with OD jackknife, then it's possible to react with OD level, with just level 3.
Max range, low forward is gonna do it. Phenom taking game 1, but so far these two, we've seen it. We've seen this so many times. Shady Imposter and Phenom, so close between these two.
That was a really close game. Misses the counter hit combo right there. Yeah, minus right there. Taking the back throw, hitting the tumble throw. I think the one thing that people have been getting a lot on Shady Imposter is that he gets a little bit too confident with his heavy punch air slashers. So I think he gets jumped in a lot.
We've seen it a couple times now. Once again, Phenom gonna make you guess. There's 1 throw. Do we see 2? Do I see 3?
We've seen 3. Oh, but the backdash, but no side switch though. Is going for the crouching jab into the salt ball. But now we have to play the long game. Can we close it out? I think at this point, if you're Shady Imposter, you think about building the meter first, and then now you're thinking about, oh, I can win this game because level 2 is on the table. But never mind, we take the throw and we lose there.
Phenom already close to getting that 2-0 lead, as we said before. Oh, he baits the OD flash kick. Big damage coming out. Now in the corner, and again, Shady Imposter has been going for so many backdashes in the corner to avoid the throw pressure.
Yeah, I think that's something that Phenom's going to note, that if you're going to keep backdashing, he's probably going to go for like a meaty crouch medium punch next time around. It tries to check the drive rush jab, but that was the parry bait there.
Oh,
get off of me.
Again, wake up DP.
Target combo doesn't complete it just because, he knows Phenom's not going to press a button, but we're going to spend the level 3 hit confirm because we need some of that drive gauge back, and we need to remove some of that drive gauge on Phenom's side. It's not going to burn him out, though, but it's going to be close.
Oh, no burnout, but yeah, that's going to confirm. Shady Imposter taking round 2. They've been going back and forth, but still, Phenom's still on that game point for that 2-0 lead.
But look at the meter advantage though. The meter advantage is so in Phenom's side. He has level 3. Goes for the combo. Drive rushes forward. Oh, but the shimmy. Do we spend level 3 here? No,
not quite.
Yeah, next interaction might be it right here.
Yes, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, if he doesn't drop the combo, level 3 easy confirm. Phenom goes up 2-0, but like you said, it's going to round 3 every single time. It's just that Shady Imposter is the one that cashes out on resources in round number 2 in a lot of these exchanges. which causes Phenom to kind of like overly win like round number 3.
For sure. But now 2-0 lead. Phenom he's just chilling. He is literally just chilling. He can just play the way he wants to play. Shady Imposter now has to fight. Yes, he has to get that reverse sweep. But so far, Phenom seems to be very much in control.
Ooh, does the launcher premature? He thought the shimmy was going to happen, but, you know, Phenom doesn't bite. But the punish wasn't that bad, so it was all good. But now he is causing him burnout, so the Jinrai loops might happen because level 1 on DJ's side is terrible. As you can see, we're seeing the Jinrais combo conversion into DP right there. Nice with punish on the sweep.
Yup, that was gonna. Oh, that locked. That was a true combo, so no stun this time at Phenom. Set point on the verge of taking a 3-0.
Yeah, that's the hard part. DJ without drive gauge is one of the worst characters, I would say, just because he can't really get out of these situations.
Nope, he misses the DP as well, the reversal slasher.
Okay, perfect parry, the air slasher right there. Doesn't check the drive rush though, eats a medium punch, but Shady Imposter didn't challenge, and because he didn't challenge, now Phenom is in the offensive seat right here. Guess for game 1 confirm away from winning. Oh, he tried to end his life right there.
He's literally one hit into drive rush. Oh,
level 3.
Yeah, that's it. Doesn't even need it. Just Jinrai into level 3. 3-0. Gonna move forward to winners finals. Such a dominant display of skill, but nothing we expect less from Phenom.
This also means Susudo needs to keep up, otherwise he gets super hard in the 5th one.
Oh yeah, so Juicy Joe needs to pretty much win this to keep it competitive in terms of the point system for 1st and 2nd. That makes sense, but I mean that's gonna be a tall order. He's not. I don't know if he's gonna be able to run over Lord Venom, right? They kind of both play the similar character. Maybe Lord Venom might pick Bison against Juicy Joe, right? Like sometimes, you know, mirror matches are kind of weird for a lot of people. So I'm kind of interested to see what his takes is.
Some mirror matches are not 5-5. Some are 6-4.
Oh, there's some matchups that are like mirror matches that are like 8-2. Like if you played like old Street Fighter 2, if you played like Honda versus Honda, whatever Honda got the life lead first, it became a 9-1 because the other Honda can't do anything.
Really?
Yeah, because Honda doesn't have
It was pretty much over. Like the moment the one Honda hit the other Honda, it was almost over.
Yeah, it
my
was.
GG shake my head.
Yeah, because headbutt was too good.
I know. I played this game.
Headbutt is broken.
I wasn't even born when Street Fighter 2 was out.
So you know Honda headbutt in this game, right? Obviously.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
You know, it's -3. Think of ST Honda headbutt that it might as well been +1 the whole entire time.
What?
Yeah. So like if you do
ridiculous.
And the pushback was insane, so you could never counter the headbutt even if you block the headbutt.
Yeah, it was over.
Wow, okay, that sounds like a fun game.
Yeah, and Honda didn't have sumo walk or anything. He only had 100 hand slap and butt slam and headbutt. So 2 of them are charge moves. So if you're walking forward, you don't have 2 out of 3 moves available. So you lose 60% of your hit. Yeah, so the other Honda just keeps charging because after the headbutt, you just charge again. Anytime they do something, the headbutt just hits the normal. So it's like a 9-1 matchup. It's pretty bad.
That sounds rough.
That
sounds real rough.
Until the moment the first Honda gets hit.
Yeah, exactly. It's a cowboy. What do you standoff with the guns? You know how people in Wild Wild West. Yeah. It's a standoff to see who throws the. Because if you headbutt first and the other Honda headbutts second, then the second headbutt wins.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's why
I don't know.
You have actually seen it a lot that Hondas in the beginning just standing there and see who.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, that reminds me. What was that match in Street Fighter 4? That was 2 Guiles. Was that Dominion versus Do where they just held down back for like 30 seconds?
Sounds about right. Sounds about right to me.
And the crowd actually popping up because that is just because we know like. Back in the day, we don't see a lot of Dominion anymore, but he was like the most patient player in history. I feel.
No, he was super patient. He also was like living in Europe for a long time too, right? Like there was a time period where he was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was in Europe. Like I saw him in all the locals and majors.
Damn. Must have not been around by then. But Lord Venom, he is gonna pick the Bison over the JP versus Juicy Joe.
So I'm saying we're not trying to play the mirror match. We're trying to be aggressive.
I mean, it's good because he can just traverse through the projectiles, right? With the OD Crusher.
OD Crusher, Saltmine. Ooh, nice drive rush jab though. We got the cane, dude.
Yeah,
you know what? This is a lore matchup. If you think about it, man, Bison's like, bro, why am I broke? The taxes, you didn't do them correctly. You're supposed to be the accountant.
You know what?
JP definitely.
Like he has amnesia, right?
Yeah.
He still decided to be evil and still knows all his.
Oh, that's true.
Man doesn't. That's muscle memory.
That is muscle
Amnesia's
memory.
only for the brain.
Yeah,
Yep,
but he's actually saying the names, so he's also like he's like imagine waking up with nothing but the names of your special moves.
Yeah, that's true. He don't even know his name, but he knows Cycle Crusher and Scissor Kick.
I know my name. I don't know my name. All I know is I need to do a scissor kick or double knee press.
Dude, you know what's crazy? He got amnesia so much that he forgot that his scissor kick was charged and it became motion.
And then he remembered that JP embezzled all of his money and now he needs to get it back.
Yeah, he's pissed. Let's go. But then, Lord Venom just took the round number 1 right here. And yeah, I think this match is literally going to be offense versus defense. Can Juicy Joe keep out Lord Venom? But, I mean, Bison's one of those characters that his drive rush kind of rivals like DJ and Juri, where it's just full screen, completely like 100-meter dash drive rush right there.
Yep. I mean, it's also, he has that OD Crusher, right? But if you do it full screen, you're just gonna land and not hit your opponents. Yeah, here, have a free punish. When you're full screen, and that's something that JP just excels at. He can push you full screen like it's nothing. But now Juicy Joe has that level 2, yeah. Big damage.
Side switch, yeah. Attacks the drive gauge right here. Ooh, nice perfect parry, but still, the standing heavy kick target combo is just so good. Because if he blocked that, it would have caused the burnout, right? He would have lost regardless. So he had to take that, or his only option at that point was the perfect parry. Because even if he DI'd, then Juicy Joe would have reacted with his own DI back as well too.
Juicy Joe now turning up the offense. Oh, parries the teleport, but Lord Venom with a great challenge. Plants the bomb.
Doesn't go for the stand light kick there. Nice perfect parry right there. Yeah, that's a hard punish to when you perfect parry OD Cycle Crusher. It's just really tough. Most people go for the crouching jab into the juggle follow up.
Yo, anonymous gifter, the 5 subs, and we get an extra one from Twitch as well.
Doesn't go into level 3, but Juicy Joe. I mean, he's in burnout now, so this is dangerous. I think he needs to pop a level 2 somehow. But the DI.
I think there was something there. I think it was. I think I saw a startup of a throw come out from Juicy Joe, but Lord Venom was not quite close enough. So Lord Venom takes game 1. We'll get the new stage, the Pow Pow Cafe. Shoutouts to Blue Mary there in the background.
Dude, this stage is pretty cool. Like, I think I read that they said that this stage is like the most used in every game, which is pretty cool.
Sounds about right. Oh, Yo got the sweep.
Yeah, that sweep is also really good from M. Bison. Nice punish counter with the scissor kick right there. Gets the Saltmine. Had the guess right there. Almost pop right there. Oh, there it is. We keep pressing these medium punches. Medium punch the game.
Oh, amnesia. Oh my god. You're in the corner once again, but we jump away from the throw. Juicy Joe getting punched on the dome piece. Lord Venom taking round 1.
That's Roxy on the stage back there, right?
Yeah, that's Roxy.
Yeah, Roxy. Or, I mean, I'm glad that you call her Roxy and not Poison, because most people just call her Poison.
I mean,
she has her red hair. Come on.
That's not Poison.
Yeah, Poison has a pink hair. Roxy has red hair.
Yeah, it's just most people would just say that's Poison, right? Because they probably haven't played Final Fight.
Back in that they were just a palette swapper. Still, it's still a different character.
Like, do you call like Hugo or Hugo Andor?
For me, it's just Hugo.
Yeah, because they just pretty much they changed his name pretty much, I think.
Oh, like, really?
In Final, yeah, because in Final Fight he was called Andor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had the pink costume as the boss and everything. Like, it literally was Hugo's like outfit, but like his original name was Andor.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew about Roxy and Poison, but I didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh, no punish on the throw tech
There
though.
was also another guy who looked like Juri, but with a gray shirt.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, I forgot his name as well too. I gotta go back and play that game again.
Yeah, Capcom, we need a Final Fight collection, please.
You could, I think, play the final fight on the Battle Hub.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go to the Battle Hub after this tournament now. But Lord Vena 2 games up. He's making it hard for Juicy Joe. Can he do enough damage? I think he can.
That level 1, easy. Boom.
T-pose on him. Oh, wait, hold on. Andore might be because the Japanese pronunciation. Because of course Hugo is a reference to Andre the Giant.
Yeah, it is.
So it might be his last name Andore might be a reference to that one.
Oh yeah, very possible. Yeah, got a Wikipedia later.
Someone in chat just pointed that out. Who was that? Tonko. Shout out to Tonko for that one.
Nice.
Little trivia,
Perfect
but
parry right there. Back heavy kick with the high knee. Ooh, the crouching medium punch check. Okay, can we go? I thought maybe he could build level 3 there, but it was just barely shy at that point. But gets the back throw though. Ooh, nice confirm with the level 3. That might kill actually. That was only 2 hits, a big 2 hits as well too.
yeah, and when it started, it was in the yellow. Oh no, a little bit. Oh yo, he slid into that range.
Oh,
What?
Nah, ain't no way he did the slide, bro. That slide was so, like, that was such a hard read slide, and it just worked out.
Lord Van was like, yo, this slide's gonna hit 100%.
Driver's crouching medium kick, the classic. Goes for the overhead. Another overhead, nice block on Lord Venom's side, ×2, but the standing heavy punch with the backdash against scissor kick is too good.
Hit it with a cane. Right, set up. We parry everything. Oh, we get the punish counter. Oh, that's burnout now for Juicy Joe.
Yeah, I respect the punish. I understood why he tried to go for scissor kick there, because it was a punish counter jumping down heavy kick. So he tried to get the offensive pressure, but it didn't work out, and Juicy Joe was able to close it out.
Yeah, round 1 going for Juicy Joe. Slowly working his way back in. Nice juggle into the mine.
Yeah, that's a hard combo to do, because that's a commitment right there.
Hard to hit confirm, but Lord Venom, he got these, man. Man's built different.
Seems like he got these. Goes for the departure teleport. Nice jump back. Nice level 2. We're definitely gonna side switch right here. Pop the finger in the air as well too. DI. Love that. Setting the ult departure.
Oh! Trying to go for a throw bait.
Outstanding heavy kick. +2, bro. What are you gonna do? +2, bro. Is that a bait? That is a bait with the fake ghost, and this might be the game actually, because we'll have level 1 on deck available. Doesn't even need level 1 to seal the deal.
2-2 game 5. It looked so good for Lord Venom at the start, getting a quick 2-0, but Juicy Joe, he's making his way back in.
Nice challenge
that
on
punish
that.
counter.
Yeah. That was a good challenge. I think Lord Venom, you saw, like, he tried to use standing heavy punch to keep the plus frames, but the check from Juicy Joe was so good, that crouching medium kick. OD Side Crusher. Yep, going to projectiles.
Let's go for the meaty. Mine still in play.
Yeah, nice parry right there. He definitely needed a parry. If he got hit by the overhead, that could have been the game.
Oh, I like that.
Reversal. Yeah, wake up drive reversal.
That hit so deep.
Nice, perfect parry. That was good. Oh, he went for the embrace. Yeah, the embrace command throw. Oh, the slide.
The YOLO slide once again.
Slides in the chat.
Dude, exclamation mark slides in the chat. Insane that he just went for the slide. It just worked out. That was like a little dash of his own to stop the little zoning pressure that he did.
Venom once again on set point, getting another confirmed. Juicy Joe's close to burnout. Oh, with the parry, saves himself.
Yeah, saves himself right there. Again with the backdash, no anti-air with the crouch, the new buff crouching heavy punch again. But this time we get Bison's crouching heavy punch. Oh, bro. How many throw loops are we going to see? Oh, he tries to take the hit. Presses the wrong button. I think if you press crouching stronger with a combo, but using crouching medium kick, that normally does not combo from the standing heavy kick.
Error in execution for Lord Venom. There's the perfect parry. It's going to put Juicy Joe not quite in burnout. It's going to force it now here as well. Level 1 to interrupt.
But now Juicy Joe has to play the best burnout pressure game he has, because here he can't really do anything. Oh,
That's it.
Wow.
3. That was sick. That was a hard confirm too, because you're not guaranteed that crouching heavy punch in the cycle mine. If he jumped and didn't press a button, then it would have completely whiffed and he would have got punished for it.
What a bet from Lord Venom. He's going to make it work, though. 3-2 gave us such a good set to look at. Juicy Joe now relegated to the loser side, which could have huge implications on the point standings.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a really, I think you mentioned it was like a important match for both parties, but then definitely for the, it hurts, I would say, Juicy Joe's, right? Because he was so close in getting that #1 spot. But I mean, he's still in the tournament. He just has to work a little bit harder now, right?
He does. He has to work a little bit harder first. And once again, I mean, the dividation in points, you know, like the first gets 50, second 40, third 35, fourth get 30. So this, as we said before, Juicy Joe already being in losers, if he gets out now, he's gonna have such a deficit to Phenom. If Phenom is able to move up. Gonna get Lord Venom and Phenom down the line, but we're gonna go down to the loser side of the bracket first with JNS versus Veggie. It's gonna be Dalsim and Zangief.
I'm excited to see the obstacle course of this one, because this is going to be another obstacle course of, but slower pace, right? Obviously, it's going to be Zangief versus Dalsim. Classic matchup from the Street Fighter 2 series. I think the hardest thing about it is, like, can Zangief get in? And speaking of can people get in, you guys can get into this World Warrior EU West number 4. So it starts tomorrow, 5 p.m. CST. So make sure you guys sign up for the tournament. And, you know, try to get some points, because you can also maybe get in the regional finals if you already have some points on the board. So I heard that there's like a lots of more availability to sign up for this event as well. So make sure you guys sign up. There is how many people are here? Like 19 people, but if there's more, then that'll be fantastic.
Definitely, of course, as we said, Kings of the World, December 13th to December 15th at Samsung KX at King's Cross, London. Go to start.gg/KOTW to sign up. Sign-ups are still open, still a ways away. Couple of months out, the last premiere for the Capcom Pro Tour. So make sure you get those registrations in so you get your chance to get a spot, a guaranteed spot into Capcom Cup. You're going to work hard for it, because everyone who is not qualified is going to be in London.
Yeah, look at that match in Reno right there. We're at $195. We're close to the 200 goal, and obviously we want to keep, you know, getting more, but, you know, I'd like to see even numbers. I am not a big fan of odd numbers, so I don't like the fact that there's 195. I would love to see 200. So if you guys can, please donate. And if you guys, you know, want to do some, you know, do some free donations, there's that Match Reno right there on the right side. If you subscribe to Match Reno, you get 32 cents to the prize pool, and 8 cents goes to Saltmine League. So you're helping everybody if you do this. All you have to do is click a few times, and that's just all it really takes, man. It's just free donation. Donate for free. But if you got some funds that you're available to part with, you know, hook the boys up, hook the players up in general, right? And also, if you guys haven't used your Prime sub for the month, and, you know, you want to be generous, hook up Saltmine League with them Prime subs as well. And there's also the September bonus gift subs. Every 5 gift subs, Twitch will randomly throw out some random number of subs. Usually it's 1 sub, but sometimes you might get a random 50 bomb out of nowhere. So make sure you guys show Saltmine League some love, because if you sub to Saltmine League, then Twitch will also sub to Saltmine League.
Yep, definitely. And it's still September, so you still get those subs on a discount. You also get that cami color, that purple Twitch purple cami color for her second costume. So for the players who haven't unlocked it, they have to go to World Tour to grind all the quests for cami to get that second costume, to use that unique color for cami.
I like the fact that it's a purple costume too, just because it's like Twitch, right? So it's pretty funny. Purple color. I hope they keep doing, like, Capcom and Twitch do more of these. Like, maybe do a purple with the whole cast. I think that would be...
Ooh, the Twitch color.
It would really actually help the overall, like, you know, people streaming the game, and also, like, you get a reward for it. I think that purple skin is, like, such a good start, and I hope to see more of that in, like, every fighting game possible.
Yep. 100% agree. Twitch and Street Fighter. I mean, we just saw Sajem's Street Fighter Slam last week at TwitchCon. That was shout outs to Sajem for putting all that stuff together with because I mean Street Fighter 6 is blowing up, man. I love to see so many people from so many different walks of life picking up this game and just having a grand old time. But you know who's not going to be having a grand old time? I think my guess is going to be Veggie.
Well, I mean, you know, I feel like Veggie right here will not have a grand old time, but JNS will not have a grand old time once Veggie gets in.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it's one of those situations, I think, that, like, it's a Tom and Jerry type of matchup, bro. Like once you know, like, here, this is, like, so annoying. And I think the fact that the standing medium punch buff with, like, it's on advantage on hit is, like, 0 frames now, it makes him trying to get it even harder.
I think it's like this is like an A2 matchup for Dhalsim until Geef gets like a sweep.
I don't even see it. I think
it's a very hard matchup until Zangief gets that knockdown.
Yeah, I think if there was chip damage at the start of the game, not during burnout, then this could have been A2.
Oh yeah.
But because Zangief doesn't take any chip damage, or any character takes chip damage when you have full drive gauge, I mean that changes a lot, because theoretically in older fighting games, like Zangief loses like in the beginning of the game because he has to work on getting in the obstacle course and you're forced to take damage. But because people rate Zangief so high in this game, he's not taking those damage like so frequently as much compared to older titles.
JNS takes the second round. Veggie was able to sneak in that first round. So far, it's looking pretty even. And yeah, it's all about getting in for Veggie. Once he closes that distance, if he's able to close that distance like this, there you go. That's when JNS really has to be scared.
Ooh, yeah, he didn't even need to close out. JNS did it for him. Oh,
That's
but
true.
that teleport though, that's
great.
That was a clutch teleport. Crouching medium punch into the drive rush right there. Confirm. And now we got the obstacle course again. Can Veggie whip punish these long range normals? Because the one thing is really good is that Dhalsim does have these pesky normals, but if you can like somehow get a whip punish, because if you whip punish against it, it definitely causes a punish counter.
I'm just gonna say Veggie would destroy at ultimate wipeout.
Ultimate wipeout. Oh my. Okay. Level 2. I mean, you know what's crazy? I think if you did OD Lariat into level 3, it probably would have killed.
Uh-oh, coulda, shoulda, woulda. This is now and now he takes chip. This is certainly very, a lot harder than it was before. Jumping over the fireballs, though.
Yeah, a few more fireball attempts. He could possibly chip out with level 2 before Veggie gets his drive gauge back, but it seems like Veggie will get his drive gauge. Tries to go for a shimmy, doesn't bite. Now chip damage is off the table, and we're back to kind of like a one-touch scenario for both players.
Oh my god!
That was the hard read of hard. Yeah, he definitely bet it. I think the decision there was like, if JNS did a meaty crouch heavy punch, then he would have won. But because JNS went for like kind of like a yoga float shimmy, Veggie just bet the fact that he was gonna go for that and went for OD Lariat. It just worked completely in his favor. Insane, big brain read from Veggie.
He's definitely playing games. He's video gaming. Oh my god, what a way to avoid the yoga fire.
Yeah. Going to the animation, SPD nice, jab, 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 confirm. Do we side switch? No, we're gonna go for the meaty fireball right there. No anti-air from that one. Yeah, same side. There, that's almost comboed actually.
And now in burnout, Veggie needs to be so careful. Oh, he's still in there. Still has he's still up close.
Yeah. Nice, got backdash. Mash backdash, mash teleport. Oh, but we get the drive gauge back.
This is now big yikes for JNS. Oh no, just outside the range for light SPD, and JNS is gonna take that first round of game 2. That was Veggie's round to win there.
It was. So you know the one thing that's I think really important for JNS, that he needs to try to anti-air more, because Veggie's been getting some jumps in. Like,
oh yeah,
some
he's
empty
hopping.
Jumps and everything. Like right there, like he's been getting some jumps. So definitely rely on trying to anti-air Zangief more.
Ooh, some hop knees as well.
Headbutt, get back down. Nice, perfect parry. We needed that. Oh, level 3?
Oh, reset.
He's dead.
No, not quite. One more hit. Oh, he's going for the sweep. Oh, there you go. Veggie taking round 2. I mean, I saw a couple of people calling this the unwinnable matchup, but so far, Veggie, he's doing it.
Yeah. JNS, I think, needs to... He needs to not be as aggro. That's the thing. He's like whiffing a lot of buttons, and every time he's whiffing buttons, Veggie is just jumping at the right time. So if he didn't whiff those buttons, he'll have access to anti-air more consistently.
Veggie already down to 50%. Oh, whiff the anti-air is not punished.
Oh, no punish there. You got to drive impact that.
It's true.
Okay, yeah, goes with Yoga Fire right there. Nice pressure.
Bet. That was a bet.
Yeah, bets with the armor. I mean, if you're playing Zangief, you have to bet, right? You have to gamble.
You have to. I mean, he has 1,100. Actually 11K. Uh-oh. He got him.
Yeah, you see, he's so aggro. JNS did like the back heavy kick. Like there was no reason to do back heavy kick there unless he predicted that Veggie was gonna try to jump. But that even then, if you're a Dawson, you need to be reactive, not predictive.
Shout out to CFN Monk. With a big body comes a big head. And Veggie's using his. JNS in burnout.
Okay, yep, Yoga Fire right there. Punish, yep, standing heavy kick. That's gonna kill 1-to-1 right here.
And I think at the end there, Veggie just got a little bit impatient. He saw JNS was in burnout, low HP. He's like, oh, I can get him. And that's when JNS like, no, you gotta calm down, man. You cannot do that.
Shoutouts to Demert for the $5 direct contribution. We're at $200 for the Saltmine League for this World War 2024 of the Europe North number 4.
Let's go. Let's get it. 200. Things tied up. Effectively, we're down to a 1st-to-2 between these.
Yeah, this is a sweaty match. You could tell this is a sweaty match. They're playing so slow. I mean, this is the class. This is how you're supposed to play this match. It's not like Dawson's gonna brawl with Zangief, right?
No, he's not. Oh, the screw pile diver.
Catch me and punch again. Back heavy punch. Nice. Using the back medium kick drive rush right there. Maybe try to tap parry. This didn't work out.
As you said before, we now see a couple more anti-airs from JNS, so he picked the wrong one, though. Another SPD. Oh, that dive kick got hit on the shins. JNS, oh, not quite confirming.
Yeah, that was greedy on JNS' side. That's gonna hit. That might hit.
Oh, not quite.
No.
Just outside the range.
Just outside, yeah. Literally, it was so close. That would have been such a game changer, because I think he maybe would have went for the hop mix-up and would have the guess for the game in that.
I launch him.
Goes for the safe jump just because it was perfect parry scale damage. Nice. Held up after the headbutt.
Oh, my, held parry. Where's your HP bar going, man?
Oh, that's heavy punch SPD, bro. You never want to get punish counter heavy punch SPD. That's dangerous. Oh, Jeff. Oh, I think that was another heavy punch SPD, actually.
Ay. Veggie getting a good amount of grabs right there.
Okay, nice. Or pressure tries to whiff punish, but doesn't get the whiff punish right there. But I love the attempt, though. That's the most important part.
He was ready for the teleports, right? JNS going on the offense a bit. Now creates some more distance.
Tries to whiff punish again. Hit him with the Yoga Noogie. Get off of me. A nice little punish right there. And I think that's okay. Veggie's comfortable with that just because, like, Dawson is not really known to be a punish character. Nice. He is pressing these buttons, bro. Look at this. All these are really big buttons that he's pressing. So aggro right now. Yoga Noogie again.
Oh, perfect parry on the Yoga Fire. All right. See, Veggie once again playing very patiently.
Yeah, super patient here. And then I think he's just waiting for his opportunity. Try to turn, maybe turn level 3. Wait for JNS to make a drive rush attempt mistake, right? Because a lot of times, oh, here we go. Gets a sweep.
That's
now gets the knockdown. Heavy punch SPD from the start. Look at that. We're even, baby. Drive rush, drive rush.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. Both players playing so slowly. Jumps on the fireball. And this is where the impatience might get the better of either of them. Uh-oh. Punish counter throw.
DDT. Yeah, the DDT in your face. Nice. Oh, another jump. Level 3 for the loyal fans out there. I'm telling you. Yeah. The JNS needs to be less aggro on the button presses and focus on the anti-airs is what I'm looking at.
2-1. Veggie now in the lead over JNS. There was a couple of times.
Hey, let's go.
See it. Yeah, there was a couple of times where JNS has a couple of good anti-airs, but now they're kind of MIA. Oh, another counter hit SPD.
Yeah, it's also because he keeps using like back medium punch, and like back medium punch is like the normal anti for Dawson. But if somebody's gonna keep jumping, you should think about using a heavier anti-air, so you just do more damage, so it makes them not try to jump as often, right? Because I'll take back medium punch all day if the risk reward is me getting SPD versus just getting hit by back medium punch. It's such a good reward, right?
With Veggie now being on set points, couple of good jump-ins, couple of good SPDs. That's all it takes.
Yeah, he likes it. He's comfortable just taking this back medium punch because a lot of times he's relying on back medium punch and adjusting. Sometimes there's going to be situations where it misses, right? And then Zangief gets his SPD. So it's a 50-50 gamble, but totally in Zangief's favor. Wow, we bet the farm on that bad boy.
If that would have hit, that would have been crazy. But no, JNS being airborne, it's definitely gonna whiff. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Too many button presses. You gotta look for the anti. You know he's gonna jump again. Oh my god. That was 8 dashes in a row.
Ooh, I mean, he still had that drive gauge. Still a bit too antsy. That was 4 or 5 dashes in a row from Veggie, showing no fear.
Nice medium punch right there. Using the OD Comet right there. How can he teleport? Nice perfect parry. Interruption. Blocks the hell stab. No punish though. Ooh.
He's trying to go. He's reaching.
Yeah, if you can punish with a level 3 off of a jump, it would just be so huge right now because you know he's gonna jump. You know he's gonna jump. Oh, he might not even need to jump anymore after this. He might guess right the whole entire game.
Uh-oh.
Punch SPD. Goes for the knee. Another knee. I like the challenge. We have to go for it. No, you didn't go for it. You're a madman, JNS.
We won that level 3. One SPD. That's the confirmed level 2. Veggie is gonna move forward with the jackhammer.
Yeah, JNS is a madman. That was so greedy on the meter. It's just like more of like, yeah, the damage won't be high, but it's more of like taking a break and then also just getting your drive gauge back. Because at that point, Dawson just didn't have lots of drive gauge left. And because of that, it just kind of hurts your chances in general. Because if you're Veggie, you're like, I'm so close in closing out this set, right? And you could see from that game in particular, he just was trying to close that set as soon as possible.
Yeah, man, and the classic matchup as well, the Dalsim versus Zangief. It depends on who is in the optimal spacing. If you're up close, it's very much in Gief's favor. If you're far away, it's just GG for Dalsim. But this time, Veggie showing how to navigate the matchup. He's going to move forward. He's going to play Juicy Joe later on. So from one zoner to another, and these two are very familiar with each other as well. But before that, it's going to be Recommends Barnet versus Fong.
Oh man,
next matchup.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one, just because like I know a lot of Kimberly players do not like this matchup at all. Just Juri. Yeah. Oh, points wise. Okay, yeah, points wise, according to Redis, it's very interesting. So it seems like both of these players actually probably need the points, right?
Yeah, because Recommends Barnet is just outside that top 9, and with Wonderboy, Infinite, and Maumus already being out of the tournament. It is now the time for Recommends Barnet to get those points. He already has a guaranteed of 20 with his top 8 appearance. That means that he's sitting on 60 now. That will put him on the 7th spot.
Oh,
but Fong
nice.
being tied with Fong as well, as with Fong having 60 points to his name. So this is if Recommends Barnet does well, he can go all the way to maybe 5th place. But in 5th place, that's where Vegas is with his 70 points. So not quite there, but this is gonna have big implications for the point standings, definitely.
Yeah, some type of impact that makes perfect sense. It's just man, it's gonna be a hard matchup just because like, yeah, I literally all Kimberly players tell me they hate this matchup in particular. So I guess we'll get to see, especially with Rikaman's Barnet, he loves using drive rush medium kick, and that's literally the button that people hate the most as a Kimberly player, the medium kick. So the medium kick in general is just so hard to challenge, especially if you're a Kimberly player. So curious to see like what's gonna be the answer from Fang's side.
We're gonna see it right now. Once again, it's a Sweden matchup. So many big killers coming out of Sweden, man. Punish counter throw.
Really nice. Ooh, but he was 2+ because of the punish counter. Couldn't get that little tick throw that he wanted there. Ooh, nice crouching heavy punch. Oh, but you let it rip. Kimberly players loves to do that. We want to see all those let it rips. Goes for the meaty setup. Overhead. Could have killed right there, actually, with the double drive rush, but doesn't even need it. Fung with the Kimberly set play. Here we go.
Already, we know that Kimberly has a lot of knowledge checks. So far, Rikaman's Barnet not checking. Ooh, I like the check on the teleport, though.
Yeah, crouching jab, check right there again with the sweep. I know a lot. Every time I fight Kimberly, I go insane. Every time a Kimberly player just press sweep and neutral, but I understand why they do it.
Level 1.
Yeah. Doesn't want to spend the bomb there because they want the bomb for the corner mix up.
And they only have 1, so you have to recharge. Rikaman's Barnet now, and burnout. There is the stun. And with still 2 bars left. Yeah, that's gonna be more.
Oh my god, I thought he dropped the combo. I was gonna get hit by that yellow level 3.
Oh my god. I was like, what? What was that? If that would have hit though, that would have been crazy. But Fong's gonna take that level 1, game 1.
Yeah. Okay, throws the bomb there. Nice shimmy right there. Look at that unscaled damage, but misses the follow-up with the launcher kick. Okay, this time we're gonna get that. Calculated.
Low forward, alright. Get the Fuha stock up as well. Oh, Goomba stomp.
Yeah, jump heavy punch. Such a good button right there. Yep, mashing that sweep. That sweep, I'm telling you, that sweep will drive people insane. Nice follow-up. Ooh, that was really good punish on the elbow. Punish counter throw. Throws the meaty fireball right there. Nice whip punish with the forward medium punch. Rikaman's Barnet puts 1 on the board in the second game.
Definitely not out of it just yet. Ooh, the perfect parry. Rikaman's Barnet on deck reactions. He's got them. Tried to shimmy, but Fong with a great challenge. Gets a counter hit confirmed.
But look how much damage, like the scaling on it was insane. It's not gonna do that much damage, but I mean, we get the level 3, we get the buff, we get the speed and little damage buff, so this kind of works out in Fong's favor, but you know, I'm pretty sure he wished that he could have done a little bit more damage in the process.
Now it's all Kimberly. Are you gonna block that? Overhead. Yeah. What a grab to interrupt the DI.
Yeah, tries to get a cheeky reset because I mean that's what Kimberly likes players like to do. They like to sneak that in, but it works out in Fong's favor and puts 1 on the board on this game number 2. So now, I mean, he could go up 2-0 or Rikaman can tie it up. This is like an important game, crucial game, I would say.
Definitely crucial game, Fong. He's looking to go 2-0 up, but so far Rikaman's Barnet. Yeah, baited.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. He's dead. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It might be down to the wire again. Yeah, it might be down to the wire again. Will it kill everybody? Will it kill chat? Ooh.
No, not quite. Needs 1 hit though. Went for the cheeky instant overhead, but no. Bang. Was aware. Oh, but the immediate jump back. Light kick. It's gonna give Rikaman's Barnet that game. 1-1, but we got close to a 2-0.
Yeah, it was very close. It could have definitely worked against Rikaman's Barnet, like against him, just because that level 3 didn't kill, right? He was so close in dying because of that.
Oh, try to go for the jump in with jump heavy punch. Oh, perfect parry from Fang as well. Both of these very, very keen with the perfect parry so far.
Yeah, goes for the mix-up, tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't bite on it. Nice perfect parry from Rikaman Barnet's side as well. Ooh, nice punish counter throw. Look at that. Almost at burnout there.
Yeah, that's huge. Oh, no. Got caught not blocking low. Fang now not in burnout, though. Could be
Oh, yeah, that's
huge.
true. It definitely could be huge. I'm surprised Rika Man Barn didn't spend level 1 there.
Jimmy. Oh, another one. This time confirms with step medium kick. Back to the wall. Yep, stay there. Tatsumaki.
Yep, anti-air again. Gets his drive gauge back. Fang doesn't have that much drive gauge. Rika Man's going to try to push the scenario right here. As you can see, he's spending so much drive gauge, and Fang is doing such a great job at getting the drive gauge back now.
Planting the bomb. DI is react. Rika Man Barna did have enough HP on the low forward. Fang just not blocking low.
No,
Rika Man Barna throwing the needle.
He got greedy there because Rika Man Barna had super, so he could have definitely spent the level 3. In that first round,
Yeah,
but he got
kinda risky,
so greedy. Yeah, so risky, but it worked out because now he can literally close out this game with the level 3 if he can. But Fang is not giving him a chance. But now we might have to do level 3 again. You could have burned out. Oh my God, we're insane here.
That was definitely a decision that was made.
Okay, now for sure we're gonna close out with the level 3.
You have to. Yep, there you go.
I think that's what Rika Man's like to do. Yeah, I think Rika Man is just a person that just likes to do the. I just want to win with my level 3. I don't want to burn out with my level 3. The win is more important. Okay, 2-1. Yep,
Game
2-1. Yeah, game 4.
Okay. Yeah, that quote, no one in EU knows what risk is, they only know reward.
Which event he said that at? I feel like that was an event, right?
I said 2022. That was during COVID. I don't think there were any events.
21. This was commentary.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Punk always has the goated lines, I'm not gonna lie.
It always says the name and the date.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
DI.
DI. Yeah, I think Rika Man Barna tried to interrupt it with maybe super, but a little bit too late.
Bong getting a round on the board. That's he's definitely praying for that game 5.
Yep, getting pushed forward right there. OD fireball, nice. The drive reversal, that was so good from Fang because he spent 2 against Rika Man's 3 bars of drive gauge right there.
Ooh, parry in the face and nothing coming off Rika Man's Barnet. Maybe a bit scared, but he's gonna get that burnout this time on Fang.
Yeah, a little cheeky from Fang. Fang didn't really have to go for the resets. He could have went for the knockdown, throw the bomb there, but he wanted to go for the cheeky DI to kind of like deal more damage. But Rika Man Barna, he's on it right now.
Is it better now, chat?
Oh, level 3 here?
Yeah.
No, we don't even need it. I think we could maybe spend level 1, but he didn't even do anything.
At that point, I'm just cash out to get the round. Oh, I like it though. Stand heavy kick. Close out the round, but now he does have that super bar to spend it right here.
I know. It's so crazy that everything, like, his greed is working out in his favor today.
I mean, now I like this. Fang is not in danger of burnout, but you're gonna guarantee that corner position, and you have a giant life lead. Couple of throws.
Yeah, that's 50%. And look at that. Medium punch is plus, man.
Oh,
No anti-air. Oh, but we get anti-air this time. Side switch. This is huge. Gets to level 3. CA takes away 2 drive gauges bar. So he's only left with half a drive gauge left. So is Rika Man's going to wake up ODDP or is Fang going to get the burnout pressure here? That's the real question. Goes with a parry, actually.
Held it down a bit much as well. So he gets the drive gauge back. Fang. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Trey takes a throw again. Yeah, takes a throw again. Takes another throw. Are we going to wake up with something? Oh, he does. He wakes up with jump, but with the meaty crouch heavy punch, Fang ties it up to 2-2. We're going to a game number 5.
Game 5 between these two. I mean, not the biggest surprise because these two have been so incredibly close. I like the anti-air on the teleport once again.
Up again with a standing medium kick drive rush. This time with the elbows. Nice crouching medium punch. Medium punch the game. Kimberly loves pressing some medium punch. Unscaled damage. 10% less on the bomb. Another bomb there. Oh, but now she has no bomb. She has to find a way to recharge eventually in the future.
Yeah, she has to spend maybe even some bar to get 2 of those cans back. But for now, recommence Barnett. He can go hog wild with that Juri.
Yeah, but now he's burnt out, so he can't go as much because now Fang's gonna take this win and put himself in match point position.
Ooh, Kimberly. Moving on to the loser side, top 8. Oh, once again, such a great way to deal with those teleports.
Yep, there's a shimmy again. Nice backdash on a throw, side switch. With the target combo. Time we're gonna go for the fake. Drive rushes forward again with the crouching heavy punch.
That forces burnout this time. It's huge for Fang, but the level 1 confirmed after the low forward.
Yeah, that was a sick whip punish. Okay, goes for the back throw right there. DI doesn't bite. Oh, run slide. We still playing online.
Oh, what a great jump back.
That was sick. Match point for both people, and then you know they're both close on meter as well too, which is really nice.
Yeah, very close. Recommends Barnes so close to the level 3 and how fast you build super bar. Yeah, he's probably gonna. Oh, almost got in this combo. Close to burnout. Has to be so careful.
He was looking at it. He was thinking about it. He's like, do I spend level 1 here, or do I just wait? You know, fish for the level 3 in the future.
All right, level 3 now on deck. Oh, recommends Barnett burns himself out. Oh no, Fang, you gonna go for level 3 this time?
Yeah,
you are.
We want to stop. We want to stop his drive gauge coming back, and let's get some of my drive gauge back. And I'm right next to you in the corner, so look at this. You gotta guess. Run stop.
All right, throw 1.
We go. Oh, the level 3! You can't do that. And you know this right here. I mean, I think this is gonna cause burnout actually.
It might. Yup. And recommends Barn almost has his drive gauge back. Oh no, this has just turned around.
Yeah, just throw OD fireball away from the jump.
Yeah, nothing that Fang could do right there. You either block the fireball and die, or you jump and you die. Recommends Barnett securing his slot, the top 6 for this episode of CPT Warrior Europe Northeast. He's gonna fight Shady in Imposter for the next game.
I think this was the best set so far. It was also very close.
Yeah,
that was insane.
Down to the wire. Down to the wire, very action-packed. I mean, I think JNS Veggie was also really good too. It was like a back and forth. But for this one, it's more like a close-up brawl, which is really fun too.
Europe is showing up, Justin.
They always show up. I was here for Germany.
Yeah, man. Dude, Europe is one of the more. We are so close. There's a couple of regions where the skill level is so incredibly close between the top players.
Did you see the random versus semi grand finals? Last weekend.
No, I didn't get to watch that.
This was insane, bro. You need to watch that.
All right, I'll definitely give it a watch. I've been in the lab, you know, recently.
Ooh.
So
I mean, you gotta wazzle some people online, right?
You wanna say you do a comeback for next year, trying to win $1 million if they do it again?
No, I've just been bullying people in Marvel 2. That's what I've been doing.
I know. People are even refunding because of you.
You're like, you want to know how to do an infinite? Let me show you an infinite.
I don't think I caused any.
Capcom should be mad at you.
I don't think I caused any refunds at all. I think it's people are having a blast playing me online.
That is not what the Steam reviews say.
But
Man is not beating the allegations. Then Capcom's like, hey, Justin, play this game on stream, please.
Imagine Capcom gets mad at him because people actually refunding.
I mean, I was a little worried because there were some articles, you know, from like big media outlets just saying, "Yo, Justin Wong's causing refunds in Marvel 2." I'm like, damn, what a title, right? Like,
they just picked up the meme to do a clickbait.
What a title! Makes me look bad.
You went trending as well, just like with Wazzler. Who is this Wazzler guy?
Yeah, the Steam reviews is actually hilarious. Actually, they're just trolling at this point.
Down to top 6. I believe up next we're gonna get Juicy Joe versus JNS.
Yeah, JP Dawson.
That's gonna be interesting. What Justin? What are your thoughts on that matchup?
I know a lot of the JP players in season 1 didn't like this matchup in particular, so I feel like in this version, it might be in Dawson's favor, just because, you know, you don't have Amnesia's kind of like, you know, a lot of the JP toolkits were a bit nerfed, like Amnesia and the damage scaling. So I would say it's in Dawson's favors because, you know, even though these two characters probably were the biggest winners of the most recent like small patch, they both are looking really strong. I would say, like, I think they're both the next up and coming characters, even though they're already established in themselves. But definitely for the Dawsons, for sure, that I think they're going to be.
Wait, the score is actually wrong. Becky won that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh what? Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh.
Right. You know what?
I was gonna say
like,
it.
You know what, Chad? Don't listen to whatever we just said right there. Completely off.
I was like, huh?
But you know what? Veggie has to fight another hard matchup. How about that?
So my bracket runner team is actually fired.
Ooh, that's not our fault this time. We just looked at the bracket.
Yeah. So you know what? You know what's the crazy part about that one? Veggie has to fight another hard matchup, right? Right. Zangief. He went from Zangief to Dawson to Zangief versus JP. It went from Street Fighter 2 to the Street Fighter 6 obstacle course. And this matchup, I mean, obviously it's really hard for Zangief to get in just because departure, piercing. Yeah, of course. Take your time. You know, we could talk about Zangief versus JP for hours. And the piercing, the departure, it's just really, really annoying. And Dawson, I mean, it's not Dawson. Zangief has to guess right every single time because you also have to worry about amnesia, right? The fact that one of your main offensive tools is a command throw and amnesia is a factor. The only good thing about it is that you're able to take some risk, but because amnesia scaling is completely gone, right? Like the big damage output is completely gone.
As it should.
But I think the problem with that is that against Zangief.
Reggie, can you remind us what the score was?
3-2.
3-2, right?
It was 3-2. It was very close between the two.
Yeah.
It was 3-2.
Yeah, it was. I think it was final round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it 3-1?
Wait, was it 3-1?
Was it 3-1?
No. I thought it was 3-2 because it was really close at one point. I do remember in the end, it was, I think that the last couple rounds were kind of.
I think it was 3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remember Veggie went. I remember Veggie went ham the last game when he tried to go for double drive rush into level 3, and then JNS.
He did like 6 dashes in a row.
Yeah, 6 dashes in a row while he was burnt out.
Well, if Phenom says 3-1, I have to.
Ooh, the trusted source.
Bro, aren't they related? He might be hooking up the relative.
It was 4-2. But yeah, the thing is though, I mean, we keep talking about like the obstacle course, but the one thing, I mean, it's an annoying matchup that Zangief has to deal with, but
it's very annoying.
The thing is, he navigated that obstacle course. He won.
He did, but this is JP though. JP hits kind of harder. Like Dawson, like
that is true.
Like you know, JNS, all he had was like jabs and the drive rush. I mean, JP got a standing medium punch, standing heavy punch, standing heavy kick, you know, standing medium kick. So he got access to more damaging options, I would say, right? Compared to where Dawson just, you know, like he's able to take way more risk. But
that is true,
I think it's harder to take risk against a character like JP because of the natural toolkit he has. Because if you think about the amnesia, let's say he lands the OD amnesia, right? And then it doesn't do that much damage. But guess what? It just sends him full screen away. You know, so that's another problem. But, you know, if you guys have not signed up for the World Warrior EU West number 4, please sign up. It starts tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST. So make sure you guys sign up. I checked the bracket. There's only like, I think there's more than 19 players, 27 players in the bracket.
That's cool.
So yeah, so if you guys
need more though, we need more.
We need more. So if you guys are in the chat and you know tomorrow's Sunday, and you guys have, I mean, yeah, I guess it's tomorrow's Sunday. You guys have nothing to do. You want to play some Street Fighter, sweaty Street Fighter? Please do.
Dude, sweaty Street Fighter. You know, this is the sweatiest Street Fighter. Kings of the World. Once again, the proverbial LCQ of this year's Capcom Pro Tour from December 13th to December 15th at King's Cross, London. Go to start.gg/KOTW. Kings of the World. As we said many times, and we will keep saying it, everyone's going to be there, so you definitely, I'm actually thinking about just going there, maybe get some couple games in, but also just chill and watch some good Street Fighter, because that tournament might as well be the most, it has chance of becoming the most stacked tournament of this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think the coolest part about it is that you get to meet your favorite players. You get to meet, friends that you naturally just talk to online and play with online, so in person, and go chill and get some food and do some upsets, right?
Yeah.
And speaking of the brackets of possible upsets, we'll see if we can get some matchup upsets. Obviously, we saw Veggie beat Dawson, right? Zangief beat Dawson. I would say that's a video game upset.
Yep.
Right. But now Juicy Joe versus Veggie, I think that's going to be a tough order as Juicy
Also,
Joe is number 2 on the leaderboard.
Veggie could really help out Phenom here, like his friend and team partner. If he beats Juicy Joe, then he could be the reason the Phenom qualifies for Capcom Cup, because then it gets really, really hard.
That's the coach. That's the coach. That's Coach Veggie. Wait, aren't they brothers? Aren't they brothers too?
What was it?
Juicy
Yeah,
Joe
they
and
be-
JNS
Juicy
are
Joe and
brothers.
JNS are brothers.
Yes.
Bro, Phenom told me they're brothers. He trolling me?
No, they're brothers. Brother.
Brothers and
Brothers.
close
BRUTHA.
friends.
Brother.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, my man trolling me, huh?
You got
He told me they're brothers, like related brothers.
Wonder Boy and Riekemann. They are brothers.
Okay.
So there was some fratricide, so as we said before. So between
Brothers
JNS
from
and Juicy
another,
Joe.
brothers from another mother.
Yeah, brother
father.
from another mother.
Not blood brother.
Everyone in Europe is related. Nah, that's not true.
I mean, I'm excited to see.
Iceland,
I'm excited
though.
to see more obstacle course.
You might be right. Iceland.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. Just,
Does that mean like
I'm not going
is
into
it-
detail, but you have to. You gotta Google that.
Is it like more like it's because it's small, like small
Yeah,
town?
Iceland is like-
There's only a limited amount of families living there, so
Yeah,
Oh, really?
everybody there is related to some extent.
Almost everyone there is related to each other.
almost
So yeah.
Is Iceland cold?
Yes.
Yes, very.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm just curious if the name made sense.
It does. It does very much.
All right, you know what? You know what doesn't make sense? This matchup, though. This matchup is tough. Look at that. Ready. Put the obstacle course. Says snap the fingers right there. It's got the ghost.
Definitely not easy. Ooh,
Ooh, that was
jump-ins.
such a sick jump. Yeah, that was a good
Those
jump
are-
right there.
Those are the veggie jump-ins, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't jump against JP like that because of the forward heavy kick. The forward heavy kick juggles, and you know what's crazy about that forward heavy kick? That button got buffed as well too.
I mean, there you go. Right on display. Juicy Joe, I think he's still working on that perfect punish counter throw.
Yeah, you can see that the damage difference is
Oh my god.
it's a big difference compared to Dawson versus JP. You know what I mean? That makes this match a little bit much tougher. Like Stamium Punch,
Yeah.
really great poke. He doesn't have these far range normals, but he controls the mid space. there.
Oh,
But
yo, you got
dude,
smacked.
get him with the Ric Flair. What? The stand fierce beat the armor fierce
Oh
here?
my
Come on, man. That's privilege.
Jumped to the departure as well. Oh, had enough time. Oh, there's the amnesia as well. Oh my god, Veggie is he's struggling. This is
Yeah,
not fun.
It's tough, but it's not too bad right now. But now it was. But before it wasn't. But now the fact that Juicy Joe got all his drive gauge back, it just makes things tougher, forcing Veggie to kind of like premature also like parry, and that's why you see Juicy Joe's going for like big ghosts, putting departure up because he's trying to like snipe and eventually maybe get a departure teleport into throw, right, to get the punish counter throw.
Ooh. All right.
Nice whiff punish.
And Juicy Joe being so patient. I mean, you have to in this matchup. Goes to level 3. I don't think that's going to kill because
Not gonna
Zangief
kill.
does have that 11k.
Yeah, it won't kill, but it sets him up for a huge life lead where Veggie needs to somehow land a level 3 or even a level 2, right? But look at Veggie's drive gauge. It's just getting lower and lower and lower, and now it's gone!
Bleeding, hemorrhaging drive gauge. Juicy Joe. Just showing, this is a masterclass of how to deal with Zangief if you're playing JP.
No, this is tough today. And also remember, JP's crouching heavy punch did get buffed. Ain't no way he got a backdash from the shimmy there.
Oh my god.
Ooh, with the perfect parry. You know that is a that's salt onto the wound right there. You know, you're already like, man, I gotta deal with this obstacle course, and now he's perfect parrying my buttons as well too.
Where you're like, oh, I finally got in. It's like, oh, are you kidding me, man?
Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Crouch beam punch meaty. jump. Oh, departure and tire. Snap them fingers. Come on now, where are you jumping from?
Yo, you snapping like Thanos? Snap the Zangief away. You can see, yeah, Veggie is already struggling with this matchup a lot more than the previous one.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe, he's you can definitely see he was prepared.
Yeah, he definitely was prepared, obviously. Like, this is definitely a matchup, even if, like, there was no patch, like, it would still be really hard for Zangief, right? It's just one of those things. Like, how can Zangief really kind of get through this? I would say it's because he has to guess right. Like, here, guessing right, put him in a situation. But the thing is, you're so scared of backdash, you're so scared of OD amnesia, you're scared of jump, button. There's so many options that JP can do where it's just totally against, like, a character like Zangief's favor.
Oh my god, that combo was so cracked. Even got burnout there as well.
Oh, the drop kick goes into level 1. Oh, look at the damage.
Veggie, I love you for that. That was insane.
That was a level 3 damage. You understand that?
That was insane. That was big.
Now we got the obstacle course. Veggie's gonna get his drive gauge back. We get the forward throw to get the life lead.
Oh, yeah, that was a
good
good choice.
Me. Yeah, nope, can't punish that situation. Ooh, good knowledge check right there from Veggie.
There you go. Round on the board for Veggie now. Not out of it. Oh, punish counter.
Stand heavy punch again. Yeah, that button is a menace. Okay.
Oh, once again, clipped by the spikes.
Yeah. I think the really good thing about Juicy Joe's gameplay is that he probably has played Veggie a good amount or like watched his videos enough where he knows like if you're a Zangief player, you're a jumper, right? So then his priority of anti-airs are totally on point. Like none of these jumps are just getting away at all.
Punish counter throw. That's gonna give Juicy Joe that second point on the board. Yeah, this is such a different story from what we saw the previous matchup. We saw that Veggie was able to navigate around everything that JNS wanted to throw out, but now he has gonna fight the older brother, the JP.
Okay, goes to the stand beam punch right there. Ooh, he's trying to use the stand jab to kind of check some button because it's like these pesky normals that Veggie has not tried to whiff punish yet. So it's more of like, can he whiff punish the stand fears? Can he whiff punish the crouching strong? And the
Amnesia as well.
Yeah, the OD amnesia is so good after headbutt because normally with Zangief, you're like thinking, oh, it's gonna be health stab or SPD. It's never gonna be like block, right? So usually like the block is an option, but that's probably the lesser option that you would use. So JP's like, well, my amnesia covers both, right? 2 out of 3, so I might as well use OD amnesia every single time I block a headbutt.
Definitely. Oh, but you can see Veggie, he's just getting a little bit too impatient, gets caught up by so many anti-airs, some spikes, full screen as well. And when you're in burnout, it might as well be GG, and Juicy Joe now on set points.
Yeah, if Veggie had level 2. Ooh, there we go. Punish counter SPD. That's a start. That's 35. Okay, go for the hop jump knee. Yep, see? Again, OD amnesia. Anytime you're in a plus frame situation where Veggie likes to do strike throw mix up, OD amnesia is the perfect answer.
Ooh, bunk. Okay.
Yeah, he could have killed there actually. Still gets the kill anyway though. Yeah.
Even with the light SPD, that was enough. Veggie showing signs of life.
Yeah, starting off with the OD Pierce. Oh, but the crouching medium kick just in time. Goes with the headbutt. This time he blocked. Ooh, look at that. He is like trying to bait the amnesia so bad. Nice whiff punish again. This time goes with the health stab.
No.
Okay.
Don't tell me. Whoa!
Yo, shoutouts to Anonymous Gifter for 20 gifted subs to Saltmine League. Let's go. Let's go. Read us.
Meanwhile, Veggie gets a perfect on that last round. Veggie putting a game on the board. We're definitely seeing signs of activity, signs of life. And if Veggie keeps this up, he might even eliminate Juicy Joe. But he has to play exactly the way that he played 2 rounds ago.
Yep. Nice. Nice pickup right there. Okay.
Someone really using the September, huh? You know, thanks a lot.
20% off.
Damn.
Dude, whoever's the anonymous gifter, they're anonymous for a reason. Just because they're like, I don't want you to know that I have a gambling problem to see, see if Twitch will 50 bomb because they're playing that gotcha game right now. I get it. I respect it.
You want some
anonymous
good pulls?
gifter. Yeah, you want some good pulls. I respect it. Oh, speaking of maybe good pulls, he's moving forward. Oh, but he got a little bit too greedy. Oh, with the shimmy, that is so cheap, man. You don't deserve a shimmy after a backdash like that. Come on now. Come on, JP.
And now once again, Juicy Joe on set points. Let's see if Veggie can pull out another 2 rounds that we saw before. But so far, Juicy Joe still executing his game plan perfectly.
Nice perfect parry on the overhead ghost right here, but standing heavy kick +2. You can't press a button there. Oh, nice. I love that hell stab right there after the driver standing medium punch. That was super nice. Walking forward, sometimes you got to take that risk, right?
You do risk. As we said, we don't know risk, we only know reward. Oh, Juicy Joe now in burnout. If Veggie, that's a big if he can get in, this is definitely doable.
Yeah, but the thing is, Juicy Joe's waiting for the jump. Oh my god, of all buttons with the drop kick.
No amnesia on there as well.
Yeah, I think that was a medium punch SPD. That should be it. Level 2? Yeah, just go into level 1. You don't try to go for the hell stab. Oh yeah, you can actually close it out.
Okay, Veggie. Okay. Not just have a heartbeat. He's moving.
He is moving, but Juicy Joe has level 3 on deck. Like literally, like I think maybe any hit, he might go into level 3 to kind of take the life lead even more, even further than before. Maybe spend level 3 here, maybe? No, doesn't spend level 3. Set up the departure, set up the obstacle course. Look at that. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get in?
Yeah, it's the obstacle course, right? It's ultimate wipeout.
Yeah, how are you gonna get in here? Every time he summons something, those appears. It's like he recycles, throws the OD. After this, he's probably gonna throw OD departure right here.
Gotta rotate.
Yep, he just rotates because he knows he's gonna get it back. Oh, that's so unsafe. Can he reach? He reaches from that far.
Yeah,
insane.
The spike put him in crush, in punish counter state as well.
Yep.
Biggie needs to be so careful. Couple hits. That's a throw. Juicy Joe close to burnout though.
Yeah, very close to burnout. Nice.
That's it.
Just like that with the crouch.
This was
a departure.
There was only 40 seconds left on the clock, and it was still a perfect.
59-second perfect.
I mean, that's JP. JP does JP things.
Definitely embezzled some money out of Zangief for that one.
Yeah, I looked at the thing about his game. Juicy Joe's game plan was so good is that he had the specific setup of like just rotating. Like if he did OD departure, he'll have trap, snap, send another departure, trap, and then he'll do after that departure hits OD departure again. So it was literally like a recycled like blocks, not kind of like obstacle course until like Veggie was able to walk in, but it's just so hard because it's like he has to walk in, can't really use the drive gauge to like push himself forward, right? Because Zangief doesn't really have a fast drive gauge compared to other characters in the game.
Nope.
But if you look at the bracket, you see Juicy Joe take it over against Veggie 3-1, and then our next match, Shady Imposter versus Recommends Barnet, Juri versus DJ. How do you feel about that?
Ooh, Juri versus DJ. I would say Juri, very well-rounded character, can control a lot of from half screen. I think she controls a lot of parts from the screen because she can just she can do the guile, right? She just puts down the fireball, and when you jump it, she anti-airs, and when you block it, you eat a mix. The same thing you can kind of do for DJ, right? If you throw the booms, if you throw some projectiles, you can fake the booms, you can bait some jump-ins as well. So I feel like a part of the game plan very much, they both kind of want to do the same thing, but they both can be very explosive as well if they do just find that low forward or a punish counter. But honestly, I feel, because I think both characters are very solid in the meta right now. So I feel it's kind of hard for me to pick a clear favor in this one.
Yeah, I think it's if I had to pick a favorite, I think I would pick Juri just because of how stable her game plan is. DJ also has a stable game plan. It's just more of just like during burnout, Juri at least can fight back with level 1.
Oh yeah.
But DJ doesn't have a level 1 he could use. He has to rely on level 2 during burnout, right? Or level 3. So it just makes things a little bit more dangerous, I guess, because both of these characters are characters that will eventually get into burnout state because of how, drive meter, how hungry they are when it comes to drive meter, right? Either button drive rush or raw drive rush or using OD specials. These are characters that uses all 3 options at very fast pace, very fast speed.
Yeah, and I think both can make use of the drive gauge, not with drive rushes, but also the OD moves on both both characters are very strong. The OD Slasher gives you so many options, but then of course OD Fireball on Juri gives you so many options on just screen control, but also on setups in the corner. Make them block. It's 2 hits.
It's just the hard part about it is that you're not going to see too many OD fireballs, I think, from DJ, because Juri is not really a fireball thrower.
Yeah.
Right? She throws the fireball as more of like a space control, walk it down. So it's not the same as like if you're fighting against like a Ken or a Guy or a Ryu, where fireball's a really big part of their tool set.
There's no fireball war.
Yeah. So like if she throws a fireball, DJ can't throw a fireball and be like, hey, I'm gonna nullify it. You have to just kind of like walk back and let it like disappear on its own, right?
That's why I'm kind of interested to see how Juri versus
JS, please get into the Shady Imposter, please get into the lobby.
Go for it, Ritas. You know what, Ritas? I love when you call these players out like that, because that's when you know they need to be on time. I respect that, Ritas. All right. So if you want to interrupt any time by saying, "Yo, get yourself in the lobby," because I'm gonna DQ you anyway. That's what I'm saying. I like that.
They need to be warned. No top player privilege anymore. If you get called for your match, you better get in the room.
There was never top player privilege in Saltmine. Like even in my normally, if you miss check in by 1 second, you are out. I don't care who you are.
Oh, he said. Don't forget to check in, please.
Yeah. If you're late, I don't care.
If you miss sign up by 1 second, you are out.
Ask if I care. No, I don't. I don't care. You better be on time.
Yeah, for real. I mean, because I guess at this point, like, like you're about to play. That's actually hilarious, actually, though. He's like, yo, but my rank points.
I'm not even joking. It's always like,
I'll have you know, I'm 2000 MR.
Yeah, but my rank points though, what if they were in a ranked match waiting? They're like, yo, you better lose these points real fast.
Like, being on time is part of the responsibility of being a player. So.
That's facts. That's facts.
No lies detected, only facts.
Ooh, okay, using the OD jackknife to stop the drive rush right there. Okay, Eureka Man with the shimmy attempt right there, using a light kick pinwheel to get a better OK situation to throw the fireball.
Oh, another OD flash kick coming up for Shady Imposter.
Yeah, but he's burning out now, though.
Yeah, and then you can just DI in his face.
Yeah, this is actually a guaranteed DI. Like here, if he does stand heavy punch DI, you can't stop it. Hold that.
Shake my hand is what Recommend Barnett just said.
Oh, but drops the combo though. Shady has another attempt to win. Oh, he might win now.
That's it. If he optimizes it. Oh, actually, one more.
Yeah, one more guess. And just like that. Oh, that sucks. He must feel so bad.
So close, yet so far. Recommends Barnett around slipping through his fingers. That is rough.
It is very rough right there. Okay, nice. React to the DI right there. Ooh, but look at that. Recommend probably have to spend level 3 here, I think. No, doesn't spend level 3. It's so brave. You're brave.
I mean, needs one more hit.
He is one more hit. Oh, that
was guaranteed. Unless Shady was able to pull out the CA in time.
That's tough because crouching heavy punch is not cancelable, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's the target combo buff the little 3-piece. Okay, let's see what you're gonna do here.
Ultra once again, we throwing some fireballs. We charging up all 3 Fuha stocks.
Yeah, why not? And we're using all 3 Fuha stocks as well too, with the shimmy.
There you go. Spin level 3. Yup, we are this time. We want that drive gauge back. Only 2 gauges. Maybe 3, maybe even 4 at the end of this level 3.
Yeah, but look at that. 60% of your life gone. Tries to backdash, like you mentioned earlier. Shady Imposter loves using the backdash in the corner, so it's just something he needs to be careful about.
One more confirm needed.
Yeah, goes in level 3 there. Yeah, that was a really good level 3 confirm. He needed that. Get the drive gauge back. Takes away 2, and also in CA as well.
Extra damage, extra drive damage as well. Recommence point at 1.5.
Oh, yeah, no whiff punish there. Yeah, could have been sweep or standing heavy kick. Any hit, any next touch using their drive rush will seal the deal for them.
Oh, I think they're actually even, dead even on life.
Oh, nice!
my
Using the OD soul ball going through the ground fireball.
DI, yeah, you cannot counter the. Oh no, Ansi on the neutral jump.
Yeah, I think he was scared there. Ooh, nice. That was so good. You know, the one good thing about that sequence right there was that Rikaman Baron did not press after the OD sway low because he knows he's minus. Shady's in minus, right? But the chance of you doing OD like jackknife is pretty high in that situation. So he walked back, but caught Shady Imposter walk back and getting clipped with a crouch immune kick.
Game 1 going to Rikaman's Barnet. So far, these two are very close. Oh, we jab in the drive rush, okay.
Yep. Heavy punch fireball. Slow ball kicks again. Another air slasher. Crouching medium punch check, but no cancel. No drive rush commit there.
That punish down the throat.
That hurt.
Bait it. That's burnout. That's huge here for Shady Imposter. They're still level 1 on deck, but this, that is checkmate with the meaty fireball.
Yeah, it's just really tough to get around that. Like it's the gap for trying to interrupt that is like so hard because it's just hard to do, and it's a quick one too. Yeah, ODDP, get off of me. Okay, gets the follow up with the machine gun punch. Look at the damage.
That does so much, man. Just end with machine gun punch.
Yeah, double dash. Using a drive impact worked out. Ooh, I love the anti-air sweep is so cool.
You gotta
level
juggle
3
off
here.
Of that as well.
Yeah.
That's it. Game number 2 is gonna go to Shady Imposter. And man, I love seeing these sets go all the way. So back and forth, we're down to a 1st-2 once again.
Yeah, 1-1 here.
Yeah, both players locked in so far, and it's hard to like point out a favorite in this matchup as well. So far, they've been very close.
Yeah, very, very close, down to the wire. I mean, they both have similar game plans, so it really comes down to like who can execute it better, right? Okay.
Oh.
Nice. I like
Back to the wall. Oh, I like that jump. Yeah.
I'll stick jumping right there.
Oh, Shady was looking at Rikaman's bar like, oh, you want to drive rush? Bet. Bet.
Oh, look at that damage. This time we cause the burnout. Here, I'm like, I might as well like go for either chip or go for DI because like I have so much life advantage, so I want you to spend your bar at that point.
I like the way they use the Sobat as well to jump over the fireball. Shady Imposter showing how to deal. No, he knows how to deal with the Juri shenanigans.
Yep. Nice anti-air against the fake jackknife, the light kick version. Medium all day. Yeah, meaty fireball. But the perfect parry though kind of stopped them.
Oh, again, we jump over the fireball.
Yeah, it's so good. That's like a good answer against the for low fireball.
Oh yeah. I mean, because it's, I think lots of moves that have that low crush property, they are able to deal with. I mean, Ed's forward heavy punch as well. They jumps over the fireball too. It's a couple of moves that do that.
Nice. Goes for the regular throw. Who's gonna get the next hit? Because I feel like the next hit's gonna be super important. Oh, just throw out the fireball there. Nice check, but the fireball saves Juri right there, I think.
Oh, perfect parry. You're gonna get that corner carry as much as possible. Yup, throw him against the wall.
Yeah. Do we spend the meter here though? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
think
do.
we do. Look at that. We're gonna put him in the yellow though, so Shady still has a chance because obviously CA is a big factor now. But Rikaman gets the guess here.
Oh, the double shimmy.
Oh, the forward medium punch, so good.
The whiff punish as well. Rikaman's Barnet now 2-1 takes the lead.
Yeah, Rikaman's Barnet's been cooking.
It's cooking with oil, cooking with Fuha stocks.
Yep, nice short jab. Goes for another one. Do we go for the safe jump? No, we go for the frame kill instead. Yep, look at that. See, that's the trade. Usually, if it was a regular fireball, he would have been able to get a juggle after that, right? Okay, nice.
Playing full screen projectiles.
Blocks the jump in, takes the back throw, takes the corner position. Now it's Rikaman's Barnet's time to maybe push Shady Imposter in the corner here.
Oh, there's the wall splat on the DI.
Yeah, Wasp at DI gets another Fuhashin, 2 Fuhashin stock store, now 3 has access to kind of like safe special moves at this point.
Weakman's bar is so low on drive gauge, so he's recharging it now. Level 2 on deck as well.
Doesn't
That
even
should
need
be
it. Yeah, doesn't even need it right there. Finishes the combo, and if he wanted to, he could just spend to level 1 if he had the option to.
That's now set point for Recommence Barnet. Loser of this set is eliminated from the tournament.
Okay, more drive rush, jumps out. I love the jump out right there. Using the OD Fireball clash with both hits. I think that's more of a Shady Imposter's favor. Gets the level 3 here. Yes, he does. Cashing out. Not gonna cause burnout yet, but you know, it's more about getting more drive gauge back on Shady Imposter's side and lessen the drive gauge on Recommand's side.
Also big life lead, especially now as well. So close to burnout was Recommence Barnet. Oh, no juggle on that one.
Ooh, the DI couldn't afford the health.
Yeah, when you're lacking on health, the DI was not a wise option, but I get where Recommence Barnet was coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I feel like Shady has been blocking so many wake up DPs. It's so good. Oh, what a... No, that was a bad bait. Do we spend level 3 here? Yeah, we do.
Barely out of burnout range, though.
Yeah, but now we're healthy. We're about to be healthy. Shady's not. If we can get him to burn out here, it's pretty much checkmate, because then he only has level 1. Because he can't wake up level 1, so he has to make a decision, and that's gonna be the game. Rikaman takes it over Shady Imposter 3-1. That was a really good, I would say. It wasn't like checkmate, but it was like almost checkmate in that situation.
I mean, there were 2 things that he could do, right? It was block and being forced into burnout, or get hit, hope you don't die, and then try again. Which I think
even if he gets hit, Juri puts them in the same situation again, where you still have to guess for like the burnout pressure, right? Because he wasn't gonna go for throws there. It was more of like you either get hit by this, or you do ODDP to put your own self in burnout on your own terms, right? But eventually, it just leads into the same scenario where like once I get in, like you can't even level 1 me like when I'm forced to burn out there, right? If I get a standing heavy punch in the right appropriate range, you're actually cooked.
Thank you very much to Shackle putting $10 into Match Arena prize pool. If you not follow Shackle on Twitter, you should. The artwork is always amazing and making me laugh a lot. So,
oh, Shuckle. I think I've seen stuff from Shuckle before.
Yeah, like recently the Akuma one. Actually, let me bring this up real quick.
I think
this stuff is mad funny.
Is he the one from Oh 9? My God, it's only throwing Lupin.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that one. It's so good with the Ed. Yeah, it's
this
great.
one here, for example. Let me show this real quick.
Yes.
This one here, for example.
Yeah, throw the @ in the chat.
Do we do anything? Understood. Just make sure to secure a clip of Terry 2 touching us on a block EXTP. Oh, Akuma players, they smart. Akuma players are smart.
That's the
so
next
good.
level downplay.
Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. That's actually funny.
That is funny, yeah.
It's completely true too, because I mean Akuma is one of those characters that we mentioned earlier. Like he has 9k health, but he has the tools of being like, you know, like top tier and like top 5 or best character in the game. People have even said it, like he's like #1 character, but the health kind of just hurts his his gameplay factor, right? Yeah. So the fact that that's like a perfect meme, because literally I think every Akuma player thinks that they know their character's busted, but they can downplay because of 9k health.
9k. That's at this point it's almost like a meme. 9k. Yeah, he's 9k. Yeah, I'm powerful. Yeah, but I have 9k.
Yeah, I got 9k, bro.
We are down to our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Winners, finals, Phenom versus Lord Venom. And loser semis is Juicy Joe versus Rikeman Svanek.
Ooh, Venom and Lord Venom. Oh, Justin, who do you think is going to pick Lord Venom? He's going to go for the JP or the Bison?
I think he might play both. I feel like, yeah, because I think Ken does a good job against M Bison. So It's hard because like Ken's stand light kick is really good. They reduce the pushback on the scissor kick, so Ken probably would have an easier time to punish the scissor kick. If he does a wrong one. So I think he might try both characters just because JP did get buffed, and sometimes JP versus Ken. I mean that was a classic matchup in season 1 well too. So it might be kind of like reverting back where JP might be the preferred pick against Ken if you have JP or Bison. But I mean we'll see here. I personally think he's gonna pick both.
I think I'm gonna see. I think those buffs are definitely one of the factors to whip out a JP. But I feel I've seen Venom play way more Bison than JP in the last couple of weeks. Also on UFA, I think I almost only saw him play Bison. At least the most match I saw him play was Bison. I've seen a lot of things, so maybe I missed a couple of JP matches here and there, but it was mostly Bison. He still reps the JP, of course.
Yeah, I mean it's also a new character. Not new character, but new buffs, new patch that just recently came out. So trying to get used to going back to JP maybe might take some time, if anything. But I wouldn't be surprised if he decided to pick Bison the whole entire way as well too, if that's the only character that he's been really focusing on and that you have seen. So it makes perfect sense. But I don't think we'll see any character switches from Phenom. I feel like it's Ken, like the tried and true worst Shoto in the game, and able to definitely close out lots of victories, because once he gets them into the corner, I mean they both got to guess the same way. No matter who you are, Bison or JP, like you have to guess. And even if you're JP, I mean Phenom is not scared to throw you. The threat of amnesia does not scare him whatsoever.
No, not at all. And he's like one of the few Ken players that has like fully stayed on the side of Mr. Masters, right? There's a couple of Kens here and there that dabble with the Akuma. I mean, Tokido's, he dabbled with Akuma, but then dropped them as well. So Tokido's back on Ken. I think Angry Bird, he's still not quite sure if he wants to play Ken or Akuma, because I think recently he said on stream that he might accept that Ken is overall the better character, but he's having more fun with Akuma. I think picking a character over a different character because he's more fun that could be a large factor, because you want to have fun. If you play a game for money, if you can have fun on the side, that'd be great too. But Akuma's still a very, very solid character. But Phenom, he has been playing Ken since day one.
Speaking about Phenom, can you please get your ass into the lobby?
Damn, you got called on. But Phenom,
yo, he has to make his food review. He's
right.
He just got Uber Eats, and he probably got like, yo, I need to post this restaurant food review real fast. 2 out of 5. Yeah. Do you? Let me ask you two. Do you guys eat your burger with a fork and knife?
What?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
No.
Why should everyone do that?
Phenom, I think Phenom does it.
I mean, there are worse things to eat with a fork, right? I mean, if you got a knife, you can at least cut it in some pieces. I've had to cut a burger. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if it's like a very big one that actually, if you put it in your hands, everything falls out, then it makes kind of sense.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Gonna see the JP.
Winners finals. Lord Venom versus Phenom.
Winners finals once again. First to 3. So they have a couple of games to work with, if especially Lord Venom, if he wants to decide if he does go for the Bison in the end.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he fought this matchup many a times, and there was the first amnesia, goes with a cross up, gets the punish counter as well too. And look at Phenom's drive gauge, it's like so low as well. Ooh, yes, goes for the throw, almost burnout here. One more hit. Yeah, he takes the hit there because he had no choice, and just like that, Venom clean perfect right there.
Yo, 35-second perfect round coming out.
This was actually grand finals of last time.
I mean, winners time, we might see it again.
Oh, yeah, Venom won that one.
Okay, goes to Venom. Ooh, the sweep with punish though. I like the little late meaty run stop as well too. Gonna get closer, standing heavy kick, punish counter, gets the juggle state. Goes for a throw. How many throws we seeing? Goes for the shimmy though instead. Yeah, only one. But Lord Venom able to jump out there, and I think this is gonna close out the round.
Doesn't miss it. Yeah, has to spend the level 1. It's not that bad. He'll build that level 1 that bar back like it's nothing.
Yeah, he'll definitely get a level 3 in this round, Phenom. But that's if he can land it though. That's the real question.
That is true. Ooh, low 4 drive rush. The skill and fundies.
The throw, OD Ghost. Oh my god, that hit. Doesn't go to level 3 yet. Wants to set up a little obstacle course. I like how he just delayed it and not like do the ghost right away. It was more of like wait for the departure timing and then throw the ghost.
Alright, throw. Do we see? No. I love how, what the spacing that Phenom is holding out. Throw number 2. Oh, we made the amnesia for the 3rd throw, but no Phenom.
Yeah, I think Phenom's corner pressure is just amazing. Like, there's not many people that can guess right that many times in the corner, but he's able to really capitalize off of that.
Oh, definitely. Game going to Phenom. Oh, fireballs. We haven't seen many fireballs coming out from Phenom this set.
Yeah. Flashes with the fireball, able to get rid of it. Throws the pierce. I mean, JP is a walking character where all his special moves kind of like stop fireballs practically.
Yeah. I mean, you can clash with the spike as well.
Nice backdash, but doesn't get the punish though. That's one of the things that I think JP doesn't really have too much of privileges. Like if he backdashes a little bit too late, he can't get the punish from the corner.
A 1 hit needed here for Phenom to close up the round. He was on the back foot. That's a throw. That's burnout.
Yeah, he took the gamble because it was either Lord Venom does wake up super or wake up block, and level 2 it's gonna hit just in time.
Damn, Phenom. The middle of the round he was had a big life deficit versus Lord Venom. Put him in the corner and made it work. That's that clutch factor from Phenom.
Very clutch factor. All that experience from getting like into CPT finals and everything, traveling around the world. That's what that showed right there.
All the way from Norway to man's traveling.
Again, getting hit by the crouching medium kick, using the OD, but drops the combo though. Yeah, I mean, it still works out in Venom's favor because he got a lot of like unintentional other hits, but.
Oh, we were in this situation last round.
Back throw. Standing heavy kick, pushing it. Ooh, but the crouching medium, that's the infinite button, you know? That's how good that button is. You could just keep doing it.
It's the old reliable, right? It's never a bad... If you're up close, it's never a bad decision to to press low forward.
Yeah, he wants you to touch them nice shoes. Squeaky black shoes right there.
Now, man's shoes looking a bit better than Ken's, especially now. Lord Venom, throw Lupin.
3? Do you think JP is the reason why Ken's broke?
I think so. Oh my god, perfect again. I would not be surprised if JP is the reason why Ken is broke.
Why Ken invested so much money?
into NFTs?
Yeah. But here we go. 1-1 right here. Ooh, nice crouching medium kick with punish. That was sick.
Ooh,
stand heavy punch this time.
Another stand fierce.
Yeah, this time he goes for the simple combo again, guessing right, and Phenom literally gets right 3 times in a row.
3 guesses is all it takes. Gets up perfect as well. 7 golden letters.
Let's see, walking forward, the crouching medium kick. Again, another crouching medium kick. This time gets hit by the Jinrai, second hit low. Almost whip punish with a standing heavy kick right there. And that would have been a huge corner carry if he landed that. Nice, using JP. We don't see a lot of JP.
No, we don't. The perfect pairs from Phenom. Once again, once Lord Venom has that wall, that back against the wall, he's in a world of hurt.
He is in a world of hurt. But he's able to push himself slowly out, but Phenom's just 1 hit away from just able to put him back in that situation, right?
And this in the position there as well. He cannot. Lord Venom is not allowed to jump in that spacing that Phenom is holding on to.
Run level 2, jump out, hold parry. He's okay. Nice. I like the jump out right there. Good check. Goes into the level 3, and now I mean this is tough because he's gonna hit by maybe OD fireball, drive rush forward, dragon lash, like. It's really hard for Venom, and he has no bar. Look at that. Yeah, he's going to go for that trade right here. And
he has to. Yeah, maybe expect it. Phenom to do something there. The amnesia is going to whiff.
Yep.
Phenom 2-1 in the lead.
Yeah, that was a I'm banking on this amnesia to hit right now. Okay, go back to the neutral, gets hit by the Pierce from the start. Oh, but the fireball trade. The third hit was a little bit too far from the standing jab right there.
Oh, Harry's not punished. Or Venom setting up his shenanigans for full screen. Oh, the departure.
Nice
Oh, he knew it.
Yeah, that was sick. That was good. Up drive reversal. Goes to the medium punch there. Hadouken. Nice anti with the forward heavy kick. Again with the spike. That almost all juggled.
And the low forward to close it out. I like the feint, using the feint fireball as well to bait out the jump in. That was huge for Lord Venom.
Yep.
Ooh, nice cross cut.
Crosscut DP goes back into the back throw in that situation here.
Oh my god, what?
Infinite,
6 low fours in a row? Oh my goodness, Venom.
I'm telling you, that's the infinite button. You can't, it's really hard to stop that button sometimes. You can whiff punish it, Phenom showed it, but trying to like deal with it after you get hit, it's like you have to either block it, interrupt it, or perfect parry it.
It's rough out there. Phenom, he's chilling.
Look at those traps right here.
Parries all the traps.
Okay, can Lord Venom keep this trap up? And can Phenom find a guess situation? I mean, he did. He gets the cross up into the throw. No reaction to the DI, which is rare.
Yeah, no counter DI. Usually we see Phenom make good reactions. Oh, but there's the reaction this time. The crouching fierce forced the juggle. And now Phenom on set point.
That point, let's see what Phenom's gonna do. Can he close out, or are we gonna see a game number 5 from Lord Venom's side? Gets the forward throw. Goes for the fireball right there. Crouching medium kick. Using the sweep, only -6 on block. Very hard to punish. It's a move you don't really see that JP players use too much.
Yeah.
But lately they've been using it.
I carry him to the corner. There's the amnesia.
Yeah, good check. Yeah, challenging right there. Knowing when to interrupt. Will be forced to parry? Yeah, but we're gonna take punish counter throw. And I think Lord Venom's completely comfortable in that situation.
Yeah, he's walking the way he's walking forward too. That takes some bravery from Phenom. Oh, there's that medium kicks with overheads.
That's gonna hit. Oh, but he doesn't get the good version though.
Now no full animation. Oh, mistimed standing fierce as well. He's still walking forward. Oh my god, Phenom.
Yeah, he missed the meaty, but the level 2. Now he has to defend properly here. Nice block, nice block, nice check, nice counter, and he gets his drive gauge back. We're going to the DI. Wow.
What a defense.
Yeah, what a gamble. Like, Lord Venom could have definitely reacted to DI back to kill him for it, but he wasn't ready. He just wasn't ready. Maybe he was still flabbergasted that Phenom was able to block that level 2 sequence, because that was during burnout and that was all manual blocks.
Oh my god, Phenom showing why he should be in that grand final spot. The way he just walked forward.
Yeah, he
held
just forward.
Walked forward. He had no drive. He had 5% of its HP bar. He was in burnout. He was walking forward against the JP. That takes cojones.
Yo, you know what? He looked like he was playing he was playing Zangief.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, just hold forward the whole entire time.
Damn, man. Seems like the right spot to once again shout out the Match Arena. We got 210 USD, and after that, display a skill, man. You still have some money in that PayPal. Make sure to donate that to the Match Arena pool, because still we have the direct contributions open, and as well the subscribe sponsor request as well. So if you like what you just saw, this is your opportunity to reward these players for the work they're putting in, because guaranteed top 3 is getting a payout today.
Yeah, guaranteed payout today. That's really nice. And we see that Phenom made it to grand final side. He's on the winner side. We'll see Lord Venom later, because he will fight the winner between Juicy Joe versus Recommends Barnet, right? So it's either we're going, because Lord Venom beat Juicy Joe, right, with
That's true.
Bison as well too. So I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna happen. But this match is also a rematch because Juicy Joe beat Recommand's Barnet 2-1 in the top 16 to make in the top 8. So the next 2 matches possibly could be all revenge matches. Who knows, right?
I'll run it back. Love that phrase here in Street Fighter and other fighting games. We love the run backs. Juicy Joe recommends Barnet. JP versus Juri.
Yeah, that was a close set too. It was like literally went down to the wire. It could have went either way, and I felt like it was Recommend Barnet could have like won that. Just had a little drops here and there. So now it's really up to, I would say, yeah, it's really up to Recommend Barnet to see like can he close it out this time, or did Juicy Joe already get the download? Does he have enough information to close it out easily?
Definitely. You can see Recommends Barnet already just chilling a bit. Already found the way in. You gotta thread that needle sometimes, especially against JP.
Nice, the crouching jab check right there. Wake up, crouching jab again.
Okay, like the interruption with the fireball. Oh, but Juicy Joe, he burns himself up, but he does get a huge confirm.
He does, and he has level 1 available, so he can defend. Regular Amnesia can also defend, and he has the obstacle core, so he's about to get like at least 60% back now, 70%. Oh, but he's in though. Yeah, good reaction. Yeah, level 1.
Not dead yet though.
I like the attempt.
No way. No, I was gonna say with that low HP. Hey, could he even cancel into level 1? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. Not in that situation.
Oh, Recommends Barnet does get it confirmed now. Pushing Juicy Joe slowly to the corner. Nice challenge on the drive rush too.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta keep those strings tight. Okay, again, I love that. Oh, but the backdash, but drops the combo. I saw a little, down motion, but
I saw a wiggle. I was like, what is he doing?
That was a drop combo on his part.
This is huge. Recommends Barnet. He put himself into the corner. Oh, the perfect parry from the juiciest of Joes.
Crouching jab. I love the fact that level 3 is going to connect. We're not gonna get burned out yet, but it's definitely a fight. Oh, it's dead. Damn, that did mad damage, actually.
That was raw. Bloody raw. All tied up round buys for game number 1 still. The sweets are so incredibly close between each other. It's insane.
Yeah, it's very close, but Juicy Joe, I mean, he has 3 meters on deck and double dash. Gets the follow-up, sets the departure right there. Ooh, with the pop as well, too. Another pop? Just walking into all these pops.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh, doesn't throw into the corner. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, usually I think the decision is always back throw, especially the corner. But I mean, it worked out either way because now Juicy Joe is in the corner and Recommends Barnet has 2 drive gauges, hits the meaty, and now he's burnt out. Gonna go for the level 1 to make it a guess per game scenario, a throw or a strike. Oh, but he missed. It worked out. I mean, he missed time to throw, but he made Juicy Joe jump back and crouch heavy punch still anti-air. So Recommend takes the first game.
Recommends Barnet, yeah, game number 1. Oh, walk up heavy kick. Ooh, tries to go for another throw.
Go for the backdash a little bit. Okay, yep, the drive rush medium kick, still the thorn of JP's existence and everybody else's existence.
Once again, Juicy Joe just chilling full screen, polluting the screen as well.
Nice,
Spike.
I like that. Yeah, I like the little spike right there. Go for the little ghost. Again, the crouch medium kick. Again. All these combos. Nice tech on the throw right here.
Oh.
Outstanding heavy kick. That was a really good punish, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be able to kill. Yep, there you go. Optimization station from Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and he could have done level 1 if he wanted to after that, too.
Kept all his cash in the back pocket. Doesn't want to spend it if he doesn't have to. I mean, especially against Juri, right? Once you're in burn, you need those tools to get her off of you. You don't even have, you have the amnesia.
Yeah. Ooh, nice standing beam kick right there. Good whip punch against a stand heavy punch. Juggle, set up departure. Wake up, OD pinwheel. I'm just trying to get out, but we're causing the burnout. We caused the pressure. Oh, but the bad hit confirm again and holding the parry again. The drive gauge back. We're gonna spend level 3 here. Yes, look at this, all this raw damage, and now you have to guess for game, and you are in ruins.
Spike. Oh,
Damage.
yep.
Do it again. One more time. Crouch heavy punch. Anti-air.
There you go. We are all tied up. 1-1. Once again, all these matches, man, have been back and forth between these two.
Yeah. It's been a huge back and forth. Okay, here we go. Nice dive kick right there. Yeah, that was
what a
good
way to
dive
navigate the spike. That was right over the spike, and now Recommence Barna has Juicy Joe once again back to the wall. Throw the fireball. It's time for some set play.
Yeah, you're right. Set play is about to come through. Juicy Joe's fighting back though. Nice, taking the air hit right there to get the punish, which is really good.
Oh, you can see, yeah, Recommence Barna walking back. He does not want to let Juicy Joe out for free. Now with jump in. Now, oh, Juicy Joe's out of the corner. That's huge.
Yeah.
Ooh. Walk back.
And medium kick. Yeah, punish counter. Look at this. He's gonna walk him down. There it is. Sneak in the DI to get the punish. Recommend in the lead here. Look at this. He is cooking.
Cooking with Fuhas, that's for sure. Oh, trade. Okay.
Okay, again, crouching medium punch. Cross up. Nice, using the OD. Crush. Look at the drive gauge. Oh, nice parry interrupt there. That was super good.
Ooh, okay. We baiting out the OD amnesia, even though we're already in burnout. Juicy Joe now on the back foot with this level 3.
Yeah, Juicy Joe has his level 3, but he has to make a hard read. Can he react to it? Like, is he gonna stop the DI? Now his chip damage is on the table. Is right here.
Yeah, this could be a chip out. There you go. Stand medium kick, great range. Juicy Joe got caught, maybe jumping or pressing a button. Recommence Barnett, 2-1.
Yep, 2-1 right here. Okay, crouch medium punch, drive rush again. Works out. Yep, the safe. That's like the standard Juri block string. It's just so good. Strong, crouching strong.
Good buttons. Ooh. What a juggle from Juicy Joe. Oh my god. Yo, 40% just like that?
That looked like season 1. Nice, perfect parry. Yeah, that was good tap parry right there.
Shades of Kakeru.
Yeah, I think he knew, like, because Recommend Barnett, he loves going for, like, the neutral standing heavy punch from that crouch medium kick range, so he's, like, a big fan of it. So tapping, parry that, really helped Juicy Joe seal the deal for this round.
Couple of parries coming out. Juicy Joe. Oh, he finds the hit with the low short.
Yep.
Ooh. Punch on the dome.
Nice. Go for the throw right there. Oh, nice perfect parry again.
There you go. Set up once again. Spike. Oh my god. Counter hits on counter hits for Juicy Joe. Finds the throw 2. That's throw number 2. 3.
Yeah. One more. Oh, level 2 right away. We're gonna get a 4th throw right here probably. No! Oh. That was a good attempt though. Because if he held parry there, then Juicy Joe would just go into the punish counter throw for the seal the victory, right?
I was gonna say I very much like the attempt. Sadly, the execution wasn't there. But 2-2 once again, back and forth. Oh my god, Recommence Barn already in a burnout, but he's making it work.
Yeah. Oh, he got a DP there.
And no anti-air.
I think he expected to get punished there possibly, because there was a really tight jump.
Oh, crucial tech there. Oh, he finds his way out of the corner. Does get hit. Drive gauge, but to get back. Level 1 is gonna reach. And Juicy Joe now in burnout.
Yeah, that was sick. Okay, can you react to the DI, or are you gonna just take the chip damage here? DP crosscut.
Nice.
Yep, do the OD for more damage. Chase him down. Oh, the trade! That was huge!
Recommence Barnett now on set point. Needs one more round.
Huge. Okay, go for the stand fierce. No bite on the stand
reminder,
fierce.
he really needs these points.
Yes,
also,
he does.
Also, if he picks out Juicy Joe here, this will help Phenom a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna give Phenom a lot more, a bigger advantage on those point standings. But Recommence Barn on the verge of deleting, eliminating Juicy Joe from the tournament. But Juicy Joe's not rolling over. He's still making it very hard for him.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of resources, a lot of supers, and able to teleport. Get the pickup as well, too. That was sweaty.
He could have gone for level 3-2 for Burnout. Both in Burnout now. There's the level 2.
It has to take this. Goes low. Yeah, you saw the delay low right there. Try to set up the unblockable. Another overhead right there. Match point for both parties. But Recommand's going to come in with 2 bars, though. Close to his classic style of just trying to cash out with the level 3. Maybe later on towards this round.
Yeah, both players very much making use of their drive gauge. Like, yo, I paid for the full drive gauge. I'm going to use the full drive gauge. Weekends finds the throw once again. We're on mid-screen.
Okay, let's go. Nice dive kick, stopping for heavy kick, but this time gets the punish with the OD amnesia, and we're back to the mid-screen situation. Burns himself out with the OD DP. Yeah, that's a big bet now. And JP loves when you're grayed out, because look, you gotta take this level too.
You gotta hold this. Oh no.
Nice. Yeah, only the last hit got hit there, and they tried to go for a throw. It didn't work out. And Recommence Barnett is gonna get his drive gauge back. Now, can he cause the burnout on Juicy Joe's side now? Okay, get the DP.
Tried to go for the shimmy. He has any
here.
hit from Recommence Barnett will confirm straight into level 3. Already close to burnout. He burns himself out to get in.
Okay, yeah, goes to the plus frames there. Are we gonna see a reactionary level 3 against a move possibly?
Oh, Juicy Joe cannot kill. Couple more hits will do it. Chip is a factor here, Justin.
No, but he got the drive gauge back. So now it's his turn to finally get one more opportunity. Because it's a guess. You gotta throw a bit more, I think. Recommence Barnett. Goes for a throw. Tries the neutral jump, doesn't fall for the OD amnesia. No DP there. Gotta guess regain the drive impact. Was that chip damage drive impact?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, Justin. I don't know what happened, but what I do know is that Juicy Joe is gonna move on 3-2 over Recommence Barnett. Oh my god. I was thinking maybe he can go for the level 3 at the DI, but no. Something was happening.
Yeah, that was a really good match. It went down the wire. It went down to the wire. I think the thing about it, Recommend was just so greedy with the frame traps. He's like, come on, eventually you're gonna bite, right? Eventually you're gonna attack. Eventually I should get my medium punch. But Juicy Joe was just so good and so disciplined of just like, you know what? I'm gonna take the throw instead. I'm willing to take the throw. I just throw me. But he didn't throw him, you know?
Speaking of taking stuff, you gotta take some L's, take some W's now for Warrior EU West. Of course, we had only a couple of sign-ups a couple hours ago. Love to see that number tick up even more. It's going to be tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST, the same time as today for World Warrior EU West. So if you're in that region, please go sign up. Oh my god, what? Lazarus, what did you just
Whoever
ping?
much did that, please don't.
Oh my god, we cannot have that. But yeah, EU West tomorrow. Please sign up for that one. We need as many players as we possibly can. EU West, I'm not gonna lie, Justin, they've been lacking a little bit.
Well, you know what? Either way, you know, if you're not gonna make it to that EU West, we got Kings of the World, right? Where I think a lot of people will be there December 13 and 15 at King's Cross, London. The last CPT premiere. So technically, if you think about it, this is your LCQ. Your favorite player might be there possibly. So if you guys want to see more of that offline action that you just saw from UFA, check it out at Kings of the World in King's Cross, London.
Dude, I'm actually considering going. I just need to find the funds.
Yeah, you were saying you want to go check it out. You know, chill, play some games. You know, eat some food, fish and chips.
Dude, there's some good Indian food in England. We don't have good Indian food here in the Netherlands. It's kind of weird. No, we don't really have it. No, not where I'm though. I'm way up like north. I'm at the part of Netherlands that tourists like don't really visit because there's nothing going on here. So that could be
like suburban.
Not even. No, I'm surrounded by farmers.
Farmers, okay. I mean that means you got okay.
I got the fresh produce here.
Yeah, you got the
It's,
fresh produce. That's what I'm saying. You got the healthy stuff.
I definitely do. I also apparently I'm in the highest position of the Netherlands. So if the flood's ever gonna come, I'm fine.
Yeah. I mean, you know what?
I'm safe up here.
Well, at least there's one good thing. You can enter these Saltmine League online tournaments though. Whenever your region's available.
I also want to give a short shout out to our viewers on YouTube right now. A lot of people just subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. Huh?
We dual streaming.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. So let's see. We have Lord Venom versus Juicy Joe. This is a revenge match because Lord Venom did take down Juicy Joe 3-2 with Bison, not the JP mirror. So I'm assuming we'll see something similar where we'll see Bison come out again, right? So that's what I would assume. Mike Bison.
Yeah, the Mike. Oh yeah, that's the OG name. But Capcom's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't give that to a boxer, because that's gonna create some copyright struggle. So let's switch the names around. And yeah, I like Bipson, Mel Bipson as well.
Yeah, Mel Bipson, or more people just like if you're Japan, they just call him Dictator for short.
Because it's Vega in Japan.
Yeah, just to not cause confusion, I guess, right, for most people. So
it's Dictator, Claw, and Boxer.
Yeah, when I was growing up, I never understood why they were like Boxer, Claw, and then Dictator, and I'm like, how come Sagat doesn't get a cool name like Eye Patch? You know what I mean? Like, he never got a cool name. It's because Sagat's name never got touched, but it's just like he's the Four Kings, so how come he doesn't get one?
Man.
You know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, give him a cool name. So Lord Venom still staying on the Bison. If Lord Venom is able to eliminate Juicy Joe, it's going to also be a huge implication for the point swing for Phenom as well.
Oh, that's true, right? Yeah, Juicy Joe trying to get that first place seed if he can, but it's going to be down to the wire because, like I said, he has to fight for it, right? He has to really earn his place at this point because he's coming from the loser side.
Ooh, no anti-air on that jumping.
Yeah, I know, that's surprising because Bison is one of those characters that has like such a floaty jump, right? So it's like I would say much more easier to anti-air a character like Bison.
Definitely. Oh, perfect parry on the jump in though. Yeah, plant that mine.
Yep. Go to the throw. Oh, with the cycle mine, and I love that explosion blew up during the cinematic, so it didn't mess up the drive impact.
Great stuff from Lord Venom. Gonna take round one. Had to spend a super bar though.
Yep, spend it there. What gonna do in the situation now? Like what's the tell? Nice punish for the standing light kick right here.
Yeah, miscalculate the distance on that. Those scissor kicks. Oh, yeah, the white woman sweep.
Bomb the cycle mine again. Bomb has been playing a standing heavy punch. That's plus frames. You cannot press a button afterwards. Maybe he pressed it because he thought he was gonna like try to steal a turn with the standing heavy punch, possibly.
Ooh, we parried this time.
Yeah, but the bomb is coming, and it gets the dash. This should seal the victory. Level 3.
Juicy Joe did not. He didn't buy the defuse kit, man. You gotta buy the defuse kit at some point. But sadly, Lord Venom, quick game one hero for Juicy Joe.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, seems like Lord Venom is just way more confident in just playing the aggressor in this matchup compared to just playing like, let's both set up shop. Let's both set up the obstacle course.
Definitely, but the obstacles, it's a mental obstacle course for Juicy Joe because he has to deal with the mine.
Yeah, deal with the mine. Go to the back throw right here.
Ooh,
nice.
Bonk.
Yeah. Doesn't get the punish though. I like the little jump back as well too, getting avoiding the second hit of the amnesia explosion. OD Side Crusher minus on block, but it's more of a check tool at that point, right? Because just in case if JP throws a projectile.
Oh, a couple of good hits from Lord Venom. Oh, what side am I on? Juicy Joe walked the right way.
Nice. Oh, stand heavy punch again. Okay, pressure is on. More pressure. We're both in burnout. What are we gonna do here? We have to block. Oh, we jump. Why not?
What a decision from Lord Venom. Jump with the short, with the light kick.
Lord Venom has level 2. That's why you see Juicy Joe going for fake ghost. Just because level 2 is a threat. It is a full screen counter against the projectiles.
Did you see the hitbox on the level 2?
No, I haven't seen it, but I mean, it's like an AOE.
It's a hit crate.
It's
not a hitbox. It's not a hitbox. It's a hit crate.
Okay, I respect that.
All right. Oh, mid screen once. Oh my God, the stand fierce.
And Fierce looking pretty good. Oh, but the DI, you can't do that. Nice side switch as well, too. I like that's an interesting side switch. And we get the explosion because we're plus frames no matter what cycle pressure we do. As long as you got a mine out, I'm plus. It's my turn.
Lord Venom, he's scheming. You can see.
Yeah,
stay in the corner. And that spacing as well. When you're standing at like position of the timer when they're in the corners, like you're baiting in them to make it this maybe jump forward, dash forward. And Lord Venom, he's executing that perfectly.
Okay, goes for more ghost right here. Bamian kick. Yeah,
that's a good poke button. Yeah, that's a got button.
Yeah, usually I call it the closer button, right? Closing round.
Oh yeah.
Okay, level 2. How are we gonna defend? Are we taking the throw? Oh, gets hit by the low from the tap parry.
Oh, that juggle. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, that's expensive. Expensive life just lost, but we get the punish counter throw, but doesn't spend the OD scissor kick because he was just running out of drive gauge. Maybe spending level 1 might have been a better option.
He walked back, parried, so he could tank that spike for extra drive meter. That was crazy.
Yeah, you know. Oh, gets hit by the high knee. Are we gonna spend it? No, we're not gonna spend it. We're gonna guess per game. Go for a throw. Maybe go for high-low. Another throw. Expensive. Yeah, go for a stand light kick. Cycle crusher. Minus. Pressing a button. Using OD goes cancel. That's so good. Are we gonna take it? We are taking the hit.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Throw. Level 1 to wake up.
Yeah, level 3 chip damage is on deck.
What a jump back from Juicy Joe to avoid a potential Psycho Crusher. And Lord Venom, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna crush him. And Joe's like, nah, no, you ain't. No, you're not. Tying things up 1-to-1.
Yeah, that was. But the thing is, if you think about the previous exchange before he did that jump back, the walk second throw was so gutsy because Lord Venom could have woke up super there.
Oh yeah. Very, very. I was gonna say he has 3 super bars. He could level 1 or maybe level 2. Because as I said, that hitbox is huge. And he only has a sliver.
Okay, nice. Again, that low, the second hit low is really like hitting Lord Venom a lot after Amnesia or level 2. So maybe it's a more of a tell that Juicy Joe has against Lord Venom.
Oh, once again, and Lord Venom is parrying a lot against Juicy Joe's jump-ins. DI mid-screen?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Perfect parry. That's huge. That's probably going to seal a round, actually.
Probably has to... Oh, he probably had to spend, but there's the chip. Juicy Joe taking the lead of the set.
Yeah, we're going to see how's the turnaround. No whiff punish with the crouching medium kick there. Okay, again, backdashing in those situations after pressing crouching medium kick. Nice. Almost had a jumping landing punish. But again, the crouching stand medium kick into the drive rush, helping so much, setting up shop.
Uh-oh.
Again, that's gonna combo, right?
Yup.
Yeah, that's game.
That's GG. Level 3. There you go. Juicy Joe 2-1 up. And you can see the way Juicy Joe's been playing. He wants to be in that grand finals. He wants to get the maximum amount of points. He knows that he cannot afford to lose anything now, because the bigger Phenom's league is getting, the smaller the chance of him getting that first place spot is.
Yeah, because when you think about it, there's five World Warriors, right? So like so this is definitely important. If he can get the win here.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying if he could get the win here to make it the first place for second place, at least he's still in the contention as well.
Damage control.
Yeah, reminder that because Northeast is a super region, the winner, the first place after all 5 events gets directly qualified for Capcom Cup. So he doesn't need to play the regional finals.
Yes, and that is, you can just chill, right? You can just hang back for a bit. You can just watch your competition. And that is exactly what both of these want, because Juicy Joe and Phenom, they are the protagonists when it comes to the score standings right now. Great jumper from Juicy Joe for that whiff.
Okay, nice. Backdashing, trying to fight during his burnout. Ooh, but no anti-air. This could cost him here. Does he have to make a gamble? Yeah, even then, that was really tough. Yeah, that was really tough to handle there.
That was plus, because that hit, that he blocked that in burnout, so you're still +1.
Okay, using the command normal low, and that's like a super punishable low on block too. That's like the hardest part. Nice. Okay, setting up shop again. Block strings, jumping medium kick, causing the juggle state. That should be the round. Match point for Juicy Joe, but can Lord Venom? I mean, Lord Venom can tie this up right here.
It's a final round of game number 4. It's either Juicy Joe going to grand finals or Lord Venom tying things up. And so far, Lord Venom gets a great start. Bomb has been planted, plus frames.
Oh my god, that throw right there. That was such a good time throw. Because that was a tap parry scenario right there, right? Oh, that's going to punish. No. Yeah, that's going to hurt. And he's going to be burned out. Now, Lord Venom has to react, right? He has to react accordingly. Tries to jump out. Yep, we're going to set him back into the same situation. Snap the fingers. Goes for the throw. Guess for game here. Oh, that's catching the backdash throw. Juicy Joe, 3-1. Taking the revenge against Lord Venom because Lord Venom put him in the loser side. But now able to take him out of the tournament and moving forward to the grand final spot. And you mentioned these two players left. The top two players are protagonists of this story, of this World Wars, because this is a super region and only one player can get that guaranteed spot for Capcom Cup, while others have to fight it out. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to win here.
If Phenom wins, then he's going to have a 15-point lead over Juicy Joe. If Juicy Joe wins, he's going to have a 5-point lead over Phenom.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly close between these two.
Yeah, right. So ultimately then, regardless of the result, they have to compete at the next one, right? To kind of like seal the victory. But who doesn't want to overtake one another at this point?
It's so incredibly close between these two.
Yeah, you don't want to play regional finals in a super hard region like this.
No, you don't.
If you can avoid it, you know.
It's this. I mean, we've seen it with all these sets. I'm looking at the bracket. There's only one 3-0. The rest is all 3-1s or 3-2s. So this region is the skill division is so small. But Juicy Joe coming from the loser side of the bracket, having to fight Phenom in 2 sets. And I do want to say though, Phenom is, I think, he gets stronger the longer he plays. I feel like the longer the sets are, the better his decision making gets.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, you definitely nailed in the coffin. Juicy Joe is definitely the more of the momentum player, where like he's playing this neutral, he's able to like put all this stuff on the screen and you can't get in, and it's hard to like kind of like catch him. He's kind of like this bug. But Phenom is just like, once he's in, right? And speaking of you know, trying to get into Capcom Cup, you guys can get into Capcom Cup as well too if you went as hard as these players. So you still have time to sign up to the World Warrior EU West number 4. It starts tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST. So make sure you guys register now, because I know the signups are, you know, they're a little bit low on the lower side, but you know, as the stream is going, there's more people signing up for this tournament. So make sure you guys sign up, play some Street Fighter 6, and get better in the process.
With Marine and Rozu on the mic.
Ooh, let's go. Just a Ruzu. And of course, Kings of the World at Samsung KX King's Cross London, December 13th to the 15th. Find all that information. start.gg/KOTW. The final premiere, the final chance of getting a for sure spot at Capcom Cup. As we said, the proverbial LCQ. A lot of people going to be there. I'm going to see if I can get there. Well, I'll have to see. It's definitely going to be...
I will be there.
Ritas will be there, so make sure if you see Ritas, say hi to him. It's still a ways away, a couple of months away, so I'm still gonna do some planning. So we'll see if I'm there, but definitely gonna be, apart from maybe UFA, the biggest EU tournament. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Just like if you're going, you're gonna have a blast. You're gonna see your favorite players. You'll see like lots of like international competition, as you guys saw from UFA. So I always love seeing international competition as well too. So seeing it at the offline setting, it should be pretty fun. And speaking of that,
ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Juicy
right
Joe.
away.
Oh my God, this is the Phenom special, but Phenom winner side, just Juicy Joe loser side has to win 2 full sets. Gonna be a long run.
Yeah, 2 full sets, or Phenom just closes it out like as soon as possible.
Which, honestly, I would not be surprised the way Phenom has been playing these last couple months.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's hard because like as Phenom just like literally just getting more confidence, able to just guess right every single time. Using OD Tatu, it was a interesting. I think that was a mistake personally.
The
I don't
thing
know if
though,
that was on purpose.
the first World Warrior of Northeast was Juicy Joe and Phenom in Grand Finals. Juicy Joe won. That is the only time that Phenom finished under the Juicy Joe. The other 2 that already happened, it was Phenom and Juicy Joe top 2. Now the third one, it was Lord Venom number 1, then Phenom,
So
then
all
Juicy
of them,
Joe.
yeah, all of them won one event so far.
Yes. So
nice.
either of these are looking for the 2-peat.
Yeah, getting for that 2-peat. One of them is gonna get the 2-peat right here. Okay, yeah, drive rush medium kick. Phenom trying to get in, misses the perfect parry attempt there, getting hit by a lot of these heavier normals, heavy kick and heavy punch.
Oh, great jumping over the fireball. Classic Street Fighter jumping for Juicy Joe. Yes, perfect as well.
Yeah, perfect as well on not both sides, but I mean, seeing a perfect that happens within like a long period, this is always funny to me.
Ooh, Amnesia to deal with the aggression. Oh, but the parry to deal with the Amnesia as well.
Yeah. Nice block, lots of defense on Phenom's side. No whiff punish. Again, that's a punish right there with his own crouching medium kick 3 times in a row.
He can do it. The infinite button. Oh, but Phenom, he doesn't miss these. Confirms he's going to force the burnout on Juicy Joe as well.
Yeah, forcing this in this situation is totally in his favor, but Just Joe has a level 3 on deck. So if he wants to let it rip, he can, but it's more of like, can he react to it at the same time?
Phenom bursts himself out. Neutral jump. Oh my God, anti-jump throw.
Is that gonna hit?
Okay.
No,
Comes
not
back.
yet. Yeah, it's more of, I think, stalling time at this point.
Oh, anti-air. You got to be careful, Phenom.
Yeah, he gets his drive gauge back, goes for the OD ghost, can take a little bit more chip damage, and now we're back into a stalemate scenario.
Looking for that OD fireball to throw through the projectiles. He's just parrying. You know, Phenom, he knows, I can just stay here. I can parry all of it.
Yeah, throws the OD fireball. Now he finally gets a chance to go in, tries to parry again, almost in danger of just trying to get these fake parries, because all these attempts with these like predictive parries, it's causing him to lose his drive gauge. But speaking of losing drive gauge, Juicy Joe with the anti-air. Oh my God, what a clutch anti-air.
Yeah, the jump in. I like the idea, but still Juicy Joe was ready for the jump in. Phenom maybe a little bit of impatience slipping through there. And Juicy Joe finding game number 1.
Has to go for the command throw, kind of ballsy right there, but you know, Phenom was able to jump through it, and now he's put in a position, losing half life in the corner, but Juicy Joe fighting back.
Definitely. Phenom still with the life lead though.
Okay. Nice. Crouching medium punch. Oh my God, look at the links. Crouch medium punch, a standing heavy kick, and the crouch medium punch again, and causing the burnout here, plus frames with the spike.
This is a shake my hand situation here.
Yeah, this is checkmate. It does a spin, one more block string. Ugh.
Yay. Phenom,
Perfect
no
stuff.
chance to get out.
That was a sick burnout sequence, actually.
Yeah,
I
that
love
was sick.
seeing.
How
I
do
love
you
seeing
lap
burnout
something like
sequence.
that too, man?
I mean, people are trying to win this money. You feel me?
Ooh, okay.
Goes with a confirm right there. Drive rushes forward. Nice tech on the throw from Phenom's side. Throws a fireball. Anti-airs. Yep, buff anti-air.
Close to Phenom escaping burnout. The parry as well. Okay. Back to mid screen.
Yeah, I'm surprised Phenom didn't crouching heavy punch that departure teleport there.
Definitely could have gone for it.
Yeah, standing heavy kick again in a situation. Playing this neutral. No obstacle course yet, but
Oh!
good confirm. Yeah, level 3. You can definitely do OD spikes, and if you see a hit, you can buffer into level 3. So that's a very good hit confirm super right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
plus frames in the throw.
Yeah, strike throw situation. This time standing kick, attacking the drive gauge. One more standing heavy punch possibly could hurt that drive gauge even more, but Phenom is fighting it back, and Juicy Joe with the perfect parry. Jesus.
Guess
2-0?
Making it quick. I guess he was going for that light Jinrai follow-up. It's like, nah, I know how to parry that. Don't kid yourself. Hold on. Justin, did you see what I just see?
We switching?
Did you just see what I just see?
And then with the Bison?
What? Phenom not on Ken? No, I don't believe it. This is fake news.
Third. I mean, you know, Bison was his first character in competitive Street Fighter. He played him in Street Fighter 4.
Ooh, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
That goes back a long time, man. I had to dig for that one.
Yeah, my man was a Bison main in Street Fighter 4 on the 360 pad.
The Bison. Phenom the Moose.
Yeah, maybe this is more of just like he just wants to just try to steamroll him.
He wants to deal with the pollution because Juicy Joe has been putting so many things on the screen, and Bison has the OD Crusher.
He does have the OD Crusher. It's just that, man, like the fact that Juicy Joe, like he's so active, so it's really hard to kind of just pin him down. Like he's literally like either backdashing, moving, like punishing, throwing something. There's never a time where he's like consistently blocking way too much.
I mean, even with the small break in between, Juicy Joe still has that momentum. It's really looking like Juicy Joe is. It's not even how. It's not like Juicy Joe knows how to play the Ken, but he knows how to play against Phenom. This is the player matchup now coming into play for Juicy Joe.
Yeah, it definitely is. As you can see, nice anti-air from Phenom, getting a chance. But look at that, wake up level 1, because he knows that reset is coming. He is fiending for that reset. I want this to be even ground, 0-0.
Yeah, Juicy, he's playing like he's got somewhere to be, man. He has his girlfriend's like, yo, honey, food's ready. Come on, man. It's been on the table for like an hour.
Yeah, it's one of those things, but can Phenom close it out? I mean, it's okay for Phenom, because even if he loses this, it's still like he has 3 more games to work with, because it's not like he has won any game so far, right?
Yeah.
So maybe this might be like a test match to see like how this will do, and maybe he'll probably go back to Ken if he loses this. And speaking of that, he is going to lose this.
Oh no, that's a reset.
Don't see my line. You're fired, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset. There you go.
I privateered it.
Yeah, see?
Forgive you about it.
I'll pay the license fee. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think we're going back to Ken. Exactly. Yeah, I think the Bison was just a test game, because that's I would say that's a pro player strat, right? If you go down 0-2 with your main character, and then you pick a side character like a secondary or whatever, that's just a feel out game. That will determine what do you pick on the second set, first game. Yeah. So, and then here we are. Are we gonna see Bison again? I haven't seen the character choice yet, but I'm assuming we're gonna see Ken. Oh, we are going to Bison. We're confident.
Oh, we're staying on the Bison. We're staying on the Bison.
Alright, let's see. Let's see what the Bison goes for the Amnesia. Doesn't get the punish though, but you know, we get the dash throw regardless, because you're scared of the Amnesia pop in the first place.
And I like that Phenom is not switching after one loss, right? Because one game is just one game. You can just guess wrong like 3 or 4 times, the game is over. So it might pay out differently this time. So I like him not immediately benching the pocket.
Yeah, but the other thing is that because Juicy Joe is coming from the loser side, he was in the hot seat. You know what I mean, for a very long time. So because he's in the hot seat, he's been playing consistent matches. He's been warmed up. He's not iced. So he's definitely on a tear right now.
Oh, goes for the stand heavy kick into plant. Okay, bunked. Oh!
Yeah,
That looked like it was kind of
coming
planned.
from loser side is actually not as bad because you played all the time.
Yeah, he kept his fingers dexterous. The blood flow, the circulation was up and top.
Yep, and this, don't forget, this is also buff JP as well too.
Yep. It's got the patch buff.
Yep, patch buff. Everything is buffed. Okay, goes with parry right
Mental
here.
buff. Ooh.
Yeah, but Phenom, you know, he puts one on board. He still has the, I would say, lead in this set.
For now, yes. For now, he does. Crucial tech. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's been landing a lot of departure teleports into punish counter throws because Phenom's been trying to tap parry. But the way Juicy Joe is so smart at teleporting, because he's teleporting at positions where you think he's just gonna let the departure rip, but he's actually he's baiting you to thinking of that. So it's a really good mind game that he has going on right now.
Welcome back. He's forcing Juicy to make a decision. He had the bomb. Phenom getting his drive gauge back. No, he cannot jump in. Juicy Joe has been so clean on these anti-airs.
Yeah. Okay, go for Stand Fierce. Goes to level 3 right away to get rid of that drive gauge ASAP. And now, let's see what Phenom has to do. Phenom can react to level 2. That's why you see this fake, the fake ghost probably going to be a thing. Scissor kick, and that's going to kill.
Yup. He built the level 3 right then and there. Phenom gonna take a game. 1-0 in this second set.
Yeah. Okay, that was crazy right there.
And the punish counter, scissor kicks gonna enable that confirm.
Yep,
Let's see if Phenom is able to carry that momentum though. That's the big question now.
Nice, again with the Stamium kick. Drive rush cancel. Almost a pop, but causing the burnout. That is bad for Juicy Joe's side. Goes for the sweep right there. Nice, I like the sweep. Another sweep. Where you going? I mean, you're going somewhere, but for block them legs. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Look at the damage on this bad boy. And are we gonna put the mine back on you? Yes. We are. Tiny again. Yep.
Oh no. Oh my god. This round was nothing but Phenom. Until he got that first hit, it was nothing but Phenom.
Yeah, that was Pop City. Another jump in. Yeah, it's huge jumping right there.
Is this Juicy Joe cracking?
Yeah, it might be cracking. I mean, the thing is, the difference between this now is that Juicy Joe, maybe he lost his momentum, or maybe Phenom somehow got the read on how to hit Juicy Joe or how to pin him down, because he is pinning him down so good right now.
Oh. Yes, okay. Not in range for the throw, but has to go for the confirm. There you go. Bomb has been planted. Punish counter throw again.
Another one. Look at that. He's one hit away, a pixel, and just from that first hit, the scissor kick, got the game number 2 already. Look at that. Reverse 3-0, and now we're in the second set where Phenom could potentially 3-0 his opponent.
Ooh, do we see a character switch from Juicy Joe?
What other characters does Juicy Joe play?
I don't remember. I only know Juicy Joe for the JP.
I've actually never seen him on a different character.
Yeah, he is like de facto Euro EU JP along with Venom.
He's the complete character loyalist when it comes to JP.
But I do like that he's probably going to go for a break, right? Because now Phenom has that momentum. Like, I got to stop the steam train that is Phenom. You have to take a breather. Have to just get Phenom out of that rhythm that he created for himself.
Yeah, I mean, you're completely on the money there. I think the hardest part about this is how can Juicy Joe stop this, right? And then maybe icing him, or maybe finding a different strategy, maybe changing a different costume. Nope, we're keeping the same costume, I believe.
Yeah, same costume, same colors as well. Still the juiciest of Joes. Phenom potential final game if he's able to keep his momentum going.
Okay, gets hit by the crouching medium kick drive rush already. Puts himself in the corner, throw. Here's the bomb there. Nice tech on that one. Gotta take the setup right there. Even if you tech, you still gotta take that.
Ooh. With the anti-air stick going for the stand heavy kick instead of the crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, what's gonna happen
again?
here? Yeah. Crouching heavy punch. Yeah, that's so good right there.
Okay, of course we got, Juicy Joe's got these juggles.
Yeah. Nice standing heavy punch, but yeah, you're not gonna get a follow-up from there, so that's a little bit too far. But here, we're closer. But I think That was an input error. So sometimes that happens if you hit up forward by accident. So literally the head stomp will take advantage over the scissor kick motion, and just like that, match point for Phenom.
Tournament point 2 wants to get these 50 points. Gonna give Juicy Joe a steady 40, create that lead. But this is a different Phenom that we saw on the previous set.
Yep. And with the crouching medium kick again. Nice standing heavy punch. Oh, that's big damage right there. Yep, spend the level 3. Yeah, we're not gonna be cheap on this date.
Force the burnout, make Phenom guess. Phenom does have that 3 bars himself as well.
Okay, yeah, gets the DI. And I think Phenom's okay here. Yeah, I think Phenom, like, he wasn't willing to, like, just like, hey, I'm going to use my level 3 here because there was no reason to. He wants to save it for this one because now he's in such a life, like, advantage just because of the meter resource alone. He can spend that level 3 to deal so much damage if he wanted to.
Yeah, just block, parry, everything. Oh, no, that's a punish counter activation. That's huge damage. Gets another mine. There's the throw. Oh, no, Justin, this could be over very quickly.
Oh, almost baited out with that. Yeah, he tried to do driver's jab. He almost baited out, but then he's going to get to level 3. No, he's not going to spend it yet. Maybe he's scared to level... Or I don't think he thought it was going to kill. That's why.
Anti-air. One more hit here for Phenom. It's definitely going to be a jump-in. Scissor kick. It's going to be a Phenom reverse 3-0 in the second set in the grand final. Is going to take home 50 points and wins this episode of World Warrior Northeast. Congratulations to Phenom.
Congratulations to Phenom.
Did you guys see that? It was from a jump-in. See, don't forget. Punk won Evo from a jump-in. Phenom won this World Warrior from a jump-in. Jump-ins are part of neutral and footsies. Don't forget that, guys. If you want to jump, you could jump like them.
You want to wear those moon boots?
Yeah.
Just wear those moon boots, man.
Just do it.
Just do it. Yeah. Wear your Nikes. Just do it. Pump up those Jordans. Yeah, congratulations to Phenom, but also congratulations to Juicy Joe for getting second. But that does mean that that Phenom now has a 15-point lead, which means that if Phenom wins the next tournament, it's GG. He gets that number 1.
What's the minimum placement that Phenom has to get?
Let me do the quick math real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the math. Yeah. So we know that Juicy Joe has to win the next one.
Yeah.
Right. If Phenom has to place maybe like 3rd or 4th, I believe.
Yeah. If he places 3rd, there's a tie. If he places 3rd, there's a tie. But then
that will be both top 8 first, and then we go to the table. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So. From the bottom 4, we got JNS on the Dalsim, Fang on Kimberly, Veggie on the Zangief, and Shady Imposter on the DJ. Justin, why don't you count us off?
All right, then we got 4th place, Mr. Rika Man's Barnet. My man was cooking with that Juri over there. I was really impressed with that Juri. Lord Venom with that Bison 3rd place, and also JP as well too. My man had 2 characters on deck. Juicy Joe, the JP god himself, getting 2nd place, almost made the biggest comeback ever. But then Phenom with the amazing tournament strategy of playing Ken, and then the Bison coming out in the grand finals, taking it over Juicy Joe for the 1st place win.
I know. Venom doesn't have a flag on this one. It's already fixed on the one I post later. Okay.
Don't worry. Just look it up on Twitter. But okay, so. I've looked at the standings.
Now, okay? There we go. So, as you can see here, you get 10 points for 13, 9 for 15 for 9th, then 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, okay? Keep this in mind. And now we are looking at the overall scoreboard first. So, it means if Phenom gets... Now I need to check it again. Yeah, if Phenom gets 9th place next time.
9th place, jeez.
Yeah, and it's over.
Okay,
so he's 15 points ahead.
Yeah, and
you're right. Yeah,
he gets 15 points if he makes 9th place, and it's over. Then even if Juicy Joe wins, he can't catch him.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold on.
No. I thought.
oh no, I'm wrong. Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
you're wrong.
no,
Yeah,
if
Phenom
Phenom
gets
needs to
fourth
get
place.
Yeah.
fourth, yeah.
place. Sorry, not.
Yeah, if Phenom gets third, then it's GG. If he gets fourth or lower, then it's Juicy Joe.
No, sorry.
Given that Juicy Joe wins, that's the thing. Juicy needs to win the next one, and then Phenom cannot get third or higher.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll be like, hey, ain't no way Phenom not gonna get top 8.
No. So this is obviously the overall scoreboard, which is important for direct qualification after all 5 events. And this is the top 3 scoreboard, which is only relevant for making it into regional finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the 3 best out of 5 count.
Oh, so if you cannot make like 1 or 2 events, you still, that's actually, I didn't know that.
Wait, you're 5, bro. I explained
Man,
it
I have a
already
9 to
couple
5.
times.
Cut me some slack, man. I've been working my ass off, then I have to commute an hour.
Phenom is obviously first there as well, as he won 2. So he has 2 first places and 1 second.
Yeah, and this is all with the updated scores too, right? The scoreboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that means that Wonder Boy is in. Yeah, Mahomes is now out for now. Beggy's in. Recommends Barna has put himself on 6th spot as well. So yeah, pretty big shakeup. Couple of people being shuffled off of that list. A couple of people like Wonder Boy, like Recommends Barnett, putting himself in that list for that regional finals. But still, especially for that number 1 spot to get that that confirmed spot for Capcom Cup, Phenom is making it pretty good for himself right there.
Yeah, obviously 9th place is getting in because the first place player does qualify directly for Capcom Cup.
Yes,
so you
exactly.
need to actually remove 1 from the list.
Yeah, so it's 1 and then the other 8. So it's top 9, top 1 gets the Capcom Cup, no questions asked. And then the other one, then you got the number 2 to number 5. They're in the winner side of the bracket. And then from the number 6 to number 9, they're in the loser side of the bracket. So the amount of points, it's not just getting into that top 9 or top 8. It's also getting in that top 4 of that one. So you have the biggest chance of getting it. But the point spread is getting pretty big by now. And there's only 1 tournament left, Justin.
1 tournament left. What is that tournament? When is that tournament?
I can't tell yet because that's the one we actually have to move. We have to move the date for that.
TBD.
TBD. You know,
TBD.
To me, in my head, that was gonna segue into this is where you could register right now.
You can register as soon as possible.
What you can still register for is One Europe West tomorrow. Okay.
There you go.
Number 4.
Europe West number 4 tomorrow at 4 p.m. BST, 5 p.m. CEST, same time as today. Hopefully we get enough sign-ups because y'all were kind of lacking today. So make sure to get in if you're from EU West. If you're not, then I guess play ranked or something, or watch the stream. You should watch the stream. Support the match Reno because we had a good match Reno today, 210. So that means the top 3 all get a payout. We love to see that, don't we, Justin?
I mean, I love seeing that. The fact that y'all showed up today, we raised over $210. You know what I mean? Big shout outs to everyone did the claim codes. You know, all the sponsor quests and also the direct contribution. Shout outs to y'all guys for the direct contribution because the money goes directly to the players, right?
We got like 50 gift subs as well.
Yeah, shout outs to everyone gifting them subs. Shout outs to everyone being a degenerate gambler for gifting those 5 subs and seeing how many subs will Twitch gives because it's literally
was crazy, man.
Yeah, the 20 was godlike. It's literally a gacha game. So it's pretty fun. So make sure if you guys still want to, you guys still can give subs the September because we're still in September. We have like two more days left for this month. So make sure to hook up the streamers that you guys love and see the hard working of Redis. I mean, my man's been putting on a show. Yeah. I mean, he messaged me like last night, and I'm like, man, you should be sleeping, and I'm like, I should be sleeping too. So we got to wake up early for this.
Justin,
get 8 hours in.
Is your stream running for longer?
Oh no, I'm gonna take a break.
Okay, then I'm rating someone else. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, just rate somebody else. You good?
Okay. So I sent you over to. I think I sent you over to Muscle Noob. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Rating Muscle Noob's never a bad decision. Thank you everyone for watching. Justin, once again, it's been a pleasure sharing the mic with you. It's always been fun.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, make sure you guys hold Jay Free accountable to this German rap ed, bro. You ain't getting away with this.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. See you guys later.
See you guys. Thank you very much, Justin, Jeffrey, and see you all tomorrow.
See ya.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
that's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!